Hush. Hello, you guys. How is everybody doing? Just had a good dinner. Now I am. I was like, I've been saying that I'm gonna get on, and because I know I haven't been talking about anything, because y'all, I've been doing my schoolwork. I've been so preoccupied, and then it's cold. Be quiet. So. Hey, Black Barbie. I hope I didn't come. I didn't check to see if anybody else was on. Hell, I forgot to see if anybody else was on, like Cypress or Hitter, because I normally, if they're on, I normally don't come on. Um, hey, Positive Vibes and Share. Yeah, I think I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm so damn tired. Hey, Tyranny, I tried to call you. I'm gonna tell you, hey, Anissa. I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm so tired. First of all, my schoolwork. That's number one. And this time of the year, y'all notice I haven't been doing a lot of videos. When I get on, I don't really talk about anything because I haven't really been doing any research on anything. So my class is in on December 15th, and I've been so stressed out because I've been having to do like my finals, and it's not just one thing. Like I've been having to, like, I had to do it. I did a quiz tonight, and along coupled with the Christmas holidays, and yeah, I done been shopping so much. It's just ridiculous. I was looking at, like, I was like, I done bought so much stuff. I really overdid it. And I think I ended up, like, it's been self-soothing to, like, buy so many Christmas gifts because of how stressed out I've been. You know how sometimes when you're stressed, it's cold out, my caseloads have picked up. Normally when and then, like, this past for Thanksgiving, all of the investigators was off except for me. So I was kind of left holding like, it's so many cases. Like, normally they don't really start back up with doing trials and stuff until March. They're gonna be doing some trials and stuff in January. So that's how backed up the system is. And you have a lot of cases now that they have made federal cases. So the federal prosecutors are really having to stay in court long hours constantly. And not to mention, like, all of the stuff that they have going on in Memphis with the federal entities and stuff. That affects us too. So a lot of that. So as far as, like, more cases on top of cases. And it's just been a push. Like, you don't get a turnover time to try to get a case investigated or anything like that. Like, a long time. Like, I got a case today, and I think they're wanting it back. She said, let me come work with you. Okay. I think they're wanting it back. What the hell is that? In like a week or two, or like a week. So, and it's sleeting out. It's sleeting out. So when it's cold out, people kind of move a little slower anyway. So I'm sorry I've been lacking. Okay, I have. I've been lagging. So I did get the opportunity to look at some more of Govan's video. I still ain't finished it. I was looking at Coat Figure. So what I'm gonna do is I don't think he'll mind. I'm gonna piggyback off of Coat Figure. I'm gonna play a lot of his video as it relates to, and I'll be commentating on it if y'all don't mind. Hey, She Johnson. I'm gonna be commentating on it. Hey, Kenny. Um, on it too. Shout out to Coat Figure. Um, yeah. She is at home. She is at home. My grandbaby is at home. And that's another thing too. I've been having my grandbaby quite a bit, so I've been tired too. And all of that good stuff. But I mean, but life is beautiful though, you know. God is good. Y'all know we normally just wait a few minutes. Yeah, I like to shoot the shit a little bit. God is good. Life is beautiful. And I'm always just consistently thanking God for my blessings and for being covered. So it's good to be tired, right? Um, I'm tired from doing, you know, from I guess doing the things that I want to do, being blessed to be able to do that, rather than being tired from being miserable, right? Because some people, you know, how they be miserable. hmm She Johnson, what you been cooking lately? What you done been cooking? So yeah. Hey, the real. Um, yeah. Anyways, you guys, I was looking at this and it caught my attention because we got three things that we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about Govan's interview, Kandiburuss' divorce, and we're gonna talk about a man was eaten by a lion. I got to show y'all this because me, I am such a lions lover, right? I love lions, and this is like the I'm sure it's like mental illness is real. And this is like the third time that I've heard of something like this happening. I've heard in Africa. I've heard of a preacher um, saying that he was preaching to his flock, an African preacher, and he went into. He said that God, he was Daniel. He said he had the spirit of Daniel. A lot of veggies and hibachi, of course, seafood. Okay, I'm gonna have to subscribe to you on I'm gonna subscribe to you on TikTok because that's where you do your food at, right? And so, Tamara, where is my wrench? Tierney, you must be on the other channel. Tierney, you must be on the other channel. And so, yeah, what was I talking about? Okay, I'm gonna subscribe on you on TikTok because I got me a TikTok channel now. Yeah, I'm trying to my daughter gonna on my page on Instagram, my daughter gonna show me how to make it public because it's private. You have to ask to be my friend, child. I don't even be on Instagram like that at all. I don't really, you know, I log in to look at I have something I want to look at, and and then that was it. Okay. Um. Anyways, what was I talking about? The lion. And so the man went into the lions. The preacher wanted to prove to his flock that he was Daniel. He said God would deliver him from the lion's den. This was an African preacher. So they went to the zoo and he went into the cage and they tried to stop him from going in the cage. And they said the lions ate his ass up as soon as he got into the cage. Okay. They said the lions ripped him apart. And I was mad because y'all know I love lions, and they tells me they shot the lions. That made me so mad. Why in the hell would they kill the lions? Because that man jumped into the lions. He went over in there for them lions to do that, and they killed those exotic animals because of that. Okay. A lot of people might say it's heartless, but he ain't had no business doing it. Okay, he was a preacher. He had all those that flock. He knew damn well them lions was gonna tear his ass up. Okay. Anyways, but I'm getting ready to show y'all. So something similar has happened, y'all, and they got it on video. I don't really. I was like, Lord Jesus, and I don't wish this up on nobody, but it's a lot of. He got delivered to the so y'all, but they this right here is sad. This was a 19-year-old boy, and no, it was in Brazil, y'all. This is sad. Now y'all see the lion.
Eita caralho!
Now y'all see the lion got up and ran when he saw him. It's a lioness.
Olha o menino! Eita caralho! Esse cara não vai acontecer nada, eu aposto que
Porra nenhuma, mano. Olha os tremendo lá os pés dele lá.
Meu Deus, desceu! Ai, meu Deus!
Y'all see the lion?
Ai, meu Deus, pra que subiu ali?
Como é que é?
Y'all, it's sad.
Já pegou ele.
Ai, meu Deus, pra que ai, filho!
Já pegou ele, já pegou.
Meu Deus! Pegou ele! Pegou ele! É o quarto musical! Pegou ele!
Now y'all know what's so sad. That was a 19-year-old boy with a mental illness. I do believe had to have been. They said he always had dreams of taming a lion, and now that is the time that the zoo people were supposed to go out there with their weapons, because you got a 19-year-old boy who has mental illness that jumped over there, and we didn't see him no more. We know that lion killed him. So those lions are in the zoo. So I'm pretty sure instinctively they kill. I don't think they would at that point, because they've been raised by the zoo. They don't have a taste for human flesh, because they've always been fed milk, and they've always meat, of animals and all of that. But it's still an animal. A lion, instinctively they're gonna kill. And did Tyranny ever get her rent? Her Tyranny, did you ever? Tyranny is on the other channel. That's the reason why her rent is not showing up. She gotta be. Yeah, where was the security? I mean, that really, that right there hurt me. I hate to see kids, and a 19-year-old is still a kid with mental illnesses. They had plenty of time while he was hanging on that tree, because that lion was waiting to at least try to do something. But when we didn't see that lion, okay. Anyways, what's the word that I'm looking for? Yeah, I don't have no words other than I hate that. Hold on, y'all. Somebody trying to send me a message. Hold on. Oh, Okay. I'm just seeing that message, Black Barbie. Um, hey Ashley. Um, Lynette says, I believe the lions have eaten a few ninjas. Please take your. That's what I was going to say. Take your psychological meds. It's a lot of people that get off of their meds and they get crazy. Okay. Yeah, and they become extremely unstable, and it's really unfortunate. I hate that. I see um more than ever now that I don't know. It's like an epidemic at this point. I remember when I was talking about, we was talking about they was definitely doing something for this to be this way with the children, but it's a lot of adults too. I don't know if they've been like that their whole life, or it's something that has happened to them recently. But yeah, it's a lot of people that's off of their rocker. So I would always say, just be aware. You don't ever know what's going through a person's mind. Okay. Um, it's a lot of people that's really off balance. It really is. And for some odd reason, they feel like people that they don't know, or just people in general, even some of their own family members, they feel like that they are their worst enemy. But that's what that mental illness have them. I guess that's what that mental illness does. So yeah, I think people should um, stay on their meds. I think social media has been like a blessing and a curse, because it's easy for the mentally ill to access the internet, and they get on the internet, and if they're unstable with their mental illness, it's one thing to be mentally ill for one reason, but some people are real off balance with their mental illness. Um, and then you get on the internet, and you be hating folks you don't even know. That's a clear sign of mental illness. Okay, so anyways, okay, I want to start. I'm gonna start getting like mentally ill, like mental workers to start coming on here too. Anyways, you guys, I also wanted to talk about Kandiburuss. Y'all know we say the best for last, which is Govan'S interview. Okay. Kandiburuss's husband, they're saying, is starting to get really dirty. He is now requesting child support. He's requesting for full custody of the kids. So he's been talking about daddy daycare since those kids were born, because Candy is always working. I think he's been plotting for this day. And he's saying that they made him sign that prenup under stress. Okay. And there is a video where they got married, and the night before their marriage, their wedding, she told him, if you don't sign the prenup, we're not going to get married. So now, okay, Ty set up a whole scheme. Yes, he did. Okay. And I think he's been preparing for this. I think he started treating her so mean to the point where she just went ahead and filed for divorce. Failed businesses. I'm sure that hurts Candy's account. He want to make sure you know, he lives the way that he's been living. He was very sure to make well he made sure that he always put on video when he would go live talking about relationships. He was setting Candy up talking about she didn't want him working. He didn't have no friends. She isolated him. He couldn't work or anything. She wanted for him to support her and follow her everywhere. And she would get mad and emotional. She didn't, for some reason, she totally trusted him. She did not see and know that he was definitely setting her up. So Mama Joyce made sure he didn't have no peace. I think that's because Mama Joyce knew that this day would come, because everybody, I mean, Todd was not, he was not that into, I mean, he didn't seem like he was that into her, you know. So if Mama Joyce treating you like shit, because I'm gonna tell you something, I'm not gonna be with a man and his mama is doing me like Mama Joyce did Todd, and I stick around, not unless I'm sticking around, not unless he got some money. Okay. And I ain't gonna take no bad treatment for no money. So it makes you wonder why did Todd see what a smart woman would do is he don't stop his mother. She's comfortable with disrespecting the woman. She gonna hurry, if he's wealthy, she gonna hurry up and have her some kids. She gonna have her a few babies. That's her security. Okay, to ensure she get a big fat check for 18 years or more, and she gonna get the hell up out that marriage. It's Ty did the same thing women do every day. If you look at it, that's exactly what he did. Now he won't custody of the kids, and he made sure he put it all out over the internet. Okay, um, so that documenting it with the camera, because he is a videographer. He's very clever with that. He made sure he documented it, and she can't say that it was edited by Bravo. You know why? Because Todd called himself talking about relationships. He would go live from his Instagram, from his social media accounts. So we know that that wasn't edited because he was live. Okay. And would get Candace to, they would get to talking about a lot of this stuff. So, hey, like I said, they opened up, Pandora's box. And, hey, maybe that's something they enjoy, but according to the ATL, Kandi enjoyed being with the women. Okay, just as more than Todd. And allegedly, she's in a relationship with their live-in wife, who they was having the threesomes and stuff with. So, child, it's just sick. Okay. Well, hey, people can do what they want to do. That's just not something that I would open the door for in my marriage. Okay, I wouldn't. I'd have a fit if my husband or my boyfriend said something about a threesome. Okay, I don't really think that they would. Okay, because you get to know a person, you already know what's gonna make them flip tables. Okay, so I don't think that they would. Um, that old dirty ran in a man off that Candy had. Yeah, she was definitely that's because she felt like the men that Candy was getting with was trying to get her money. But a lot of people said that Candy was a sugar mama. They said she was a sugar mama, quote unquote. Okay. Here's the thing, Candy knew that Todd had less than her when she married him. You got the type of money that Candy has. You gotta be very deliberate about who you marry. Okay. Either marry somebody with more than you or just as much as you. But a lot of people feel like she wanted to marry Todd because she wanted to control him, and she did to an extent. Okay, and so now she is hey, it's gonna be ugly because all of that is documented. I'm sure. I mean, she might want to give him a payoff because I mean, he knows things. You know, she's pretty open about things, but I'm sure there are some things that she don't want out to the public, right? So, yeah, there are some things that she don't want out to the public, and hey, yeah. So, yeah, hey, I hate this, but listen, there is no fairness. There is no fairness in war. Okay, there is no fairness in war. So when you go to war with a person, now understand now I understand what my dad meant by my dad used to say, you know, when you go to war with a person, he would say there's no fairness in war. If you go to war with a person, you need to go ahead and make sure you bury him. And he said, don't bury them alive because they might be able to dig their way back up from the dirt. You better make sure they dead. Okay. So you know how us as women, a lot of times we like to, you know, like fake at people and we throw out threats or whatever. I think as I get older, I understand that now. And that's kind of how I am. If I have to move, I'm a take you on out because I can't, kind of like what they teach you at the police academy. And it's I look at me, I'm getting into this. I always thought when I went through the academy, I always thought that this was really because you know I was so sentimental. And it's a lot of stuff they teach us there. And we go down to the gun range and we would spend 8 hours a day. Our fingers would be shaking trying to pull back that trigger because for 8 hours we was pulling shots and we would shoot in front and center mass. And so then the instructors would say, you understand why you got to shoot front and center mass, right? And they would be like, you know, if you pull that weapon, because I know a lot of times people go, well, if a police officer, you know, why couldn't they have shot them in the leg? Because that's not what they train us to do. Well, not me, I'm not a police officer, but that's not when I was in the academy because if I was about to be a police officer, I had about 6.5 weeks left and I injured my hip. But that's not what they train police officers to do, right? They would tell us because we had class 2 at the range. If you pull the weapon, you take out the threat. If you pull your weapon and you fire your weapon, that means that the person was a threat. If you shoot them in the leg, you will get fired. They is going to get rid of you because number one, you cannot you take a chance on retaliation if the person lives. Number two, the family would they'll file a lawsuit. So it's sad to say. I probably shouldn't have said that. That's what they taught us, though. You just a dead person can't talk. It's sad, ain't it? But can't file a lawsuit rather. But the thing about it is, you're not killing just innocent people. You have to fire if you have to fire the weapon. That means the person was an immediate threat, right? So anyways, how in the hell did I get into that? Y'all could tell I'm tired. I'm all over the damn place. How I started talking about that? That's crazy. What was I talking about, y'all? I don't know. Y'all got lost too, didn't it? Y'all don't even know what the hell I was talking about either. Was I talking about Candy and Todd? What's up, Diane? I don't know what I was talking about. Yes, I do. Eliminating the threat. Yeah, that's what it is. that's that's what I was talking about. Y'all gonna. I've been tired, y'all. Y'all know I have a lot going on, and yeah. So how did I bring that together? I was talking about eliminating the threat, and I was talking about the divorce where there is no fairness in war, and so they're gonna be taking it. You know, he going all the way because he wants some money, and I'm sure she's gonna be fighting just as hard to save her stuff, to save her assets. Okay, listen. Do I think that he should get some of her money? I think that she did everything that she could to try to help Todd to come up. Those restaurants, those were his ideas. She was the one that invested her money in those restaurants and they failed. Okay. So she did everything. She was investing her money. What was she supposed to do every time he failed? he had failed business ventures. She consistently invests her money in stuff that's gonna fail. Everybody already knows with restaurants, that's a high risk type situation because it's about 5-6 restaurants on each corner. And so what happens now, what people do is you got to have some type of signature type situation going on um at your restaurant, some type of food that makes people want to consistently come to your restaurant. Everybody sell the same stuff now. So what people are doing now, they close their eyes and choose which restaurant they want to go to here. And hey, because it's so many, and your restaurant might not get picked for 6-7 days. And then a person might decide, uh, they flip a nickel and or whatever it is, and they go, okay, we're gonna go to Ty's restaurant today. So that's how it is. So he was consistently using her money to open up restaurants. All of them closed. Now they say the old lady gang either closed. I know they had franchises, or the first one that they opened, they say it's get ready to close because they say even the damn cornbread up in there nasty. Now if you can't make no Jiffy, it's something wrong. Anybody ought to be able to make some Jiffy. Okay, you can make some Jiffy cornbread, or you can make some hot water cornbread. My grandma and them taught me how to make hot water cornbread, or you can make. I know how to make the cornbread with cornmeal, the homemade corn, the buttermilk cornbread. Okay, my grandma taught me how to make that too. So, hell, if that's supposed to be the old lady gang, when all else fails, you make Jiffy muffins. Put a little lemon in it, and or some other. You make that sweet muffin different. Okay, put a little lemon flavoring or orange flavoring or something, a little tab, but just kind of spiff it up a little bit and tell them it's a secret recipe. All the time you just put a little lemon, a little orange flavoring, little vanilla in it with the Jiffy. Okay, folks eating anything now as long as it's sweet. But they said that even that's nasty. Okay, so they're saying he's mad because he wants to start doing plays, and he wants her to invest her money into getting his plays off the ground. Okay, so is she supposed to consistently invest money each and every time? Okay, I'm investing in this failed. I invested in this failed. Okay, so when you're investing in stuff and it's failing, you're losing money. I mean, you might get lucky enough to break even. So I mean, would he be investing in all this shit if no, because he wouldn't have no money to invest in it. Now he started trying to use um, it's if we're married, it's supposed to be our money. Is she supposed to go broke trying to fund an idea that he had? He wouldn't have all them damn ideas if he didn't know she had that money. She said, I'm greedy. That sounds good. If he didn't know she had that money. So that's hey, yeah, he get ready to try. And I'm sure a whole lot of stuff that she didn't want out is gonna start coming out. Okay. It's gonna start coming out. So that's the messed up thing about it. So anyways, we'll stay tuned for that because I'm sure gonna be watching. Okay. Now, also, I want to talk about Govan'S interview. Now, I had the opportunity. I started looking at Govan'S interview the other day. Okay. And then I looked at Govan'S. I looked at some of it today. I looked at quite a bit of it today. And I was looking at it over on Code Figures channel. Now, let me just say this. When I look at Govan, I look at Govan and I see somebody that looks real frustrated. And also, I don't really know what's going on with Govan. I don't know if he's got no pills or if he is in some type of deep depression. But his look has changed. Okay, his look has changed, and with or he's an alcoholic or something like that. And when I say his look has changed, Govan looks like he got a demonic spirit on him. I be watching people, and I mean, he looks like there's some type of spirit on him, and and to me it seems kind of twisted, right? It seems kind of twisted. So he's been calling out um um Flip, and he's been calling out he said some things about Dolph. Now here's the thing about that. He's speaking about Dolph, and of course, when they asked him about Dolph, was he the king of Memphis? Okay, the people call him the king of Memphis. Um, hey, he probably was the king of Memphis to quite a few people, but nobody called Gotti the king of Memphis either. Just like I said, okay, nobody called Gotti the king of Memphis, right? I didn't start hearing that Gotti was supposedly the king of Memphis until this situation happened with Young Dolph. Now, the thing that makes it twisted with Govan is, when Govan get to talking about hell no, they probably called him, over in Castelia. But he kind of said that, in so many words that people he kind of tried to echo what Finesse Two Times Mama said. Finesse Two Times Mama is a bad judge of character because she was sitting up there smirking, smiling as if she wanted to say something about Bag, somebody that helped to destroy her son. Okay. Um, right. Okay. And so, um, and so he said that, about Young Dolph, and I totally think that he was out of line for saying it. Okay. I feel like he was totally out of line for saying it. And so then he went on to say that, Flip used to be bigger than him, but now, he just as big as Flip. I don't want to, I mean, he's not, he's infamous. And so I can't understand why Govan has not taken that energy and tried to at least try and do something positive, right? But it's like it's a continuation of that energy, and it's definitely a demon on his back. He got a demon on his back. Govan needs some deliverance, and I'm serious. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't kiss nobody's ass. Okay, I've gotten on here too much. Okay, with any of these folks that's in the media and spoken how I feel. Govan needs some deliverance. I don't even know if he believe in God, because you have not heard him say not one time. The first thing I did was went to church. Um, I pray for Young Dolph's family. He has letting it be known, okay, just how much he hates Young Dolph. He has, okay, he has. And it seems like that demon is building and building and building and building, and it's looking for it seemed like to me them spirits, it's looking for other people that they can occupy. Okay, it's a damn shame that you got people on YouTube that be ready to get used. That's why you had to put police on them. Okay, had the police watching them. They be wanting to be used so bad. Okay, especially by Govan. Okay, and Govan needs some help. Govan needs some deliverance, and that's the God's truth. He needs some deliverance. And if you notice, I haven't been talking about him because I look at Govan, I see a man that's in a real deep depression, a deep depression that don't know how to handle it, and them spirits is overtaking him. And when you start dealing with people that got them demonic murdering demons on them, and that's a demonic murdering demon that's on him. Um, you have to go into some type of prayer. That man needs some help. Okay, but let's talk about um let's talk about let's pull up Cold Figure. Okay, hold on. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Okay. I wonder how the street stars people would feel if I use their video. Because I don't know if Cold Figure got to the part. His video was quite long. I wonder. I don't know if he got to the part when he was talking about young. He said something about Young Dolph. Let's see. Those are like the key points that I want to hit on because I don't really know enough about him and Lil Flip. Um, I don't know. I'd be scared, folks. I know Cold Figure won't strike at my video. I wonder if street what they call street stars people, whatever. We'll look at it through Cold Figure. We'll look at it through Cold Figure's video. How about that? Be on the safe side.
Can we overlook the bushwhacker Hernandez Govan has lost his mind. He's attacking his ex-boss who wouldn't let him extort him and told her, he opened up a very good conversation for us. I know some people are saying, well, he's saying some of the things you were saying about Lil Flip. I never tried to extort Lil Flip. You see what I'm saying? And I just tried to get Flip and Hump to work their situations out. Roll up that good dinner, man. I never, so some people saying, well, why? He's saying some of what I didn't, he not saying nothing I said. He's a disgruntled employee. I'm trying to bring Flip and Hump together. So I'm gonna get that on the goddamn record. Good morning, family. So some people said it yesterday, like, why will Flip? I'm never in my life try to expose Lil Flip as no sucker or nothing like that. And I never said that. I said him and Hump should get that business together. They being played and manipulated. And I told some stories about when I was on the road with him, with the great musician. But this man is a disgruntled employee who couldn't extort Lil Flip. And now we got to get into that. So let's get into that, y'all. Let's get into this while we here this morning.
Real motivation.
Why is Cold Figure blogging early in the morning?
And she gonna sound crazy.
First of all, I won't let him know. Bitch, you don't have no pool in Texas, bro. You need to stop listening to whoever got you delusional enough to think you're gonna sit there and send subtle threats and all that type of shit to people. They're people in Houston, they come for that man, bro. They bust your head over that dude, fam. And I don't like niggas like this who you put yourself next to motherfucker Flip. What you thought you was gonna come up? You didn't fulfill your obligations, nigga. That's no tough guy. That's a fact. The whole CMG thing shows, nigga, nobody should be next to you. Now, and these real life stars, y'all some suckers. Why the hell y'all let this man come to Texas and campaign against a legend? I heard y'all niggas. It's not like us anyway. I'm hearing you real life street stars ain't FBA any motherfucking way. So y'all might want some confusion amongst FBA here in America. I'm gonna look deeper into what's going on at real life street stars too, goddammit. But let's get into this shit.
Easy, but that nigga wanted to be around Uzi.
Real life.
Man, Flip is a living rap legend, one of the biggest Texas immortal. What the fuck would he give a damn about being around a widow, cross-dressing punk like Lil Uzi Vert? Very disrespectful. See, that's why I didn't come on here today. Very disrespectful clown for you to say that man now a walking legend. You see what I'm saying? Who you want to be up under him. Now you can't extort him. You're getting on here to want to be around a punk who wear nose rings and wear dresses. You wanted to be around Lil Uzi Vert, nigga.
Like, real life street stars.
The channel knows the name of Crisco. Just say no to Skull. Y'all don't know who that is. But the history goes like this, man. You know, Dallas, Houston, the I-45 Connect, always been, you know, just live and what that was. You know, Dallas artists, Houston artists, we always try to get together and make something happen. You know what I'm saying? That situation happened to where.
And let me say this. I noticed, like, you know, there have been times when Govan did interviews and then he was like, they asked him about Dolph and he was like, yeah, Dolph was a good guy. And he kind of looked down. And I think it's a sad thing, okay? Because I ain't in the street, but I ain't no damn fool, okay? that, you know, Dolph's life was looked at as just work. Just work and eating. I'm just trying to eat. When there's so many ways to eat that is ridiculous. It's a darn shame.
Not true. There's been a lot of beef between Dallas and Houston. We've been trying to rectify that and get some unity in the community and some peace, you know, and stop all that beefing, you know, and come together as but these real street life
And let me just say this, because y'all know I got a tender heart. Y'all know my heart beat. I got a bleeding heart. And so when I look at Govan, I see he got them demons on his back. And I think it messes with him so much. Probably a lot of them spirits where he thinking about he have to deal with a lot of the stuff that he's done. And so I think rather than deal with it, I mean, I think them spirits be I think them spirits be whooping his ass.
the niggas ain't from America. Let's just say that. If niggas ain't like us, they seem to be wanting to stir up some real drama. This is not no game what they trying to do, and they bring this federal informant on here to disrespect Texas. You know, so they can get some traction on their channel. They gonna get some traction. All right, goddamn it. I'm gonna run some lives about they no good motherfucking ass and what they doing over there.
Skull did get down there and got with one of the Clover G's, Lil Flip. And this was, of course, you know, early 2000s, in which, of course, I believe you were in that same cohorts of people with Flip. So if you don't mind, explaining your history with Flip and how you got even connected with Houston during that time of the Sucker Free movement.
Well, I got connected with Houston.
Yeah, with Houston, yeah.
Through Flip.
Yeah.
You know, got connected with Flip by being in LA.
Yeah, they might be Nigerians.
Doing what I do on the drink.
Like us.
And he knew he knew the same person, the same lady. And
now this is federal informant business right here. Now I'm so surprised nobody is saying this shit. Nigga, you steady running on these platforms talking about when you used to get that illegal oil, you and Flip was getting that illegal oil from the same people. Hey, bro. The federal government, they want to know shit like that. That man was making a bunch of money legally. You saying he was laundering money? Huh? You saying a bunch of illegal business was going on? That's what you're doing, family. You trying to open up an investigation right now on that man because you're talking about illegal stuff in the past, trafficking that was going on because you a felon informant. That's how you talk.
I ended up bringing him on a show shortly after that. And I had a situation where some shit was going on in the neighborhood. Some shit popped off. I needed to move around, and I ended up flying to Houston, and he sent the car to pick me up. And I've been moving around with him. I was moving around with him ever since. That's how I met Skull. Skull at the time was rapping, you know, or trying to rap or whatever. And at one point, you know, Skull used to call me Big Bro. Yeah. So, you know, anybody that Flip introduced me to, that Flip say, hey, that's family, then, you know, it is what it is. I ain't gonna question it. I just went on Lil Bro word at the time because I thought his word was 100.
What was your capacity? You was just, what was your position? Just even being around, just a partner?
I mean, you know, that was just my brother, you know. It wasn't no position, you know, it's just, he seen how.
Bro, that shit don't not work. You try to finesse a finesser, bro. Flip was a finesser, nigga. You still got a bunch of them, nigga. They got game from Spain, little nigga. You got finessed, homie. You think you finessed in Memphis? Them Houston boys are slick with it, boy. Everybody should know about that city. You got finessed. Ain't your fucking brother, nigga. You supposed to held them down, protected them, kept wolves and goons off of them, nigga. And with that was gonna come, you was gonna get blessed. Your profile was gonna go up a little bit. But you's a dummy. You bit off more than you can chew, little nigga. And you got yourself in the summer he refused to back you on in Memphis, little nigga.
Oh. He's saying how loyal I was. Just overall to my friends in Memphis,
How loyal I was. He's
to moving around with him, certain things that was needed, that was done.
What?
You know, if it was always in my reach,
what?
It was done.
Oh man, look, nigga,
you know, then you know
just
after
a
the
nigga who can
TI
get some
situation,
drink, bro. You got some drink, my nigga. Them niggas was thirsty. Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you niggas who sold oil? Everybody sold niggas a cup of oil, bro. You think you their best friend? That's my brother. So you knew how to get a pint every now and then. God damn, this dude here, man. You know how many niggas like you that nigga ran across? And you have not popped anybody on behalf of Sucker Free. All that, we're going to keep some of this shit low. No, you ain't, bitch. If you did any work for that nigga, you would let us know. Nigga, you ain't done nothing. Yo, me and T.I., I took a ring. You a roach. You took one of T.I. rings. You didn't put no work in on them Pimp Squad niggas in Atlanta. You a lie, nigga. You didn't do shit to them niggas, bro.
I think they kind of confirmed it.
That's real. Everybody in Houston know. I ain't no try to flip. That man lost his career damn near fucking around with that Atlanta situation. You didn't do shit, nigga. The hell did you do? That man lost his damn career going at them niggas. T.I. Rose, you didn't do nothing. Black Capone from Cloverland, the one put hands on Tip. You didn't do shit. That's why he's still around getting shit. You done look tough. Talk about I got some killers in Memphis. You did nothing though, fam.
And
were you there for that whole situation?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Please, for those that don't know, reinvigorate the conversation, man. Tell them what, because a lot of people don't know that. Again, we got some young people watching, but a lot of people don't know that the King of the South situation was a real beef that happened between Flip and T.I.
Definitely was. It was a real beef, and a lot of people think it was fabricated or whatever. Nah, it wasn't shit fake about that. It was on.
If you don't mind going into it, explaining your role in the situation that happened upon the T.I. coming out to age.
I mean, he came out one day. I think he was with Bun, and I want to say Bun was having a party. That's why he was in town. Somebody was having a party, but T.I. went to the radio station and said he was finna go to the Clove and parade around and look at this fake gangster. And there was some DJ at the radio station at that time that fucked with Flip. He kept it G, called Flip, told Flip he wanted to let him hear something before it was actually played on the radio. He played it, let us hear it. Shit, we shouted up, went to the hood. For sure, shit stank. Tip ended up pulling up. He get out.
All lies. T.I. would have never been in Houston had it not been for Hump. Now, I talked to Hump about this offline. Ain't nothing. The misunderstanding, the fallout between Flip and Hump allowed T.I. would have never been pulling up around in Houston doing none of that bullshit if he wasn't with some Cloverland niggas. He was with Lil He was with niggas from that hood who was disgruntled with Lil Flip. So, see, he leaving out details because he think we stupid. The Flip and T.I., it wasn't no Bum B. It was Hump and some of the Cloverland niggas who was disgruntled with Lil Flip allowed that to happen. That's just a fact. But Lil Flip should have understood they wouldn't allow nothing to happen. T.I. should have understood they weren't going to allow him to do nothing serious to Flip. That's how T.I. got punched in his mouth.
Get out the car. He walked over to the car.
This nigga didn't do it.
He walked over. He look at Flip. He like, what up, man? You need to rap, bro. And at the time, Flip we charged him up. We had him charged up. Not to say that he wasn't upset, but we made him more upset.
We charged him up. We charged him up. He a fucking rapper, my nigga. He supposed to be making platinum records. What the fuck you trying to charge him up for? What, to do some King Von shit, lose his life? Huh? You want to be like Tupac? We charged him up. Go over there, punch off on a gang member, lose his life? That's why Flip don't want you around. All this bad advice you give out. We charged him up. Bitch, you the goon. Why you didn't go take care of that goonish business? Standing around looking, watching. You ain't do shit. And see, stories like this, you get to think you the boss, and you telling yourself. You charged a platinum rap up to go do some shit that could have got him killed while you sat there and watched.
Yeah. And so Flip told him, it wasn't nothing to talk about. T.I. he just ended up he got a little too close for comfort. And somebody sprung on him. And shit just...
Somebody. You telling everything else, you see? You don't want to get that Black Capone. You don't want to get that man his props. He's still eating real good off punching T.I., nigga. You not. You on the outside. Had you beefed off on T.I., you wouldn't be sitting on that couch whining, nigga. You the Memphis You to Memphis, cause you supposed to pop them. They ain't even know where you was at. Yo, who's that bald head nigga? I don't know. That's our out of town hitter. Except you looking, man, where the bitches at? You here hoping they put you on some of these H time, man. Y'all sipping? Y'all pouring up around here yet? Nigga, you supposed to be whooping T.I. and his crew, homie. You didn't do nothing, bro. You didn't do shit. That's why you a disgruntled motherfucker. I keep telling nigga, bro, look, I done been in the goon business. And the goon business paid real good. Ask them niggas from Rap-A-Lot Records, nigga, the goons made more than the motherfucking rappers. Cause when you a real motherfucking goon, you gonna eat good, nigga. Unless you're not good at at your job.
She just went, hey, wow. From there.
Does Tip have hands? Because that's
to be a little nigga, yeah. Tip, right. He got more hard than hands.
Right, because that when he was trying to get at Mayweather that day, I was like,
yeah, and that was hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. I bet my social security number that Mayweather kicked the shit out of T.I.
Yeah, right.
But you know, T.I. hard ain't gonna let him, stand down, So, I say he ain't no sucker now, just cause shit played out how it played out that day. I done seen Mike Tyson lose, but to say he ran.
You know what I mean? All of this, nigga, please, nigga, T.I. don't give a shit about you. You can't watch his cars, nigga. Now you just gonna flip T.I. won. T.I. got hard now. Why he didn't punch back when nigga punched him in his face? Why was all that hard when Black Capone was socking him in his motherfucking mouth, my nigga? Why was all that hard at? It don't take no heart to come to a nigga hood with an OG from the hood. If an OG from your hood bring me to your hood, that don't mean I got no heart. And then I get punched in my mouth and I do nothing. What the fuck is he talking about?
Ran or not? No, he didn't.
Yeah, I used to get it on Def Jam. Whatever game where they're both on, I would pick T.I. and pick Lil Flip, and I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking. Ever since then, they've spoken since then. They've quarreled the beef. Again, it was, go ahead.
Who you felt won that war? That
who I felt won?
Yeah, that won that.
If you would have asked me this question at the time of maybe even a month ago, I would have lied to you and said we won.
See,
but just keeping it G.
Just keeping it G. I didn't fulfill my obligations because I'm a whole ass nigga, and Tip won because we some bitches who just want to roach off a Flip, and we street niggas who didn't take in no street business. T.I. had his street people in the motherfucking streets. We didn't do shit but take a ring when a ring dropped on the ground like some roaches that we is, and then you bragging about y'all went melted down a nigga ring, and we made some Clover G pieces, made some Clover G. Yeah, that's how broke y'all is. One T.I. ring, put all kind of chains around your neck. Bro, you should keep that story to yourself, little nigga. And one Flip seen, they like, oh, these some little niggas, bro.
Tip won.
Flip seen that.
And and it's just the truth. When that shit was going on, the world took T.I. side. And evidently, whatever he was doing something to make everybody take his side. Evidently, they liked his music a little better at the time. Flip still standing on right to this day that he a better rapper than T.I. So
better freestyler for sure.
Yeah, he a better freestyler, but as far as with the pen, I think he delusional.
Right.
Yeah, because T.I. can rap his ass off with a pen, but he can't focus Flip with no freestyle.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody can.
Yeah, nah, straight up. That nigga's a fool.
I done seen, listen, bro.
Listen, that shit not
I stayed with bro.
Right.
Like,
that shit not nigga could tell me a lie, nigga. The same shit Flip do, nigga, ESG can do. But I done been around both of them and Flip, he rap for hours, he can rap about anything. Your shoes, what you got on, Doritos, Cheetos, we already know about that. But we was in the streets, we didn't want to hear that shit. We want to hear about ESG. He freestyle about 9, coming on dying swingers, popping. ESG could freestyle all day about the shit the street niggas was doing, and we really was in that kitchen and shit like that. Nigga, Flip, I ain't taking them from him, but he was freestyling more to what teenagers liked and high school people and just that type of shit. But it's not even on the same level. When they talk about nobody can fuck with Flip and freestyling, niggas, you crazy? Boy, have you ever heard of ESG, nigga?
And Katie, for months, I seen this nigga freestyle for this shit gonna sound retarded for hours. I seen this nigga freestyle for hours. I'm talking about don't need nothing but a blunt and some drink. And this shit, I'm looking at this nigga like he retarded. I'm like, man, where the hoes at, man? You god damn.
See, horny ass, roach ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, nigga. Nigga, send your ass to the prostitution district. Nigga, send that nigga to where the fucking trainers at. Nigga, talking about the fucking hoes. Nigga, send your ass where the fucking cross dressers at, bitch ass nigga. You so horny and high, you ain't even gonna know what's going on, bitch ass nigga. You supposed to be on duty. Flip freestyle and getting his mind right, nigga. Go check the window, nigga. Go check the security cameras, bitch ass nigga. Make sure ain't nobody plotting on the man. The man getting his mind right. You, man, where the bitches at? See, he's always one of these type of niggas around. When nigga work, the man working on his craft, little nigga. And your little horny ass, man, I thought y'all was gonna turn me on some of these streetwalkers, man.
You still rapping, nigga? Crazy.
You also said that well, in the previous interview I was watching, he said that his chain came up off of him, right? And then y'all got
to my tip.
Yeah, y'all got
and you know, man, that shit was so long ago. After I did No Jumper, me and Flip ended up we ended up chopping it up, right? And you know, we was laughing about it. And
this I tell you, bro, this why people don't, this dude is really he's slow, he a mental patient. FBI got him a good crash done with this one. You see him smiling. Everybody.
Okay. I really wanted to because I think Cold Figure's video. Shout out to Cold Figure too. It's 2 hours. Let me find that video where he was talking about Young Dolph. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Okay. This is it right here. I'll play a little bit and then stop it and all of that. Wait a minute. Is that Cold Figures? Okay, that's Cold Figures. Shout out to Cold Figure. Let me take this down. I think this is it right here.
I die by my respect. You ain't gonna do that. And it's unfortunate that some people live by that code. And I think that played a big part in their beef. There's some beef with Gotti. They had some beef with one of the homeboys, DJ Zerk.
Okay.
You know, from Zerk used to be with Squeaky.
I don't think did any of that beef ever reach national. Like it's all
well, the
Memphis?
3-6 and Gotti beef did. You know, they went song for song. I think. Okay. I know. Gotti made a song about 3-6. I can't remember the song that 3-6 shot back.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. He's talking about the because I have to pause it. He's talking about the 3-6 Mafia, of course, and the Yo Gotti's beef. Okay.
This is long.
Yeah, I'm sure they
Yeah.
When you see it get to the level of Gotti, Dolph, you know, and again, shout out even with Finesse being from Memphis, a few other guys. When you see it getting to that level, and mind you, we're going to go through your history in a second because, you know, again, you. Us to now touching going on M's, and you still see, you know, again, and you're in the city, so that's what I'm saying. The world looks at it as like touch. Look at that.
I mean, you can look at it several different ways. You can look at it like some people were like, man, niggas got too much money to be arguing over some petty shit. Like it's just too much to lose. It's just too much to risk. or you can look at it like someone like me, somebody that'll die about their respect, you know, and coming from that environment that I come from, a lot of people was raised on that. Like, I die by my respect. You ain't gonna do that.
So, well, here's the thing about that. When he say that, I'll die by my respect. Govan is and I are around the same age. When people said that I would, when street dudes said I would die about my respect, what they would do is they would meet a person. Okay, they would meet up with a person. They saw a person, they would get out. Let's we're gonna fight until we're gonna look at each other in the eye, and we're gonna battle this out until I die. Somebody gonna die. But we're gonna battle it out first. And then you had some cowards that might, after they fought and they was getting the best of them, hey, they might take out something to get them up off of them, stick them or something like that. And sometimes they weren't even aiming to kill them. They just went into survival mode. At no time, any of the street dudes that I grew up around ever jumped out of bushes and came from around a car like straight dropping them did and kill a man that's got his back turned. They would call those people, you're not dying about respect. That's what cowards do. Okay. Cowards go and pay people to go and take out a man, plot behind a man's back, who at some point didn't even think. That's why Dolph was walking around freely like that. They had not been beefing for a long time, for maybe a couple years or something like that. But yet and still they were still plotting on this man's life. And then they jump out their car running around on their tiptoes like they did, and people went into rooms in privé and plotted on this man's life. That's not what street dudes do. Okay. I digress.
And it's unfortunate that some people live by that code. And I think that played a big part in their beef.
Yeah.
You know, because it wasn't, at first, it wasn't no blood shed yet. You know, it was just, this is on music.
Well, at some point they started trying to shed blood immediately because they tried to take the man out several times. So you're not being totally honest about that. They had a history of trying to kill one man, just like that man was not a damn human being because their ego was bruised. Okay.
You know, in songs and shit. And I think some things were said and God took it personal. You know, I probably would have took it personal too. Some of the things, you know, you get to talking about people's family and.
Okay, so go. Let me say this. So Govan'S sit up and talk about he would have taken it personally. Okay, well, let's finish looking at this a little bit more.
Yeah. You know, Down syndrome and all of that. You know, so it gets you know, words can cut.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Govan'S say he's from the streets. So what he's not doing is see this I don't respect people that feel like because they throw rocks and hide their hands, they'll try and omit what a person did. Govan'S says that he's been out in the street, so he knows how street dudes feel when they feel like when they feel like somebody is trying to stop them from eating. How come Govan'S is not talking about, because he knows clearly what has happened. He knew what was going on and why Young Dolph was enraged and angry. Why don't he talk about what Gotti and them was doing to Young Dolph behind the scenes? With him support, he say he's a street dude. He should have had. He should feel the exact same way when somebody is trying to block you from being successful. He talked about how he feel about how his friends and stuff don't really want to, people cut him off and don't want to mess with him, and he said folks lied on him and this and that. Okay, so he should know how Young Dolph felt, but he has such a disdain for Young Dolph, you know, that he's not going to put that truth out there. Okay, and it oozes out of him more and more. Okay, but let's continue on. Move.
Yeah. it's crazy because we had a Finesse 2 Times mom on here, and she said something that was it kind of made you understand the mentality of a Memphis artist, let's say, to where, man, this thing is generational. She said her mother grew up in the same projects, her grandmother grew up in the same projects, so we got 3 generations.
Yeah.
So
did she say walk her home?
Yeah. So you already.
Well, I mean, he probably knows Finesse 2 Times and their mama. And the thing I can't understand about, like, you know, like Finesse 2 Times mama and the Kamishas and all of that, they had sons. She got sons and Kamisha had sons. How as women can they be so insensitive? Okay. How could they? I don't understand what's going on with a lot of these women.
No. I'm gonna
pull
Walter
up.
Simmons.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up. I remember you said that someone commented like, "Oh, I'm
You
from."
know
I know her.
exactly
Like, so we're looking at people who, and like you said, you don't get too far from like, we got it, but I ain't worried about the next generation yet. We still gotta, keep a word out here. Do people in Memphis move like that as far as even from yourself, from those around you, homeboys growing up? Like, was everyone like just on go, or do people be like, man, I got too much to lose, I'm gonna go home? Like, from the people you around.
I mean, I got friends that wouldn't dare do some of the things that I've seen or I've done myself. Yeah. I got friends that, they TTG, trained to go. So I come from the era, like I got, I never looked down on my friends that was in the sports playing ball, especially they was my day ones, just because I done converted over into the streets and now I'm looked at as this, this neighborhood, I guess, hero, so to speak, or whatever, I never looked down or whatever. I should have kept and stayed on that path of playing sports. And
I think it's a damn shame that a person is looked at as a neighborhood hero. That does some of the things that Quit and them has been accused of doing. Okay. And that's why I say it's something going on with our community. Right? Because I don't know how old Quit was when he started doing this stuff. But whoever it was that did it to him, they ought to be ashamed of themselves, because he in return continued that cycle when it came to straight dropping them. Right? And he's old enough now. You would think that he would be somewhere saying, God, you allow me to walk free, because he sure enough did what they accused him of doing. That's not going to change. That's not going to change. Okay. With me. You ain't heard him say nothing about God. And he probably do ask God, why did you let me go free? Because I'm guilty. You haven't heard him pushing any positive message, right? You haven't heard him speak about Young Dolph's family. But the more he talks, what I pick up on is he definitely had some type of issue with Young Dolph. And maybe it did have something to do with Young Dolph signing Big Unc. And that's what boosted him, and the money too. And Juke and Gotti did, they decided that they was just gonna fund it. They had people. He, for whatever reasons, he was ready he was on TTE or whatever he just said. and trained to go or whatever. But I digress. We'll continue on.
You know, I hate I got off on the exit because I was playing sports and stuff at one time. So, you know, everybody not like that. You know, you had a few positive. I had a few positive people around me, but for whatever reason, you know, I just chose the route that I chose.
All right. In this conversation, you know, we're gonna jump around, but right now I do want to stay on, you know, this case that almost took your life away. When it first went down, and I think you spoke on this on like Vlad and stuff when you first got released, where he asked you in regards to, you know, what was your thoughts when someone like a Dolph, you know, ultimately, of course, there's been shootings before, but someone like a Dolph ultimately loses life. Did you see the video in which it happened? The day it happened, did someone send you the video, or did you see like the actual shooting of Dolph?
Yeah, I seen it on social media, on the news.
Immediately, when you see it.
I don't know, y'all. And, you know, I think that man should stop doing interviews. I really do, because he even get kind of nervous. Like his tone change. You know, he talk about Dolph because he knows that they killed that man for nothing. Okay, because I don't care how people try to say, well, you know, I'm an animal. He still got blood and shit running through his veins, so he still has some type of human. He's a human still. And a lot of times people have to medicate themselves or they start drinking. But I mean, he even gets nervous about some stuff. Govan need to go and get himself some help. Okay. He really do. He needs to go get himself some help and stay off the internet. And you'll know when his heart has really changed. But I'll get on into that because y'all know I feel a preach coming on, but okay. I feel a preach coming on, so we'll continue on because I don't want y'all to leave. We'll keep looking at the video, okay?
Again, what are your thoughts? Like, this is just so sloppy, or this is just like, because, you know, normally, you know, again, you're in Dallas right now, and we'll speak on it, but, you know, the trial of Mo3 is coming up too, and we seen from Tupac to Biggie, at the time, I ain't seen nothing happen in which where you see like Mo3 getting gunned down the way he was gunned down. I ain't seen nothing happen like that. It's so just the brazenness of it from an artist.
Now, if you look at his body language when they talk about Dolph, and you look at his body language when they talk about Flip, that's two different. It's different. You see with his body language when they talk about Dolph, he's almost in like a submissive type position because he knows, like I said, he knows what they did to that man. That man should still be alive, that it was not right. You don't take a man from his family for some money. Okay.
I'm like, wow. And then of course Dolph happens just right after. And I'm like, oh, this too brazen daylight, you know, from what looks like, it looks like a hit.
Yeah.
What was your thought process on just the location, the execution of, were you like this just, were you surprised that it was just such a brazen attack on Dolph like that?
She said he was up there on that lot at the cookie shop. Now I told y'all I heard that. I don't know if Govan had his old ass up there. Because remember they were saying now that they thought that Govan was one of the ones that had jumped out their car. I always knew that it was Cornelius and Straight Drop, but I knew Govan ain't jumped his old ass up out no damn car with them badass knees running. So do I think he was on the lot? Was one of the ones that was on the lot? I doubt it. Probably Devin Burns and Teasy and them. Okay, because I don't really think they've with as far, you know. Anyways, I digress. Let's keep going.
Or is that just regular?
Well, no, I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't surprised. Considering what you know, what's been going on, you know, over the years with the back and forth between them. I mean, I knew the beef wasn't over, you know, so it wasn't shocking or whatever, you know, shit happened, you know, especially when you're in the neighborhood like that, you know, when it's on, and you're supposed to move like it's on.
Okay, so now what he's trying to do is he's trying to blame young Dolph for walking into a cookie shop and getting him a cookie. I think any human being, Govan, should be able to, I don't give a fuck who they are, should be able to walk into anywhere, even him. Just like when he was walking into their Home Depot that day um when Onan had them folks following him. He was supposed to be able to walk into that Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever it was he was walking into without people shooting him and even following him, because that was, to me, that was a violation, to be just following somebody so that you can report back to a motherfucking vlogger. Okay, so I mean, those same rules apply to young Dolph. He was supposed to be able to walk into a cookie shop if he wanted to. Okay, without somebody taking his life. So that right there tells me his mindset ain't his mindset still screwed up. And if given the right, if he think that he could get away with it, okay, he might take somebody else from their family if he feel like the price is right, because his mindset has not changed. And if he thinks he can get another Cornelius to go do it.
So, you know, I wasn't surprised or whatever. You know, I hate that it happened, because he was actually a good dude.
Yeah, he was actually. I mean, Thanksgiving is tomorrow. If anybody want to clock when we're doing this interview, Thanksgiving is tomorrow, and you know, he was out about to give turkeys, about to give back.
For sure, as he did every year.
He did every year. So he only came back in town to make sure he does his yearly turkey drive, and for that to happen.
And you know, and when people say that, you know, they never touch on the fact that, you know, Gotti was doing it too.
Okay, so he didn't even ask him about Gotti. He could not even allow the man to give young Dolph his props without him mentioning Gotti. So so in their minds, they still got a competition going on. When the fuck Gotti ever gave anything back, Govan? Don't nobody know. Talking about, well, you know, he don't advertise it. Well, then why if he don't advertise, how the hell the folks gonna know unless he giving it away to his damn family? Hell, if you ain't advertising something, okay, that means you don't really want people to know about it. Not unless it's the people that you already know, and you could have somebody take the damn turkeys to their house. In that case, so that means it is some type of show. So they say, well, you know, he gave out turkeys. How come don't nobody in Memphis know about no damn turkeys he ever gave out? Okay.
Yes,
without question. He been doing it. You know, he just didn't never make it. He didn't never want the notoriety for it or whatever. You know, and I ain't saying that to try to diminish nothing.
That's exactly why you're saying it, to try and diminish what Dolph did. Gotti didn't want the notoriety because he never did it. Okay.
Dolph did, because whatever Dolph did, you know, for the city, he stood on it and he was consistent. So yeah, shout out to Dolph.
It seemed like to me, Govan ought to be mad at Gotti too. Okay, because I mean, you know, you get to wondering why was Straight dropping Cornelius so mad at Govan. I know Govan couldn't be that in love with Gotti. He couldn't be. It's got to be a damn show. Because just like they was trying to throw the rest of them to the wolves, I mean, that came from them. Okay. Anyways, I don't want to even get into that. It's some things that I felt like I got into and said too much the first go round. I don't have the energy to say it this, I'm not going to even, okay, it is, but I will say this, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatever a man soweth, that's just what he's going to reap. And a lot of these Negroes is going to reap. Okay. You think with a man that got off for a crime that he know he was a part of, he was definitely involved. You would think that he would be praising God and try to do everything right, trying to call into Crime Stoppers and tell them folks what they did to Howard. Okay. But I think that's gonna that right there, God is taking care of that too. I don't know anything about what's going on with it, but I do believe that it has been upgraded. Okay. And so when stuff starts being upgraded to other bureaus, that means that something is going on. I don't know what it is, but I just know that the prayers of the righteous availeth much. And I say that because I know that with Howard's family, you heard the heartbreak of his mother. And God has to honor some prayers. Okay. God has to honor her prayers. So we keep them lifted. And we got to pray for them spirits that's on Govan'S. My mama was saying the other day, actually today too, I was talking to her about something, and I had planned to get on here and say some things, and my mother had to remind me that, when people have obsessions, when they are fixated on you, they can't even get on live without mentioning you. They let folks send them $2 and $3 to talk about you. That's a person that's got to be prayed for too, because nobody could ever. I'm blessed though. Nobody could ever give me anything to talk about somebody on my live. Okay. But when people become fixated, and somebody told me some stuff today, because y'all know I be minding my own business and stuff. And but I have people that look out for me, and I appreciate that. And because when I say I mind my own business, I don't even get the opportunity really to be going into, especially in these last few days, to even be going in folks' chat. Okay. And but if every time you do a live, you got to be hating on a woman that you don't know, it's something wrong with you. You got an obsession, and stuff like that has to be looked at. That means you can't be a content creator if your lives consist of hating on other content creators. Okay. And you can let somebody give you $2, $3 to talk about a motherfucking woman that you don't even know. It's something wrong with your love, because I don't know you. Okay. And so then, and stuff like that has to be tracked and watched. Right. And so, I don't know what be going on with these men. I've seen, somebody was telling me that a guy, he comes into this chat from time to time, said he had an issue with me. And I don't even know why I'm giving him my energy, but I mean, he knows not to come back in here anymore. Okay. Because, when people stop coming in here, hey, I figured that, they just be living their life. I didn't really know that people get offended and you don't even know what they're offended about, and they stop being sporadically. Okay. So when that person comes back up in here, I'm going to just block them. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just block them, because I don't need those types of energies in my chat. And so I'm sure they probably know who I'm talking about. They won't be coming back up in here. Hey, I ain't think I even had no issues with that person. You know what I'm talking about? Some of these folks be tripping because they'll say they saw you out. Let me just say this. Okay. I don't really. I saw her out. She act like she was scared of me. How in the fuck I'm gonna know who you are if I ain't never seen you before? Hell, you could be anybody. Okay. If I've never seen your face before, and I've told y'all how careful I am with people, of course. Or if I got something in my mouth eating, I might do act a little weird. Okay. You don't know what's on my mind. Okay. Because I keep my head on swivel. But I ain't never seen so many men that wear pink panties and shit all the time. Like it really be the men. And you got to be a weak ass woman to be allowing men to get you started. Cause you really pushing that defamation line. Okay. You really pushing it. And it's gonna be some bitches to lose their mother. I'm telling y'all. I'm not gonna play with these folks. I'm not. If you don't like what I talk about, stay up out of my chat. Okay. Don't come in my chat. Don't be in the bushes. Okay. Don't come in my chat. Don't be in the bushes. Okay. I really it's I don't really know what else to say. Like if you look at my shit just to hate, you got a mental illness. Because for me, I don't even go look at people that I don't like. If I don't like their commentary, I don't like them. I don't be in the bushes. But I'm a sane person though. So that's how I know that is insanity. Okay? That's insanity. And so, a lot of these people need help. I be trying to get better because I got a lot of stuff going on. Okay. And so what I don't do is I try not to let people take me off of, I get on here and I do some commentating. Even with Quit, I don't want to look easy on him because I got an energy. I have to try to stay in that energy, in a positive energy, right? And so when I look at Quit, I be seeing, folks that, because I don't know what it is. People that have talked about him real bad, okay? And and let me just say this: when I say tell them people, sis, what happened to Howard Burnett, I'm not saying that he had anything to do with what happened to Howard Burnett. I never did say it. His moderator said it. Okay, his moderator reached out to Howard Burnett's brother. I'm going to tell y'all exactly what happened. I did an interview with the young man. Of course, I reached out to him, and he was very suspicious about me, as he should have been, because he didn't know who I was. After a while, he started loosening up, because I had gave up. I was like, well, he's suspicious of me. He's not going to do the interview. But he started loosening up to me, and then we did the interview. Okay, I ain't know nothing about nobody else wanting to do no. I don't track people like that, and I ain't in competition with nobody on here. Okay, that's true. Mix time that you have to stay focused on God. That's how you win. That is so true. Mike time. And so that's exactly how you win. And that's the reason why my energy is different. That's the reason why even when I look at what Quet them did was dirty. What he did was dirty. He gonna have to deal with God. But what I see is a broken man, and is breaking him down even more. That's why I said Quet needs to go. He needs to first. He gonna have to. I don't. They did the ultimate. But I mean, he gonna have to. He gonna have to do some things differently. He gonna have to do some things differently. But let me get back to this. So, anyways, and so what ended up happening was, I interviewed him, and the interview was really good. And so, next thing I know, Howard's brother sent me a message like over in the night. I saw it when I got up and used the restroom. Like, I don't know what's going on, but this lady reaching out to me, and she calling you all types of names. See, I got a lawyer for her on that one, because I mean, this is what I do You defaming my character. Okay. And so, anyways, and so by the time I talked to him, he had calmed down. He said, I had to think about that, Tamara. You didn't come to me like that, but I just got so mad. And he said he was telling the lady, I don't want to, don't. And I know he said she was constantly, no, let me tell you what they did to your brother. And you have to understand, like, this man, even though he's a street guy, he's still sensitive, because even though his brother is missing, he knows that his brother will not be gone for 8 years. So I've had the opportunity to have like extensive conversation with the young man, and talking to that is very sensitive. Anybody would be. That's his brother that he was close to. And so, anyways, he went on to tell me that this lady Quet's moderator talked about me like I was a dog, said I was stealing money from the Cash App. And you know what's so funny? All the money I got, and normally, like, you might take a donation one time. Each and every time I did a donation, and I sent all of it. I sent the donation to them. And here's the thing, I even got money, my own money, and sent a donation in with what was gotten. Okay. Okay, D Mike. Okay. And so, anyways, I've been doing this since 2013. Okay. Even on Comcast, airing missing persons. And he said that lady talked about me so bad. He said, and then what really about, because he was still like, the man was so upset. Like, the man was upset. Okay. He was like, I told her I didn't want to hear anything about that. So she tells him that they took his brother, that his brother, and ain't nothing but she heard it on here, because he said that somebody had anonymously called him and said, if you want to find your brother, you're going to have a hard time finding him, because they jumped out on your brother, and your brother was fighting back, and then the other dude jumped out, and that's when they got the best of your brother. And she said something similar according to him, but she just put names on it. She just put names on it and said it was straight drop. And Quet was the one that told him, Quet jumped out on your brother and shot your brother in the head and took your brother down there to Covington and threw him in the ditch by your goddess baby mama's house. That man was so upset. It was ridiculous. Called me all kinds of hoes. She said, Miss Tamara. Now, this man, I don't even know, reached out to him just to do an interview with him about his brother. She calls this man on FaceTime, and he said because he had just did the show, he decided, he decided to answer, because she was she flipped out, because he said they was not going on her show. They was not going, she wanted them to do something with them. He said they weren't going to do it even if he had not came on my show. Okay. And so told this man that's why you heard him when he came back the second time. The first time wasn't good enough. He said, Tamara, when he reached out to me, he said, Tamara, when he came back the second time, he said they've been making fake pages. She been sending, he said, I know it's her. She been sending different women with other pages, reaching out, making fake pages, saying don't go on her show. She ain't no good. This, and that. Okay. He said, I'm a screenshot it and send. I'm a screenshot the people and send it to you. Okay. I said, okay. He said, this is one of the reasons why. He was like, it's stressful enough. Because this is God, he has started to calm down, in talking to me. And he said it's stressful enough when because of what happened to my brother. And he was like, I know it's not your fault, but this is one of the reasons why we don't do interviews. You know what I'm talking about? Because I can't take all of this, like this social media stuff, folks making fake pages saying she don't mean your family no good. If anybody can get them some motherfucking help, it would be me. These motherfuckers don't know nobody in law enforcement. They don't want to hear nothing about what no damn psychic said. They want law enforcement to bring them some justice. That's what they want. Okay? That's true, Mike Time. Those are evil spirits trying to knock me off course. And I had thought about it. I was like, because they said she got on her page. I'm going to send them spirits at her. Watch, she going to die like Onan did. But we went into prayer. We started reversing them spirits. You want to wish death on me because somebody came on my show? So then, what made me bring this up, I was told about her and another Memphis vlogger was trying, just flat out saying recently, trying to make it like I was the one that said that Quit had taken out Howard. Okay. And I know that Howard's brother got on here. And thing about it is I spared her. Hell, he was ready to sell name and put everything out there. And what I did was I just kind of changed the subject because he didn't give a damn. He was already mad because nobody wants to hear about somebody shot their brother in the head and threw him in a ditch. Okay? But that's what she told Howard's brother that Quet did to his brother because the spirits told her that. And then be over in Quet's chat moderating. Okay, but then when you come on, you can't keep my name out your mouth later. I ain't never did nothing to you. I don't even know you. So it seems like an obsession. And so somebody was telling me that when they came on today, that's what they was doing to me today. Like it's like an obsession. And so, but anyways, I digress. But I think that it's really sad. I'm real bold, okay? When I feel like I look at some of this stuff that Quit has done, I get right here on my blog and say it. Quit was wrong for that one. I don't grin in people's faces. See, when they tell me, well, she ain't street, no, I'm real. Because I don't grin in people's faces and be stabbing them in their damn back. I don't keep my enemies close. I keep them away. I'm not one of those ones. I keep my enemies close so I can know what they're doing now. I keep them away from me. I don't want you knowing nothing I got going on. I don't want you around me because I don't like you. That's how I ride. Okay. That's what you call real. But I think that all of this is sad. And at some point, when people, I was referencing people don't like the sun. Okay. They don't like the sun. So, when they don't like the sun, if you don't, but the sun don't stop shining just because people don't like them. You want to talk about my body count? They don't know nothing about my body count. I told him I've been with 8 men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She fucking all in her chat. Me and Mr. Parker did. We messed around. It was a mistake, but it happened. But I'm a grown woman, and I could do that. Why would any other adults be worried about that? That's some type of obsession. Okay. And I told y'all all about, I spared Mr. Parker, and I ain't even told y'all half of what I could tell y'all about it. I just refused to go that low. Okay. I refuse to do it. Okay. But if I've gotten past Mr. Parker, been past him, why are they still worried about that? Okay. Why would I consistently be a topic unless it's a conversation, unless it's an obsession? And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm scared of people that's obsessed with me. I really think that it warrants filing reports. Okay. I do. But can't nobody give me $2 to dance the jig. I don't care if somebody come in here and give me $500. It ain't gonna get me to talking about another vlogger, but I gotta be a hating ass bitch to do it anyways. Okay? Ain't nobody gonna try to give me $500 to talk about another vlogger because they know I don't ride like that. I ain't no hater. Okay? I'm not a hater. I don't make my content. I know Quit got a little vlog or whatever, but Quit does interviews. He's in the media. He ain't no damn. He's not a vlogger. Okay? So he's content. He said, "Let me up so I can." You want to rap? Let me see. I have to charge my phone up so you can call in. So, but anyways, I digress. On that. But I think it's a shame, and I think if I just keep, hey, I think even with some of these people from Memphis. I've had other than Onan, I had the most issues with some of the people out of Memphis. And it's like that spirit is prevalent. Y'all see now why it was so easy for them to go and just gun down Young Dolph and make excuses. It's that spirit of just hate, that haterade. You ain't got no business having no issue with nobody that ain't never did nothing to you. Ain't never even had a conversation with the person. And then sit up and say we in competition. If some of these people flatter themselves, if I had to be in competition with some of these folks, I wouldn't even do it because that's just too low for me. Okay, it's an insult to me to even be compared. But hey, if you want to flatter yourself, it's cool. But this stuff gonna stop. And I'm gonna put a bag behind it to make it stop. Cause see, some of these people be getting cash apps, and me being a woman, I can look at other women and tell when they having it hard. Y'all, that's that bleeding heart. I know when they having it hard. I go, damn, I'm a woman too. I know this person is having it hard. Why should I go and do this and that? But they don't give a fuck when they get on here, when folks sending them cash apps or sending them $2 to bring me up so that they can get their rocks off. All because some of them might be mad because they got blocked out of a chat. How you gonna let somebody have you caught up in court fees and shit like that because they want to pay you $2 to talk about me, and because you're a hater, you gonna do it? It's becoming an obsession to me. Okay. This ain't the garbage channel. So I don't let people come in here and throw garbage on other people. Because even when I go in on folks, I do it tastefully. I don't have no vitriol in my heart, and I ain't no fake person. Okay. I ain't grinning at nobody and trying to get up under them. That's a scary thing when you can call a man and accuse somebody of killing. Tell them how would they what would have happened as hard of a time as Howard Burnett's family has had with knowing that something is wrong. Okay. They know something is they know. But I've had the opportunity to talk to his brother quite a bit. And when they get on here talking, she must be screwing his brother. No, I ain't screwing him, but I will. He fine. I will do it because he fine. Okay, he is fine. I will do it. All right. That's a joke, y'all. Okay, that's a joke. But what if he had flipped out? Okay, and went and did something to somebody based on something you say a spirit told you. I'm telling you, Joy, he fine now. We FaceTime one day. He was like, oh, let's FaceTime. I said, okay. He was talking about, when he wanted his mama to come on. I got to looking at that man. He was rubbing his beard, his salt and pepper, and them white teeth and shit. I said, God, dog, he good look. He is handsome. I got to looking at him. I said, oh. I started trying to, because see, when I had them braids on my head. I started trying to take the braids. I started looking down at myself. I said, "Oh my God, he is handsome." And then he got to smiling. I said, "Ooh!" I really sat up straight. I said, "Hold on." I put the. I said, "Hold on. You stay right there." I got up and went into the restroom and started glossing them lips and shit up. I said, "Next time I get on FaceTime, I'ma know better." I said, you stay right there. I went and started to put that outline. I started glossing. When I got back, I said, okay, I turned the camera back on. Them lips was shining. Okay. I took that ponytail and put it over to them braids and put it over. I said, let me jazz my braids up a little bit. I said, I ain't expect for him to be there. I mean, it was good looking right in that camera and shit. Them white teeth and that salt and pepper beard, and he was all masculine. He was just rubbing that beard, just looking, just rubbing. I said, oh God. And then when he talked, he got that roaring voice, like that deep roaring voice, like they have in the that voice that they have like in the Zulus have. Shit, I was trying to sit up and I was constantly pulling on my tank top and pulling that hair. I was shoot. Whew. Anyways, so when they say that, no, I ain't messing with him, but I will. Okay, I will. I will do it because he fine. Okay, he is fine. He tall too. All right. But child, they was calling him. The more that they was calling him, the more they made him want to talk to me. So they probably shouldn't did that. They made him want to talk to me even more. Call me every single day. Okay, and I was enjoying listening to his voice. Okay. Anyways, what else was I? what else was I talking about? He said, "Oh yeah, you know what? When he said I want to FaceTime you because I don't know what it is about you, but I'm gonna go ahead and let my mama be on your show." I said, okay, I would love that. Okay. Y'all know I have to put a little humor in it because, like I said, I think it's a darn shame. Like, said, love my black woman. Child, I tell you, and what I like about him is he don't play. He is a real Memphis street dude. He don't play either. He don't play. Anyway, y'all. But yeah, those people has had it hard, and so that's why. Hey, I'm not a phony person. So somebody reached out to me and was like, Tamara, I want to say this, okay? And they said Quet didn't have. If you could talk to the Barnett family. If you could talk to the Barnett family, let them know that Quet didn't have anything to do with that, with what happened to Howard. But those other ones, but straight dropping them did. And I made sure I told his brother that. I said I was, and the person talked to me extensively. It was like, You know, if you could pass, I don't mess with the police, but if you could pass that to the police, you know, let Howard Barnett's family know that Quit was not involved. He may have found out later on by way of straight dropping them, but Quit wasn't involved in that. So I'm not this person, you know, that likes to falsely accuse people um and like to throw all of this out. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to hurt that family anymore. And I mean, that person said that. I mean, I'm not saying, I don't know if he was involved or not. All I know is whatever happened to him, I want to see that family get closure. That's what I want to do. I'm not on here to argue about who interviewed somebody and who didn't. To me, what happened is a serious situation. And one of the reasons why I stepped away from doing missing persons cases so much, if you notice, when I did missing persons cases, I didn't touch a lot of the missing persons cases within Memphis because I had always worked for the police department. So it would have been a conflict of interest. And so I really just started trying to talk about and working with other organizations in Memphis as it relates, especially missing children, human trafficking, kids that have been trafficked and all of that. Our services are always acquired. Okay. I wish that I could take on. Thank you, nothing. Thank you so much, darling. I wish that I could take on and spend a lot of hours in working Barnett's case. I can't do it. It would be a conflict of interest. It would be a conflict of interest because one of the reasons that I work with an organization that raises money to try and fund families that have missing persons, to try and fund private investigators, because when these people go missing, it is always the private investigators that solve these cases because they're able to put the time and resources and their training into helping these families. A lot of families don't have the money to do it. It would be a conflict of interest because I can't do it. It would be a conflict of interest to get involved. But hey, I would love for that particular organization to put funds into hiring some of those white guys that have retired from the FBI that are not private investigators. I believe they could have Barnett's case, but Barnett's case has been upgraded, so it's something going on. So it's something going on. It's been upgraded, so it's been elevated, so to another bureau. So we're just gonna stay prayerful because I don't know what's going on. I don't. I just heard that it had been elevated, and normally there has to be some type of evidence there or something for it to be elevated to another bureau. So that's the only thing I know. So we'll just keep the family in prayer. Okay, we'll keep the family in prayer. So yeah. I guess if something is going on, I guess we'll know at some point, right? When we see it on the news, I guess, you know. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Now mark my word. Mark my words, y'all. Y'all heard me just joking about Howard's brother. watch and see what's gonna happen within the next couple days as it relates to that. Y'all keep y'all ear open. Okay, y'all keep y'all know y'all help me out. Them defamation lawsuits, you can't get nothing out of nobody. But I hate to. Sometimes you just have to let people know you ain't playing with them. But just mark my words. Watch and see. They be obsessed. What's said. Sure, mess with Howard brother. He a body count. No, he ain't. But I wouldn't mind him being. Okay, I wouldn't mind. Y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm helping you. God is the bomb. Yes, God is the bomb. God is the bomb. God is awesome. I think a lot of people, what they want to do is, they be wanting, hoping that they can run you off. You ain't even got no issues. You ain't even got no business with having issues with people on the internet. Content, you know, all of that, right? Because even with us commentating on this Quest stuff, I'm not getting ready to dig. I'm not gonna be digging into Quest's personal life. That's making it personal. I'm not insane. You know what I'm talking? Like I don't do. I can't do that, and I won't do it. So that's when it starts getting personal, and you start violating. I'm not gonna be talking about who quit sleeping with and trying to figure out anything personal. It's not going beyond these interviews. Ask anybody else, right? But a lot of these people on here, the reason they end up, it's so easy for them to get hit with all types of charges because they slander people that they don't know. Okay. It becomes stalking because they start getting people to losing their jobs trying to dig into people's background so that they can get on. Yeah, I know this about you, bitch. That's federal hoe. You ain't got no business knowing nothing about me that I don't tell you. So now you stalking me. I done told you I've been with 8 people. I told you that. And I think that makes some people mad. How she been with 8 people and I had to be with 8 in a week and I still ain't got my rent. That's what they be mad about. You done been with 8 the whole in a week and you still ain't got your rent. Okay? I'm talking about men and women. So I think that it's sad, I do. And so what I try to do is I try to keep a good energy on my even when I come in here and make jokes and stuff, I try to keep a good energy. It's none of their business. And what I do, who I do it with, it ain't none of their business. I'm trying to understand when you sitting up talking about somebody, yeah, she helping somebody in her chat. It ain't none of their business. So that's when it starts to get creepy. I think any lawyer or anybody would feel that way. Like, yes, it's something wrong with that. Every time you come on, you hating on somebody. That's your content to talk about and hate on other vloggers. And somebody said, I was like, I'm willing to bet somebody gonna come in there and give some money and tell a lie. So person said, somebody said something about she didn't want nobody talking about her cousin. When I told y'all that Finesse 2 times baby mama was my cousin, see that's the difference in a lot of the people in other chats and in this chat. I had already said that was my first cousin. Ain't nobody in this chat came in here trying to talk about my first cousin. We ain't had to say nothing about nobody. What if they felt a way about it? but because we all adults, common sense would say, well, you know, hey, that's Tamara's cousin. So if they did feel a way about it, they not gonna say it in my chat. Not because they scared of me, but because they grown folks and they sane. They might have said, well, shit, the bitch ghetto, but you know, that's Tamara's cousin. I rocks with Tamara. It's because they rock with me. Okay. Why would they want to try to? Why would they? I wouldn't have done it. I don't talk about people's family members to them. I'm not disrespectful like that. I don't care if it's my first cousin. Okay. And she talking about her sister. And I might say, even though we first cousins, they my first cousin, but they sisters. I'm not getting ready to talk about my first cousin's sister to her, because I ain't gonna let my first cousin talk about my sister to me. If it's my friend and she talking about her family, I'ma listen. I'm not gonna agree or nothing. If I can do something to console her, I will. But I don't talk about people's families to them. I ain't no damn fool. Only crazy people do stuff like that. So even when we had Stanley coming in here, and Stanley said that Quet was his brother, what I tell y'all, I said, y'all, that's his brother. We don't expect for him to say anything about his brother. That's his brother. Okay. You're right. I'm not going to, because me even addressing that, I think people be loving it when they think they got your energy, especially when they're already obsessed. Because these men don't have no issues with going at women. I don't know. They ain't got no issues with it. You on the internet looking for love. Lord have mercy. And if I was, what would you have to do with it though? That's what I'm talking about. These folks be doing worse. They be eating out of their damn toilet. And they talk about people, you know, having nerve to try to judge people. So you know, I know Parker ended up, he was the lowest on the totem pole, okay? I gave my own tea. Y'all ain't got to try to rub it in my face that he was the bottom of the barrel, okay? I get it. But y'all can't make me shame about it, all right? I was shamed, but I ain't shamed no more. God, I asked God to forgive me. Okay, so anyways. Anyways, y'all, what else going on? Y'all, what else is going on? Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've had some boots come in. I will turn my camera on. Let me see how I'm looking. Let's see. I don't think y'all can see my bottom because I done took my clothes off. Let me see. Yeah, I went and got my hair colored. I don't feel like putting no clothes back on just to turn my camera on. I want y'all to see my hair. It's so pretty. So what I ended up doing, and I want y'all to see my boots. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy no more stuff, but I done bought me so many boots. It's ridiculous. This one's got fringes on it. It's so cute. But what I did was I went to the beauty shop and I got my hair 3 shades of brown. I said I want 3 shades of brown in my hair, and it turned out really nice. I should put my Jamaican wrap on, but it's see-through. Child, they'll be saying I'm trying to show my breastises and stuff, so I ain't worried about it. I'll let y'all see it tomorrow. I'll turn my camera on tomorrow when I go live. I'll just make sure I keep my clothes on. Tamara, you're the bum because you didn't sell your soul for money. I would never sell my soul for money. It's just too many ways to make money the right way than to be selling my soul or my body or anything like that. I got a winner's mind, so I can always come up on some money legitimately without sacrificing my body and my soul and all of that. I would never. That's why I'm always thinking about, like, I need to get a certification. This is that. That's why I was like the last thing for me to do, because I've gotten everything that I wanted except for my degree, and I think God allowed me to wait this long because it was just meant for me to get a degree in law. It was meant for me to get a degree in law. I'm so happy that I've changed my major to law because I love it. I do. I love it. The philosophy is kicking my butt, but next semester I was supposed to have a meeting with my advisor today, and I need to make sure I one day this week. This why I've been so tired. See if there are any more grants out there. Any more grants? Um, I need to see what my philosophy grade is going to be because I got an A average in history. If I get a B or above in philosophy, I could look for some scholarships to see what's out there too. And yeah, and once I get all of this squared away, because I'm working on um um I'm gonna finish out the paperwork. I know Diane been so patient with me. Yes, philosophy is difficult to understand. I've been working on her nonprofit organization paperwork for Diane. Diane has is going to have a nonprofit organization. Y'all know I know how to do paperwork for nonprofits, right? And that could be an extra income for me, but I don't have the time to do it because people pay you and you make their organization a 501c3. Um, it's just taking me forever to finish, but I will. After school is over on the 15th. That's one of the first things I'll do because she been so patient. I got started. I got as far as like her bylaws, and I did her logo. Diane, can I show him the logo I did for you? I'm getting ready to show y'all the logo I did for Diane. Uh, let's see. I'm getting ready to show y'all. Y'all, the whole logo I did. I did the whole logo for her food truck. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna put it on my page because I want to show all the messages. Let's see here. Of course, I know how to do logos too, y'all. I got the system to do it. I just don't be having the time to do it. I'm putting it on my page. Okay, y'all. I'm getting ready to show y'all now. I put it on my Real Talk with Tamara page, and I did this logo, and I think it's nice. And she gonna put it on her food truck. Isn't that nice? I did all of this. I made her picture into a character. Diane's Delectable Delights. I came up with the name. It's nice. I think that's a really nice logo to put on a food truck. I spelled her name wrong. I'm gonna edit that and put another N right there. Diane's Delectable Delights. See, what I do is when my friends, especially when I mess with you the long way, when my friends say, this is something I want to do. I want a food truck. I want to start a nonprofit organization. What I do is I get about trying to help my friends. Diane has been there for me in the toughest times. People don't really know what I was going through when, especially in my depression, right? Whatever time I called Diane when I wasn't feeling like I wasn't feeling up to it, I was like, Diane, I was getting ready to go live, but I'm just not feeling it. Like, and she would give me a pep talk and would be like, now get on live, Tamara. And, that'll take your mind off of it. Nobody ever knew that I had just finished crying about whatever it was. Right. And her and her husband really, you know, um, she would talk to her husband in the background and they were just encouraging me. And so I'm not one of those whacked out friends that be wanting to say, well, I got shoes and this and this and that. And yeah, because, like some people, they want to be able to say they got this and that. And then because they want everybody to like be looking up to them. I'm not that type of person. And so I know how to do the 501. When she said it, I was like, well, she was like, I want to do a nonprofit organization, but I don't really know how. I was like, well, Diane, I know how to write up nonprofit organizations. I was like, I know how to write up grants too, because I went and got certifications in writing grants. And I was like, well, I'll do your 501c3. Okay. And she was like, I want a food truck. I want to do a food truck and stuff. And so I was just on my editing system one day recently, and I thought about I thought about her. I was looking at I was like, let me do Diane a logo, and a really nice logo that she could put up on her food truck. They be charging $400 and $500 for especially to do logos like that with care. I'm gonna fix it up a little bit more when I get the time. I like that picture, and I was like, it would be better to make it into like a character and all of that. And she loved it, right? And so what I've been thinking about doing is something that my dad and I had talked about. My dad was gonna buy the machines and stuff, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I was doing some printing stuff, like because I know how to do logos and stuff like that. Um, my dad was like, we can get like a t-shirt business or something like that. And I was, believe it or not, I was actually talking to this church I used to go to. It was like, there's this guy, if you want to start like your t-shirt business. Pastor Lori was like, I'm going to this guy to do our t-shirts. Talk to him. He'll be able to tell you everything. I was like, okay. So I called him. And y'all, this is why I don't trust people like that. This is why I don't trust people like that. Okay. I actually called him and I told him who had recommended me, okay, to him, okay. And then he started telling me, he was like, well, what I do is I go over to China and I go over to China and I she said, where'd you get? There's a young lady in Memphis that gave some classes on them, and she did grant writing 1, 2, and 3, and I took them all. And when she does the classes again, I'm going to ask her about when she's going to do those classes again. As a matter of fact, there was another young lady that reached out to me about, and I forget to call her back, about she had just gotten her notary licenses. I be having so much going on, and she genuinely, she reached out to me. She was like, Miss T, I be in your bushes, and I heard you say you was a notary and you do loan signing, and I do that too, child. I be doing loan signing too. And she said, I'm trying to figure out a way to do. Can you show me how to do that? And I told her, send me your number, and I forget to call her back. If she in the bushes, I'm gonna call you because I just thought about it. I ain't got no issues with telling somebody how to do that because it's just so easy to just tell them, point them in the right direction, right? But I'm gonna ask her when she's gonna do those grant writing classes again, and I'll let you know, Latoya, so that you can take them. What's up, Stanley? Okay. It's a lot of it's so many grants out there. It is. I'm gonna tell you the issues that I've had. I don't be wanting the feds knocking at my door. Okay. So I would love to help as many people as I can. But people just don't want to do right. They just don't, you know. If I tell them no, I ain't hooking you up. You ain't important enough for me to go for the feds to be down my damn throat. I ain't gonna work for them and then turn around to be in the damn jail in the federal jail. Okay. So what I started doing was I was like, Lord, yeah, our people got to do better because it's a lot of stuff that's out there. You got to put yourself in a position to be able to get it. It just ain't no shortcuts when you talking about the government money. I don't know why you would even want a shortcut. I wouldn't even want if y'all. I'm telling y'all, when it comes to the government money, you all not want no shortcuts. Do everything right, because I'm gonna tell you now, they're gonna track you down sooner or later. And I ain't coming to court for nobody. I don't want to testify. Don't know nothing, ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. I don't know. So in order for me not to know, I can't even fool with you when I know you're a shyster. Folks always want to cut corners and just for a temporary um gratification. And when it comes back, it's coming back because they be watching. Do y'all know how long the feds be watching people? Y'all, they be watching them. They be watching them. I'm gonna tell y'all what was going on. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I told my mama. I told my mama, and I don't know why. I told my mom. I said, I think somebody watching me. She said, why? I said, well, it be this car, it be this truck. It was actually like an Explorer. I said, it be this, and it be men in it. I said, it be people in it. The windows a little tinted. I said, but when I walk out, I see them. when I come home, and me, I know how when I was on them surveillances, I know how we set up and watch people. We took cases, we took jobs from the government. How we used to sit up and just be sitting watching folks, watching like their movements, even when they leave, watching and seeing how the traffic was coming in and out of their house. Like, so I know. So I'm real paranoid of everything. If I see something out of place, I promise to God, it spooks me out. So my mama said, no. My mama said, I think y'all know how to tell you, my mama, I think you just got too much going on. I meant to tell you, you need to rest. You need to rest your mind because you got a lot going on. I said, lady, I ain't crazy. I think I'm being watched. She said, tell me this, why would somebody want to watch you? Just listen to yourself. I said, I know what I see. Somebody, them folks live over there. You just need to rest your mind. You need to stop doing. My mama talked to me like I was a real nutcase. How about how about I was on the phone one morning. Alabama here to call me real early, and I got a call here too. I ain't talked to him. Yeah, I'm gonna call him tonight when I get out this phone. And so I was on I was up real early. Here to call Alabama here to call me. It must have been like 6:30 in the morning, 7:00. Okay, Cypress, in the morning, and all of a sudden I heard boom. It sounded like I said, "Oh my God, here today shooting." And so all I could hear is FBI, police, get your ass down. And I told y'all it was some people, sis. Because normally I hate being like that. It's two young guys that moved over here. Okay. And I be hating to be like that. I was like, they young, they have a lot of traffic. I wonder what they going on. They drive real nice cars. I said they drive real nice cars, and their traffic starts like because I be for some reason I be sitting up late. I be sitting up late. It's just weird. I go to sleep and wake up and be sitting up, and I can hear all that traffic, and I don't like that. But I don't be snitching on folks, because the people that claim they don't stay the snitches. I ain't no snitch. Okay, you bother me, I'm gonna make your life a living hell. But especially if you got something illegal going on. But other than that, I don't bother people because I don't want them bothering me, right? And so I told Hilda, I said, it sound like they shooting. You could, I looked, I turned my camera on, and all you could see was, I looked at my phone, and all you could see is like army fatigue with big machinery, weapons, and all of that. They had went in there and got them boys. Okay. I didn't know it was gonna be that quick. I should have known it was a matter of time. And I told my mama, I said, I told you that I felt like somebody was watching me. Because I'm very aware of my surroundings. I peep everything. I promise to God, if it's ever anything to spot, I'm gonna spot it. I can see through tinted windows. I promise you, because I can. If it's ever anything, I'm gonna spot it. If it's out of place, because I be looking for it. Because I know how we be doing it. And so, my mama said, "You sure right. I thought your mind was overstressed and you was losing it. You sure said that you thought somebody was watching you, but they weren't watching me. They was watching the dudes over, that was over there." And here is my witness. And so they was cussing. They laid them out, and their girlfriends. They got some little hoochie mamas, and that I would see sometimes going in and out. I was scared, because I was scared they were gonna steal my shoes, them expensive shoes that be coming. Okay. So I was like, I hope them hoochie mamas don't get no ideas. Okay. And I heard one of the girls say, "You so stupid." I mean, she was cussing him out bad, but they laid them out. They was talking to them so bad. They had every one of them. It was the National Guard, it was the FBI, and it was the sheriff's department. And so I heard one of the National Guard guys said, "Your brother is a problem." Because he was like, "Did you have to come and did y'all have to knock my door? Did y'all have to knock my door in like that?" And one of the guys was like, "We told you to open this motherfucker. It was taking you too long." So they took a big old that big thing, I forget what it's called, and they knocked it. And I said, "Lord, I can't pay rent, the kind of rent that I'm paying, and be living next to probably some drug dealers." Okay. And they making these beautiful, expensive apartments, the projects. Okay. So I'm moving. They asses is gone, but I just, you would think that as much money as we pay over here, like they would, I was gonna move anyways though. That they wouldn't allow certain things, elements in the gate. So, you know, it was time for me. It was only temporary anyways here, but I'm moving. I'm moving. Anyways, but I stays by the water all the time. Everywhere I go, gonna be by the water. So, and it was, oh, well, I said, yeah, I know, but I don't want to live in the projects. I'm not gonna pay to live in the projects. Oh no, it's not the projects. Every now and again, people slip through. I wouldn't give a look, lady. I'm gone. Yeah, they gone now. They gone now. Somebody had told me, you look, my cousins and them, the street dudes, talking about those the type of, when I was like, they have too much traffic. I don't like that. Talking about those type of people, those the type of guys that's gonna see something. If one of them damn fools from the internet try to come to your door, well, if they do, everybody gonna see it because it's gonna be on the news. I'm gonna tell you that right now because I'm gonna knock somebody down if they come to my house. I don't play about that. But I mean, you have so many people like one of the lawyers that I work with live um over across from me, and you got two deputy sheriffs that lives across one MPD officer. Like it's saturated with, if it's not law enforcement, it's like the lawyers and the doctors. Everybody from the medical school that's in medical school, because the young lady is an optometrist that's next to me. One that just moved was a dentist. You're at home. Okay, I'm getting ready to drop it, Cypress. I'm sorry. Y'all know I get to rambling on thinking about shit. um, let's see. But it's so beautiful. I love it. And like they were saying, you move somewhere else, they're gonna have a bad element. You're gonna stay moving. Yes, I will. But they're gone now. They made them leave. Hold on one second. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's so funny because Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to do something. I'm getting ready. Lord Jesus. Y'all finessing them is on acting a fool. Hold on, y'all. What's up, Stanley? What's going on? Let's see. Y'all, she got a spell on her. She done made him herself.
Could get what? Could get what? Could get what? Get what? You ain't getting no ass tonight. Get what? Get what? Get what? Get what? Get what, my boy? Get what, my boy? You know why you ain't getting no ass tonight? You should have ate some ass last night, my boy. Your ass through.
These are my shoes today, they so cute.
See? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? My woman likes simple things. If I would have bought her some Louis Vuitton shoes, on God, she wouldn't have showed them off. She would have not showed. You see this? She said, baby, can you give me these? I said, yeah, I give them. They're paying New Balance. They're hard. Don't get me wrong. They tough as fuck. Like, but this the type of stuff like I can get her and she be like, thanks, baby. Like shit like this excites her. Like she likes small things. Like, and I love it. Like, not because it saves money, but because it don't take a lot to please her. I don't like having to do a whole lot to please a woman. I just feel like, see, she happy. She happy. How can you beat this? You can't be mad at this. If I would have bought her some Louis Vuitton, if I would have bought some Christian Dior,
he did buy me some Louis Vuitton.
I would, and you won't show it. That type of shit you won't show. But you will show this shit. You ain't gotta show nothing. You good. No, I'm just saying how I just wanted to show them how you don't like. It's cute to me. It's cute. I like it. It kind of give me a little. You know what I mean? All right, man, get the fuck
Y'all,
out
she
of
done. I don't know where she went to this time to get that root.
Thing. No, you bitches ungrateful. I don't want to hear that, bitch. You bitches ungrateful. It's my Libra is the one that's the one. You bitches, you other Libra bitches, it's you bitches ungrateful. You bitches don't want nothing. If you tell me you hungry and I bring you a hot and spicy, I bet you don't want my hot and spicy. If you told me you was hungry and I brought you a hot and spicy with a small fry and a milkshake and an apple pie, bitch, you would be ungrateful. An apple pie. The bitch, if I bought you a hot and spicy, only mayo, cheese, pickle, and a small fry and a vanilla milkshake and an apple pie, I bet you any kind of money you don't eat it. I bet it stand on your motherfucking it stay on the end of your end table in your room or in your kitchen. And I bet you don't eat that shit. That's how I know you hoes ungrateful. I buy you hoes a double stack. See, that's the difference between me.
Maybe 101. Buy a double stack.
And I don't care. You ain't gotta DM me back because no, if you come over here, I'm gonna get you a box of chicken. Yes, you're gonna get a box of Bojangles. Yes, yes, you're gonna get a box of KFC. Yes, if you come over here, you come to the big house, you come, yes, you're gonna get a box of chicken.
Yeah, not me.
Listen, you're gonna get
Blood
an
pressure gonna be
appetizer.
high as hell in the box.
Listen, you could because your loyalty got to be tested. See, her loyalty been tested, so now she can eat all type of crabs and seafood and shit that they got. And all the high food and shit, because her loyalty been tested. When your loyalty be tested, you can do that type of shit.
See what happens when your loyalty get tested? You gotta have an ankle bracelet.
From Taco Bell.
You gotta go to jail and take dope charges and all that dumb shit.
Yeah, but it's already coming. Oh, man. Chill out.
All right.
Oh my God, that man crazy.
Bitch heard about that Subway sandwich though. I know a bitch heard about that. Bitch heard about that motherfucking Subway sandwich. And it's okay. It's okay because guess what? KFC got macaroni. KFC got macaroni and cheese. It's okay.
Oh my
KFC
God. Oh
got
my
dirty
God.
rice. It's okay. They got good shit. They got good food. It's okay when I go get you some Bojangles. Eat that shit. Because if you don't eat that Bojangles and you turn around and look me in my face and say, I don't want that. I'm finna order me some Chipotle. Get out. Because you ungrateful. That's what you did. Ain't that motherfucker?
Yeah, you gotta be grateful. You gotta take
Get
dope
out.
charges and wear ankle bracelets.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out my establishment right now. Because you is not trustworthy. If you ain't trustworthy to sit up and eat no box of chicken, bitch, you ain't trustworthy to eat no mashed rolls. You think you finna just go get mashed rolls? She said she's 23. She don't wanna. I'm gonna take her to mashed rolls, put her on a little game and fuck her. We pay $2,000-3,000 for dinners and shit. We done did that shit. Oh, we really do that. But at the same time, bitch, before you get this apple crumble at motherfucking mashed rolls, eat this zebra cake, ho. Let me see if you want to eat this zebra cake first, bitch. Eat this zebra cake, ho. And eat it for a while. You gonna eat these zebra cakes for a couple months, bitch. And Christmas cakes, because I bought a lot of them too. You can get Christmas cakes. You got a choice. You got Christmas cakes. Your ass got what else you got? What else in the closet at the house?
I'm gonna do what Sam.
You got blueberry muffins.
Honey buns.
You got honey buns. You got cinnamon rolls. Yeah, got Cheetos to choose from. Don't dash nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about no dough dashing. If I see some dough dash at my dough, and you think you finna eat some motherfucking meat, the Papa Do's, I'm gonna take that shit and I'm gonna throw it in the garbage. And guess what? You got to go. You ain't allowed in the big house. So you think you better than everybody. We chose to eat KFC tonight, and here it is. You want to order Papa Do's. I'll hold you popping it. Pop your ass out the town. Pop your ass out the door.
Fuck you talking about real minute in a one-on-one.
Shit, bitch. You waiting around here on my highway.
That way.
You waiting around here, bitch. And I'm finna get in the shower. Y'all need to get y'all funk ass off my motherfucking porch. Bye.
Get your ass on.
I catch a DV high, beat it.
So what does she be doing? Because she. Oh, so she wanted for folks to see take her clothes off.
Man, don't nobody want to see that. Oh, I'm about to say something, but yeah. Yeah, man, I'm being nice tonight. Yeah, man, it's just
what you think going on? What you think going on, Finesse? He seemed to be head over heels in love with Suge now.
Man, if both of y'all walk around with a shit you can't get rid of, hey, you might well be in love with them.
Mike Time, what's up, Mike Time? He said T. He said Tamara God got all the power. That's so true.
Bye, Mike Time. Good night. But yeah, man, this dude is crazy. How you gonna put the woman out because she won't pop it over y'all on KFC?
He said she covered his stomach up. Why y'all think she covered his stomach up? They said Sugar was showing her last goods. I tell you.
Yeah, but he said, how you can't get mad and throw the woman out because she won't pop it over y'all on KFC? Now that I feel like is wrong and that's some bully shit, but I don't know. Mm.
Certain Mike Time said, why you say good night?
I don't know, but anyway. Stanley, to answer your question, I haven't really been catching it like that because I've been moving and grooving. Now, what going on with the interview, the new interview? Tamara.
Are you talking about the interview with Quet?
Yeah, what he say new?
Well, you know, Co-Figure did
Co-Figure, you said Co-Figure did.
Co-Figure did a review on it. We could finish looking at Co-Figure's review if y'all want to. Yeah, we'll finish looking at Co-Figure's review. While I make me some coffee. Let's see.
Happy birthday, Ed Potts.
Love Flip 2 months ago. To where Flip can call him and talk to him about something 2 months ago. To correct him on the story 2 months ago. Now all of a sudden Flip a buster, he a sucker, he a hoe, he never treated nobody. No, he been doing you niggas like that, and now you see, damn, the nigga not gonna write me no big check or give, help me sign nobody. You mean to tell me, yes, nigga, if you not shooting, he don't need, nigga, you ain't bringing no hits to that man table. Nobody looking for you to walk nobody in their label, bro. Anybody was around your bitch ass was for goon activity, period, nigga. They didn't even want to fuck with no hoes around you, nigga. You supposed to be gone when the bitches get there, nigga. You still here, bad bitches pull up and niggas like, damn, this nigga still here, nigga, ain't you supposed to be going? Break in somebody's house or something, nigga?
Phil was like, man, it was so long ago, your memory's so crazy. It was the ring, you don't remember? It was his ring. And I was like, show and the fuck was. So it was his ring we ended up getting, the PSC joint, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And took it and got it melted down to some clothes.
That's right. Whole bunch of clover pieces. What? That man one pinky ring was worth all of that? And he's still laughing. Flip wants you to tell that story. I'd have said, nigga, stop saying that shit, man. That make it look like some bitch ass, roach ass niggas, bro. That make y'all look like nobodies, my nigga. That y'all supposed to be beating him up, packing him out, and y'all trying to steal his ring, steal a watch, steal his phone. I got to your phone, man. I'm finna call Jeff Def Jam. You a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
That shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, no,
I'll be
it's
right
interesting
back.
because we fucking flipped the long way.
Fuck Flip.
You don't, nigga.
Shit. All right, well, let's get to
You know what I'm
it.
saying?
God.
These motherfuckers from Africa or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy that we on that time that now. I swear to God, when I was growing up, I didn't even know niggas was trying to play us like that. Old Court was fooled by a lot of people acting like they us. They not us. They got a problem with us now. FBA. These real life street stars are those niggas. You see what they just did? We fuck with Flip the long way. What the hell you bring this nigga on here for, bro? Why is he here? Yeah, we really got love for Dolph. What is he doing here? What is this Roach doing here, bro? What is this bushwhacker who done ruined everybody's life? He never came across nigga RP his daughter, bro. Good thing $1 Bill nigga took your lady and raised your daughter for you, bitch ass nigga. Now you sitting on that motherfucking couch in Texas disrespecting a legend. Man, a legend, bro. A lot of people come for him. Who the fuck are you? You see what I'm saying? But real life street stars, they done got into it this motherfucking time, bro. Because now people gonna dig into their story and see what this all about. What the fuck are they trying to do in Texas?
Damn it. Where did it go left? Because
when I got indicted.
Are you serious? Wait a minute. All right, hold on. Wait a minute. So up until that point, were y'all cordial?
Yeah, that was my little brother. That was bro. He was. I don't know if you seen the pictures, but he came to my daughter Destiny funeral. And I'm gonna speak on that
all y'all
because
niggas try to little homie somebody try to take advantage of little homies, nigga. Flunk them, sleep with that girl. All that type of hey man, with my little brother. You think Flip don't believe that you was his brother? You still going with that play? Yeah, that was my brother until I got indicted for being a roach ass bushwhacking fraud who set young Dolph up because I'm just a petty ass nickel bag ass nigga. Flip wouldn't talk to me no more. It's like I was a cancer to him or something. You was, nigga, you the plague to anybody. Boy, your days is coming. Who the fuck want to be around you when them drillers pull up?
I think it's real. And he even made a song about my baby when she got killed. But I think his real motivation for coming to their funerals, and she gonna sound crazy, but that nigga wanted to be around Uzi.
Nah.
That nigga wanted to meet Uzi and try to get a song done, man.
I can't let that slide, you little nigga, you little big head ass nigga. I can't let that slide, bro. Flip is a walking, living legend. Long live DJ Screw. Have you ever heard of fucking SUC? Do your ass even know this man that had songs retired off of 106 in Park? Boy, what's wrong with you, damn fool? The man makes millions up and down the highway in Texas. Texas so big, you never have to leave Texas to get that bread. If you got it, if your name big in Texas, especially from SUC, like Roland, you made. Fuck you mean he want to be around a cross-dressed nigga, a punk with nose rings, booty rings and all that belly button rings. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You ruin it. You don't got no credibility. But he just wanted to be around Lil Uzi Vert. Are you fucking out your mind, boy? You know, you're not doing yourself no good saying this type of shit, bro. You can't. One thing you ain't gonna take away from that other nigga. The nigga is a living legend to a lot of people in Texas, bro. Lil Uzi Vert was nobody when Lil Flip was already a made motherfucking man. Nigga touring. I was on the road. He was touring. Nigga pull up somewhere in Louisiana. Nigga, they love him. That man couldn't go nowhere as a young nigga. I watched it with my own eyes, little nigga. When you just were trying to get around a little nigga, you hadn't shot nobody then, bro. Still ain't hit.
And then he ain't care nothing about coming to support my baby or none of that. That nigga was worried about getting a picture with Uzi. That's how the picture developed.
Wow.
I wasn't gonna ask Uzi for no motherfucking picture.
So for those,
imagine that. So imagine that. Lil Flip, the leprechaun, he just wanted a picture with Lil Uzi Vert so bad. I seen that picture yesterday, nigga. You look like the one happy to be in there. It's two big names in there, then they got you there, nigga. You scared the bitch, nigga. $1 Bill was gonna tear your ass up. And that nigga who shot you, stole your wife, and raised your daughter as his own, he was there too, nigga. You was real humble that day, acting like you was a preacher. You a Reverend Hernandez that motherfucking day, nigga. You seen the motherfucking light, nigga. What didn't you? You was Deacon Govan'S that motherfucking day. Now you talking about Flip, he just wanted to be around Lil Uzi. Bitch, you went to that funeral to be around Lil Uzi and rub shoulders with Flip again and some big names. Imagine that. Took your daughter to have them niggas come stand next to your sorry, stinking ass. They didn't want to be around you, nigga. Took your daughter to die.
those that don't know, your daughter, who, of course, at the time went by Lotto Cash.
Yeah, a lot of cats that stole.
And it was a high-profile incident in which, of course, I believe they tried to go after her jewelry.
Correct.
And, you know, it was a robbery gone wrong. Of course, her life was lost. And this is your daughter's how old at this time?
25.
25. And again, you know, the world watches this. They already know, they kind of have your name already out with this other thing. And this happens, and they are like, oh, wow, your daughter having this situation. Of course, you know how the media is going to do, and the blog is going to run like, oh, this must be connected to Memphis. And
see, but what I didn't necessarily understand, because at the time of her death, I hadn't even been indicted yet. So the rumors surrounding her death didn't start until I got indicted. Then motherfuckers tried to act like they was playing a puzzle and then put the shit together. You know what I'm saying? But when my baby got killed and Dolph was, you know, and like when she got killed, didn't nobody say nothing. Like it was just a robbery, you know, or whatever. Then the shit happened with, you know what I'm saying, with me, with the indictment. Now all of a sudden her death is related to just sucker shit.
Yeah, it's, you know, they look at it like, you know, Houston, Memphis is
and on down from 1090 Jake Pussass, what's the nigga name who had the BBL?
Damn.
Bandman Kelvo.
Oh shit.
Yeah. The nigga with the fake ass muscles. Yeah, this whole ass nigga, he went and said some goofy shit about my daughter. Niggas just talking the same way. And what I ain't respect about 1090 Jake is because you went on Vlad and you said some sucker shit and you the king of the paperwork. Yeah. Like, nigga, all you had, the same shit I just went and did. I went and got the paperwork of what surrounding her death, put it on my channel, read it, and proved that, because the niggas who did it in the case, they told everything on each other. You know what I'm saying? So, and they kids. So when they telling, if they was hired by paper route, don't you think they would have said that? They told every fucking thing else. You know what I'm saying? So, my motherfuckers just, this YouTube space, this YouTube world, you know, it's a dangerous game, man. You know, you gotta have alligator skin, man, you know, fucking with this shit.
Man, and I gotta say, you know, definitely, you know, up and coming, you know, rest in peace to your daughter.
Oh yeah, she was on her way. Yeah, you know, she was definitely on her way.
He was like legit tapped in with her.
Yeah, that was like his little sister Uzi. You know, a lot of people think she was signed to Uzi, but she wasn't. He just took liking to her, put his, you know, took her up under his wing, and he was just showing her the way. You know, she actually was finna sign with Kodak. Yeah, with Kodak. You
both situations have been crazy.
Yeah. Kodak had already, he had bought her a Corvette. He just hadn't had a chance. He made a post about it. He just hadn't had a chance to get it to her yet. But yeah, he said he had already had the contract drawn up and everything. So.
Did Uzi give her the jewelry or help her get the jewelry?
Yeah. He played. He participated. He had a hand in that.
Okay,
you know, you know, she had her own shit. You know, but I think, you know, he added a couple pieces. You know, a couple of those flamboyant pieces she had. But my baby, she had some shit on her own too, though.
Yeah. Okay. So it was real.
Yeah, she was getting money before she met Uzi. I think that was part of the reason that Uzi took liking to her, because how. He said she was a hustler, you know, he's saying it, you know, and she ain't had it most of the night shit like these other niggas wearing shit. My baby had that real shit.
Come on.
Yeah, for sure. That's why them niggas was there. Them niggas knew that what she had on that night was real, you know. So, and they see her online with Uzi.
Give a fuck about that girl. Boy, we already know Charles exposed you. You threatened to shoot her grandma's house up. You threatened to kill her. You threatened to kill her mama. She didn't want to have nothing to do with your motherfucking no good, disgusting ass. $1 bill was raising her now. You know the nigga that shot you, nigga, and took your old lady? Yeah.
So they like, oh yeah, and they figure like Uzi done bought the whole kit. So they know it's real if Uzi bought it.
Come on.
So, you know, they just went at my baby. Thought they had something easy.
Did you ever get a chance to promote her like you wanted to?
Or come on, my baby?
Yeah.
Nah, you know, we never we done had talks about it, but when we talk about it, the next week we arguing about something. You know, it's just how me and my baby was, you know, we bumped heads, and some nights, you know, she would call me late night, we'll be on the phone and just laughing about how we so much alike and how much we bump heads and stuff. And, you know, and she always used to make she always say, I don't care how bad we get into it. Did somebody fuck with me and I call you coming, so I don't care. You know, so
come on,
That's a
you know,
lot.
so
Come
she
on.
used to always say that or whatever. But somebody just recently sent me a lot of her music the other day, and I was
Unreleased music or
unreleased music, and I was going through it and I found the song with her and Big Moochie Great from Paper Route.
Oh yeah, oh
yeah, I put it on my channel, and actually in the song she was surprised.
I'm glad he said that. You see, a nigga like he not only, I'm not saying it had to do with her getting killed, but his bad karma. She could have been down with Paper Route if it wasn't for him. She could have been not just doing a song with Big Mooch. She could have been down with Dolph and them. She could have been getting some of that Memphis love. But what did he do? A little sucker that he is. He had her name wasn't no good. They probably would have hit her because of him. He ruined things for her. The music business wasn't finna be good for her. And then you got a whole side of it rolling with Dolph, who gonna hate her stinking guts. Her daddy did that to her, and he don't want to accept that.
Surprised in the talk, she was talking about me in the song on the first verse. She was like, she said something doing some like my dad is in my jeans. Babe, we ain't gotta be seen or something. You could be my sneaky link or something she was saying. But shout out to my baby. And when I heard it, you know, it put a smile on my face. But my baby know, we used to be, you know what I'm saying, like Cane Corso or Pit Bull, but she know when she called me in the clutch, she know I'm coming. And I done pulled up several times. I done pulled up from jail. From the feds, she called my cell phone. I'm in the feds. She got trouble at her grandmama's house. I sent the cavalry.
Come on.
Yeah, from the feds. So she ain't called nobody else. She ain't called no whole ass stepdaddies or none of that. Yeah, she called me.
Yeah, Dollar raised the nigga. She loved Dollar. Dollar raised her, took care of her, helped her in the music business. You didn't do shit, nigga. You didn't help her. You didn't teach her no bars, nigga. That was Dollar Bill, nigga. You wasn't doing shit. He was putting into her career. You bitch ass nigga. You threatened to kill your daughter, nigga. You threatened to kill her motherfucking grandma, nigga. We all know they're not gonna charge and expose your bitch ass, nigga. You not the loving father who need no sympathy from the community about your daughter, bro. If we get some sympathy about that girl, it's gonna be to her mama and Dollar Bill, fam. That's a fact. Dollar Bill is that girl motherfucking daddy, nigga, not you.
So she would Uzi Flip back to fuck Flip. Damn. He does come to the ceremony as far as celebrating her.
Okay, I'm back. So Cypress, what you think about what you heard so far?
It's okay. It's okay so far.
Okay, I'm gonna start playing. I hate to just play it all the way through. I know I've been gone for about 20 minutes, so I'm gonna play it some more.
I bet.
Like, and you think it's he's just trying to get in with Uzi, but y'all are still cordial at that time.
Well, at the time, I ain't look at it like that because he was still a little bro at that point. Yeah. So I'm getting everything the benefit of the doubt that that's your brother. Yeah. But now, when you look at everything and you kind of just think about all the sucker shit that a nigga was doing to people around us. Cause he ain't never do no, he did do some sucker shit here and there or whatever, but it'll be sucker shit that'll, cause I'm a real street nigga, I peep it, and I snatch it, or whatever, but he ain't gonna deliberately do no sucker shit, not to me, but I done seen him do it to a lot of the people around us that would tolerate it. Right. And I used to look at it like, I don't care, who you think you are, or who that person is, you never supposed to treat nobody like they ain't worth shit, And with that being said, like them same people he used to treat like that.
All these little niggas, the type of niggas was in his Flip ill when the split up was going on with Hump. See, niggas got to go back and listen to what I was saying, because Hump and Flip had their own faults, but it's outside niggas like him. You feel what I'm saying? We're splitting them niggas up. Them niggas was a good team together, bro. Hump and Flip, bro. Everybody know that they made magic together, nigga. Then you got niggas in his ear. You got some people in Hump ear. What Flip trying to do? You got these type of niggas. See what I'm saying? Not giving out no good advice because they just want to use the little nigga. But to use him, you have to separate him from people who really was trying to do some good for him. And that's what these little niggas did. Never planned on doing no good for Flip. Now he go, oh, Flip, I always been treating niggas like bitches and suckers. Damn, boy. Y'all said that was a lie. Y'all said that's what Hump was doing. So now everything y'all saying Flip was doing, at first y'all said it was Hump was doing it. Now, what you agreeing with Hump now? And this ain't about what Hump and Flip was saying. But I'm just saying, see, you niggas This shit could have been squashed a long time ago with Hump and Flip. They could have had them the millions. Remember, I'm the only one to tell you, it's millions of dollars on the table for Hump and Flip at the label, but they can't get it because they won't sit down and agree. It's that lady who managing Flip, she in the way, and I'm gonna keep saying that. Them niggas need to sit down together, iron that shit out. They got millions on the table, but niggas like this was fucking it up.
It's the same motherfuckers that he ain't never did shit for. Like, I was just talking to one of the little homeboys, man, like a little brother to me.
A nigga like Flip can do is have niggas around him talking about that real street niggas, bro. Because I when I was in the business, you know, I was a real street nigga, and the only thing I could provide for my niggas I can only bust heads for you, bro. I can only make shit worse for us. You got to have some intelligent thinking niggas who know how to operate, not niggas who just gun-ho, crazy. Only way I can show you my work is fuck somebody up. That's not good. That's bad for business. You see what I'm saying? That's bad for business. And these niggas, so they're gonna try to push you to do it. They want more violence as they can get because that's the only way they can eat. So if it ain't no violence, you being a hoe, you being a sucker, you scared of niggas. You see what I'm saying? So it's just all bad when you got these type of niggas around you and you trying to do legal, legitimate business, bro. That's a fact.
For Red, that he used to rap with Flip. That's how I met Red. And Red just recently did 11 years, and when he seen me just recently checking Flip online, he reached out to me, and he was just like, out of everybody, he said he thought I'd be the last person that'll, speak on what I've been speaking on. And, and I just told him, a nigga could take sucker shit for only too long, bro. Like, that shit, the pipe just done bust, it's just like, man, you can know your brother a sucker, but you can kind of look past.
Like I say, Flip was doing some stuff that wasn't right, but everybody will. You're moving fast, bunch of money, people telling you the greatest ever did it. So some shit, it ain't on him, it's on the times. He made some bad decisions, Hum made some bad decisions, but that ain't the motherfucking point. See what I'm saying? That ain't the goddamn point. Motherfuckers also gave a lot of people opportunity. That's why I tell niggas, bro, I never in my life said no hating shit about Flip, because when I was on the road with Hump and Flip could have said that any day, man, I want that nigga on the road with us, and then Hump would have had no choice. This nigga the headliner, bro. He could have said, I don't want that nigga. Get me somebody else. That would put it in. He never said that, so I can never say Flip no hater nigga. Never heard me say that shit, because he could have put it in to me being on the road with them niggas and he didn't do it. I got my motherfucking opportunity, but that's why I got to show loyalty to Hump, because Hump kept on that road. I just wish them niggas worked that out. But this bitch ass nigga like this made it worse.
But when that shit, you can only do that for so long, because when it comes to a head, that shit gotta pop. And unfortunately, man, it just don't pop. I just ain't got no room right now, man, in my life, man, for no hoe ass niggas, no halfway ass niggas. Either you all the way with me, man, or you ain't.
Right. So you would say he wasn't sucker free.
Nah,
character syndrome, nigga. You supposed to be all the way with. You trying to get on that man team. You supposed to do whatever he needs you to do. This ain't about him being all the way down with you, nigga. What the fuck that mean? This nigga whine about I've been to jail 3-4 times. Bitch ass nigga, do you know how many niggas go to jail around hip hop stars, my nigga? They can't keep up with all you niggas being out of jail. And then nigga like you answering the phone for a nigga like you in jail. Nigga, you end up like Durkio. Nigga, you end up like Let Dirk answering the phone for a nigga like you in jail, bro. And this nigga is gonna say when the police arrested him for Young Dolph murder and he was in jail, guess who the first person he called? Guess who first person this nigga called after whacking Dolph and the police got him in jail? He called Lil Flip. And he said Lil Flip never picked up the phone again. Bitch, he wasn't supposed to. What the fuck you doing calling nigga you arrested for conspiracy to kill Young Dolph?
Nah. How can you be sucker free and you a sucker? How can you scream sucker free and you a sucker? That shit don't even make no sense. Lil Kiki them, they need to ban them from saying this shit.
How can Lil Kiki ban Lil Flip from saying sucker free? This nigga a sucker who just sucking SUC dick. You don't even know what the fuck did Kiki got to do with sucker free. That's Hump. That's Flip. That's HSE. That's Red and them. What the hell are you talking about? What does Kiki have to do with sucker free, family? See you.
Coke Figure got a 3-hour video. I mean, he did a he went all the way through, because think Govan'S interview was what, like an hour? So Kofi did. I think his video was like 3 hours.
So what y'all? So what you think gonna come from this interview? Nothing.
I don't know. Probably nothing. You know what? Just looking at Govan, I feel like Govan moves like a guy who feels like I ain't got nothing to lose. Really, I don't really think he cares. I think that the guilt. There is some guilt there. Um, I think coupled with a lot of other things, I really
What?
feel like
What?
he's
And you say you see some guilt?
yeah.
Maybe I need
Because
to put.
even though I feel like he got disdain for young Dolph. At the core of it, even though he got disdain for him, he know that it wasn't a reason to kill him. It wasn't no reason for them to kill him.
I don't think he. I don't think he got no disdain for Dolph. Just you get. I mean, no, I mean, but at the same time, y'all gotta realize how the streets go. You can't go calling niggas who ain't rapper, bitch ass niggas and bitch shit. You can't go doing shit like that if you don't want to die or if you don't want to kill
But
them.
at the same time, you can't go, going behind the scenes trying to stop a man from eating.
Hey, well, everybody do that. That's typical
What?
nigga
But
shit.
y'all give excuses to what Gotti did, and Go Man ain't being real either. He know damn well. He tried to act like he don't know Gotti, but he know damn well what Gotti did. He knows that every action has a reaction. So if somebody going behind the scenes are constantly messing with you, trying to stop you from eating, it ain't like Gotti. Dolph was taking food out of Gotti mouth. He was using his own money.
No,
So
but
you go behind a man back and try to intercept them being successful. It'll make you do the same thing that Dolph did.
well, far as the industry shit, if your money right, and you'll sustain this shit. That's how this shit go. Everybody do it. Like, do I like it? They do it. No, I think that's some sucker shit. Everybody do it. Everybody in the industry do it. Like, it ain't no secret. Do I like it? They do it.
Yeah,
No.
but it ain't no excuse for it though. But
But,
because we talking to, but it's like people are
but
consistently
yeah,
some
but like,
people are consistently trying to give God and them an excuse for what they did to that boy. It wasn't right for them to kill that boy. Like that, who died and made them God? Hell, if what the streets say is law, why they constantly spending money and trying to dodge going to jail?
uh, but on some real nigga shit, you can't go around calling nigga like I look at it
A
different if he
person should be able. A person can say what they want to say.
no, I
It's
don't
against
feel
the
like
law
he
to kill
I don't
somebody because they call you a bitch ass nigga,
it shouldn't be.
but it is.
I don't feel like that. Like, cause I was raised in like my mama never used to always tell me, certain shit that you say will get you put in your grave.
But
That
Cypress, you
just
say all the time that words. I've heard you say I ain't mad about no word. Words are just words.
yeah.
So why is it exempt when it comes to Gotti?
But I'm built different. They can't take that shit. I'm built different. You feel what I'm saying? They built
He
different.
could take it. He could take it. He just he could take it. He just knew. How come he didn't go and do it himself? If he had an issue with Dolph calling him a name, why didn't he go take him down?
He wasn't. He ain't have to. We got people that gonna go
No,
do it.
if a man got an issue with somebody, he gonna handle that problem himself.
But it's true. But dude ain't never did nothing. I got far. I don't know. Nah, he ain't never did that. That's just being truthful. Cause I actually know that he ain't never did that.
How come Quest don't bring up that about that fight with V Slash and Gotti?
Maybe cause God is on. Maybe Quit probably don't know about it. I don't know.
He
I
know
can't.
about everything else.
Yeah, I don't know what Quit know. I ain't no telling what Quit sitting on the Quit ain't tired. Quit might know. I don't know. But now you can't go calling no nigga who ain't no.
No, Quit wrong. So what basically Quit is doing is he's the more he talks, he kind of tells the story of what he makes it obvious. I don't know if maybe he don't feel like he needs to hide it. Maybe he just insensitive to Young Dolph's family.
Well, he ain't worried about that. He don't care about that. And I don't blame him if I beat the case. I ain't thinking about the before I beat the case. I ain't thinking about them. Period.
Well, then he needs to keep Young Dolph's name out of his mouth.
Hey, but look, though, he just, me personally, he just, I don't know, man. I tell you this, I don't see a lot of, I don't know. Down the road, I just, without saying so much, just down the road, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But he feel like he beat it. He gonna talk about it without throwing so much out there.
Yeah, but he throws it all out there.
I mean, he throws things out there. I mean, if you catch it, you catch it. But at the same time, like he feel like he beat the case. It's all good. This shit is a payday for him. He don't give a damn about the future long the check get cut. But see, if we gonna have the energy for that, we gotta have the same energy for it all. Do I feel like it was right for what they did to dog? No, but at the same time, you can't go around calling street niggas big sister because these niggas, some of these
Yeah,
niggas.
but how is God considered a street nigga if he got beat up by V Slash?
I don't know. I can't answer that. But his brother was the real street nigga. The world knows, but like I felt like I felt like that Dolph should just. I feel like if Dolph would have just kept it at Gotti and not threw a non-rapper in there, little bit of spark this shit to get out of control. That's the
What
only
you
thing.
mean if he had just said Gotti and
I feel like by him being a rapper, Gotti been he should just kept it at Gotti. He should just keep it at Gotti. And it shouldn't have been no big sister this and big sister that, which I understand. But at the same time, and some of these niggas can't take that shit. They can't take it. They're key. Me personally, I'm wired different. I just want to live life. I wouldn't even respond for a lot of shit. I'm wired different. But a lot of cats they can't take it. And especially if some of it is what they saying have some truth to it. You feel what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, they take it. Yeah, they can't take it. Everybody ain't wired the same. They can't take it.
Them folks was wrong for killing that boy. It ain't no excuse for it.
Yeah, I agree. They was wrong. But I think if people gonna say anything about anybody, it should have been just you should just give it that guy. And then that's the way it was.
But God should have been stopped trying to go behind the scenes to stop the man from eating. How you gonna get mad because young Dolph didn't try to hide what you trying to do to me behind the scenes, and you get mad enough to get mad enough to try to have somebody to kill me, and quit them ought to be ashamed of themselves for going and doing it for some money.
Oh, but we can't say Quinn did nothing because he beat the case.
Well, here's the thing: not guilty, and innocent are just because you found not guilty don't mean you're innocent.
Okay, well, so if he would have been found innocent, that means
People are not found innocent. They were found not guilty.
okay. I thought I don't know. Maybe I'm different. I thought they were the same thing. My bad.
It ain't the same thing.
I thought it was the same thing. My bad. But no, I think he. What dad said. Why don't y'all laugh and joke about CMC not getting revenge about just like y'all was doing? Hey man, listen, Dad. I'm only gonna say this one. The, the police know who did it. I'll just say that.
I don't know if the police know. If the police knew who did it, they would have made an arrest. I don't think they know.
The police know who did it. But they ain't gonna go arrest nobody. They don't care. They don't care. The state ain't gonna do nothing no way. If that's what people waiting on, y'all can hang that up.
So you don't think that the state gonna try to do anything about you?
Nah,
Why not?
they ain't have no interest in problem. They don't care. You gotta look at it. Dude got on the stand and said he would have been indicted, but he's deceased. They don't care about somebody. Okay, he dead now. They don't care about that. He dead now. They don't give a damn. That's another nigga off the street. How the police look at this shit?
Hmm. I mean, but all murder cases have to be handled the same.
Yeah, if you go by the law, yeah.
Quit, quit,
No,
quit, quit making assumptions when he say that just because the streets know. Maybe he ought to tell the police. Hell, it's obvious he know. If he said everybody know, evidently the police don't know. They ain't made no arrest.
police ain't gonna arrest nobody, but they don't care. Police ain't gonna arrest. Not the state police. I'll say that. State police ain't gonna do nothing. And plus, who gonna cooperate to help them solve it? Who gonna say something? Nobody.
Because when they say everybody it knows, how come I don't know? Everybody don't know because I don't know what happened to him.
All we know is that they said he got shot. That's it. But the police, I'm quite sure that if he said the police know they just ain't gonna do nothing about it. Police know exactly who did it. They ain't gonna do nothing about it. Not no state police. No way. Damn, because they don't really care. White guy ain't trying to get payback about you. Man, white guy didn't need to go get some payback for God that lived in his life. What
You said
good?
God and what?
Somebody asked me why God ain't trying to go get payback about you, man. God that lived in his life, man. What good is it gonna do him to try to go get some payback? God is just out on yachts and doing his thing right now. And having fun. That's what he doing. That's about the only thing he concerned with right now. And to be honest, I don't blame him.
Mm.
But I will say this, y'all. I gotta keep it real. The longer they hold Kandiburuss out for sentences, I don't like this, y'all. I gotta be honest, I don't like this at all. Now this,
Why you
I
don't
don't
like
like.
it?
It's just sign of things. The longer this goes, it's gonna get bad, Tamara.
What you think gonna be bad?
Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Longer they push back the sentencing, this ain't good, y'all.
He said he the reason Juke ain't here.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Because I'm gonna tell you why, Dad. Because when you grown and you of sound mind and you make a decision whether it's right or wrong, there's a decision you gotta live with whether it go good or bad. So every day you grown and you go for the okie doke. You go for the okie doke. And I wonder how many more interviews. What's that, Stanley? You still in her, man? How many more interviews? How many more interviews we gonna get after this, Stanley?
And Quit need to stop doing interviews. I'm serious.
I'm just for no. Police is not gonna indict people who working with the police for decades. Drug killers bigger than the police. Bigger police can handle it. He said his hold on, he said hold on, Tamara, what he just say?
Huh? You know I'm in another screen. Hold on, let me see.
He
Justice
said
for Dolphin. What's up, Justice for Dolphin? He said laugh out loud. Police not going to indict people who who working with the police for decades. Should killers bigger police than Caroline Mason.
well, they got some hell of a badge, huh? So you think the people who took out Drake is some rats? Hey, Jessica Dawg, drop us some blues clues right now in the chat, Jessica Dawg. Drop us some blues clues in the chat.
Justice for Dogs, tell us who did it. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you something. When Mr. N, I interviewed him, Mr. N got ready to tell it. I said, I don't, Lord, don't tell me. I don't want to know. He got ready to tell it. I said, some things you don't need to know.
But you want to say about proof?
I just found out what everybody else find out.
Well, we know publicly one is. I got to find out other who did. Fuck all the personal relations. We know about what one is. Now, who is the one you talking about? Drop it in the chat if you can drop it. Hey, Jennifer Dog, you know they say great minds think alike, Jennifer Dog. I don't know. You said you know one publicly, I think. Okay.
He said, Ian, yeah, Ian almost spelled it. You see? What you say, Cypress?
Great minds think alike, Jennifer Dog. You said we know who one is. I'm trying to figure out who one. I kind of got a blue clue who the one is you talking about. But you kind of give us a drop us a dime and keep it genuine about the other two. Don't forget.
He said, "Don't forget, Juke and Gotti crossed the crew." I wants to know who the crew is. I would not. Don't tell me. I'm scared. I don't need to know that either.
Just know this. Tamara, you can take this to the bank. If you find out who the crew is, you gonna know that this shit is bigger than Nino Brown.
You say it's bigger than Nino Brown?
Yeah. So straight drop contract. Go back found out Drip season told and planned to be witnesses. I told him he got out, he started begging for money. Bingo, I know where you're going, Jessica dog.
What happened? You know I'm looking at um I done turned into a shampoo fanatic. I ain't bought this sacred yet, but I like that commercial, that Beyonce shampoo.
He said,
I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it.
she
And look,
buying
Justice
it.
McDowell says, "Don't worry, Tamara. I will unmask every crew member and own their story."
Yeah, she buying it
He's-
right now. She clicking it on the screen.
No, I haven't bought it yet. I'm gonna wait until I use all my other shampoo up. I said I was gonna stop doing that. I got too much stuff now.
It'll make it at the crib about 3:45 next week.
Justice McDowell says, through Straight Drop's contract, Govan found out Juke and Teasy told and planned to be witness, and as soon as he got out, he started begging for money to take them two out.
Hmm. This shit is bigger than Nino Brown.
Lord have mercy. Ooh.
Justin Fadolf, I got you, Justin Fadolf.
So, Justice for Dolph, let me ask you this: you think that Govan could convince people to take Juke out? I could see Teasy, but you think he could convince you? He could convince people because Juke had money. So, as far as we know, so you think he could convince them to take Juke out?
Yeah. That's what it looked like what happened. In broad daylight.
Huh?
Yeah, cause that what look like what happened in broad daylight at that.
Can you hear us? Pluto, shouldn't your bodyguard be able to keep up with you on the way to a gunfight? You might want to think about
Yeah, he right. Should been ran off on a crew member back in the day. Yeah. He can definitely easy because he dragging a good contract deal. Yeah. This shit is bigger than Nino Brown. Shout out to Touch Down for the big. Another no man on the free brother fan. The looking guy that crossed them, nothing. He didn't warn them on one time, and they felt betrayed, especially after figuring out. Okay, well, how did Jukin got it cross them then, Jessica? Dawson? We need to try to. We're trying to piece it together, but how did Juk and got it end up crossing them? I will give you one name besides Mr. Cole who got crossed in the deal. I don't know who that name is. I never heard of them before.
You say what, Cypress? What happened?
I was trying to figure out what name he just dropped in the chat. I don't know who that is. Unless there's Uncle Lambert, but they don't know who that is.
He said Uncle Lambert did it. He said Uncle Lambert killed Juk.
No, that ain't what he said.
Okay.
I'm like, you never heard of any. Avia. What street name he go by? Like I knew a lot of these niggas by street name. He lives in a penthouse above the Luna Grand Hotel. Never comes out. Some people think he's a clone. The clone doctor named Runa Bedank made a big name for himself creating an entire basketball. Like what street name he went by? I knew a lot of cats by street names and shit. Right after clone was out, I heard, Bedank came up here. He was the best in the field because he got out of murder. E-class. He from South Memphis. Gotta be from South Memphis. E-class is a street name, Jessica Dawson. That's all there is. The question of debate about the murder, about nothing. Because you have a mess. Who is she in real life? Mona Zimmer. Yeah, he got a street name. They call him E-Class. Okay, they call him E-Class. Okay. So basically, you saying this shit ain't gonna never be solved, Jessica Dawson.
Oh, now what he say happened? Y'all know, y'all Victoria's Secrets got a sale. I done put them in the basket. Hold on, I'll be right back, Cypress.
It is so. Oh shit. Oh bullshit. Showing up stuff. What he threatening though? I don't understand what he threatening though.
Romantic. Oh, you're in luck. I just happened to have a cancellation. Fantastic. So are you all original or have you been previously improved? All original. Really? Yes, from top to bottom. Okay then. Well, what exactly did you have in mind?
Well, we were thinking that we could start with some ass resculpting for her to get a little more bubblige to add to
See, I happen to have some great ads.
I'm not saying your ass is big, but we discussed it. We like to have something.
You know, you just something about his big mouth, maybe.
Oh, do you have any catalogs or anything we can look through? Maybe we can smack it.
Oh, catalog. Sure, just come this way. I'll show you exactly what you want.
Hey, come on, honey. Come on, honey. Honey, look at the asses on the wall.
Yeah, don't push it. Let's start with some basic body types. Here's one I think you're really gonna like. The Amazon.
Oh, no, I don't like that. That makes me feel like big dudes is better than
Police permit.
police permits. Oh, I think you find that out police permits are in order. Police permits.
Yeah, sorry. No, can't do it. Not without a police permit. It's body alteration.
I know a lot of people with some CMG chains on. A lot of them. That's not rappers though. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of them that's not rappers though, man.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. I made me some coffee. I've been on here for 4 hours tonight. I didn't even know that. Whew.
That man say I might come in use this time, but I know people with CMG chains
He
on.
said, Cypress, do you know everybody with CMG chain on? You might come in use this time. What happened?
I don't know. It's just for down there. Just stuff.
He said it is solved. So what's solved? Juke Sparta? Okay, I am going to post a photo on my community page. I need you to help me identify him, not a rapper. What y'all got to listen? Y'all got to fill me in.
The gentleman dog said.
Justice for Dog. I done missed out. I done missed out. I
He said,
apologize. I was Victoria's Secrets. I had to get my basket loaded up, and then I had to make me some coffee.
he said he gonna post a picture on his community wall, and he need help identify.
He needs you to help him identify some people.
Yeah.
Justice for Dog. Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
Oh my God. Justice for Dog funny, man.
Mo.
Well, if he's not a rapper, I don't know. I know, like I said, I know a lot of people over there that's not rapper. So he's not a rapper. I don't know. What he said this time.
He says he said time for Cypress to pay his dues. He want to get Cypress to identify.
Man, I'm convinced Jessica Dawson.
Oh my God.
Jessica,
Oh my God.
Jessica Dawson want to get
Where
a
my
red.
boy at? What's his name? Grayface. Grayface don't. I'm gonna have to send him an email. He don't come into my chat no more. I'm gonna start back. I'm gonna start back doing my members, but I think I'm gonna just do platinum. Like, I wish everybody could upgrade to platinum, cause it be some stuff I want to go in there. In January, I'm gonna start back doing my platinum. That's we're gonna follow what's going on with Cornelius.
We already following that.
Oh my God.
We already following that. Long as this shit goes, the worse it's gonna get.
I ain't never known it to take 2 years to sentence somebody now.
That man said Cypress got to pay his dues. Hey, my dude, hey man, look, I'm convinced that you want Cypress on the front line, just you know. Boy, Jesse Padolph be laying it out on it over there. When you gonna do some more videos, Jesse Padolph?
I tell you.
Well, I need. Yes, I'm going on with cornbread situation. I'm gonna tell you why something going on with cornbread situation. The longer this goes, the worse it's gonna get somebody, bro. They don't have enough to sentence this man. The longer this shit goes, the worse. See, that's why I wish they would have went on, took him on out, and got it over with. Yeah, by that nigga talking up a storm, he probably ain't took a water break. He just talking. Boy, but you know what I think he doing though? I think he's solving all the other cases.
I mean, I don't know if that's what's going on, but I would, if I had to bet, I would think that too. I don't know why people think Straight Drop so solid. I told y'all, see, when Quet said it, everybody believed him. But when I said it, nobody wanted to believe me. I said it before Quet even ever said it. I said Straight Drop talk. But maybe I put that in my members. That's maybe I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, you did. Yeah, you actually did.
I actually did, didn't I? That's why everybody don't remember, because I only said that in my members. That's that he did, but Quet confirmed it.
Well, since Quick confirmed it, yeah, it was said that he on the bridge telling that he had to turn to hard, y'all.
But remember now, Straight Drop and Cornelius turned real angry at Quet. Why you think Straight Drop and Cornelius turned real angry at Quet?
Because they knew they were going down and he was going up.
No, because you had the puppet masters playing two ends against the middle. It benefited them to turn Cornelius. Gotti and Jook and them turned Cornelius. And Straight Drop, they pushed it down to Quet so that they could tell on Quet. If they could turn Cornelius and make them think that they was for them, and turn Cornelius and have Cornelius and Straight Drop mad at Quet, who you think they gonna tell on? Quet and spare the rest of them.
So basically, never mind. We ain't gonna put that out there, but yeah.
No, so what I'm saying is they was trying to play two ends against the middle.
Hell, it don't look like they were trying.
That's how I know. I ain't no damn fool. I know Quet when he be sitting up talking about, well, Yo Gotti did it too. He get on my damn nerves with that shit. I know damn well Quet ain't that in love with no damn Yo Gotti. Hell, he know Yo Gotti them set him up, and which he did. He was involved, but they turned straight. They. But I see. I ain't gonna. I said I wasn't gonna say. I'm okay.
No,
they said Cornelius is there telling, like whistling Dixie. He is telling on everybody and everything that he knows. Hoping to get his time cut to get free. Well, Cornelius was around, so
he know a lot.
It seemed like to me, Cornelius. I think Cornelius has had to get on some type of meds. Because I don't think he's coping real well. Okay, you could tell that his spirit he seemed he was different at Quet's trial. Okay. But it seemed like to me that Cornelius was trying to tell about another murder. It wasn't time, or that wasn't the place, but he was trying to tell about another murder at Quet's trial. I don't think Manny caught on to it, and the prosecutors were not going to, and those state prosecutors might didn't even know nothing about it because he working with the federal. Well, I don't know what so.
Ain't nothing gonna be. I don't know. I don't know, but it's gonna end bad for somebody longer. This goal. Somebody, man, look. I will say this. Y'all nigga better start saving some money. It's gonna be bad on somebody end the longer this goes.
Yeah, I tell you. I hate all this stuff happen though. It don't give me it gives me no pleasure to see, you know, black men that was capable of making a lot of money, and a lot of them were. You take Young Dolph from his life. You see Mia J's the pain still in her face. She feels like she's been robbed of her life, of her love story ended, and she has. Because people say, well, they may have broken up, but it's still he would still be there for his children. So you see the brokenness in her face because she's got to deal with, you know, her daughter. She said her oldest daughter, she was 4 when he passed, so her memories are fading of her father. But her son remembers everything, and he holds on to those memories. That's hurtful. It is. It hurts me. Them Negroes is wrong, and Quit ought to be ashamed of himself. How you gonna get off on something you was a part of, and then get on live, go do all these shows for you? You still shoot. Really, you doing the same thing that you did when they went out there and took that man's life over and over again for money.
Hey, can you pull up
They
just
take him out, and now he's soiling his legacy, and his kids got to look at this. He's still really, now what he doing is shooting in his grave. He taking the bullets now, just shooting them in his grave each and every time he go, and he doing it for money. It's money motivated. That's the reason why I say Quet need to go get him some damn deliverance. You ain't heard him say nothing about he been to no damn church.
He probably went over there
He ain't been nowhere.
with the Highland preacher, jumping over the pews and
I
barking and shit.
was going over there to Thaddeus Matthews Church. He went to the cousin pastor church. Hold on, listen. Y'all sit down. Hell, wait a minute. Justice for Dow says that
Go to his community page.
to go to his community page.
Lord, let me say a prayer for you. Pull this stuff up.
Yeah, because I sure hope. Okay, 'cause everybody gonna be looking at whatever it is. We all gonna see it. So I ain't got to worry about. I'm down there. I'm pulling my little grandbaby in the wagon, and Quet pull up with a mask on. But I rebuke that in the name of Jesus.
I ain't gonna pull up.
Stop. He's he said, "Who is this? Is he a rapper?"
Get, can you get a little bit closer? I can see.
It won't let me get closer. He got a C on his neck. He got a CMG necklace on. Is he a rapper?
I don't know. No, he ain't no rap. Kind of favor hot, but hot dead though. I don't know who that is.
Why his picture was up there?
Who?
That guy. So what's going on with him, Justice for Dow?
I don't know him. Ain't he dead though? Ain't he dead?
Okay,
Is he
so that young
dead?
man right there. He deceased.
I don't know. I'm trying to see. Is he dead? The rest of it. If Jessica Dawes say he did, I'm just gonna leave it where it
He said he is an important connection between CMG and Evelyn. Who is Evelyn? Who is that?
Oh, that's the guy he was talking about earlier. He if oh see, I didn't know that. I don't. I might have seen him before somewhere. I don't know. I can't remember.
Did he say he was alive or he's not alive?
Now he allowed Evelyn to quit best friend.
Oh, that's his name, Evelyn. Oh, okay.
He ain't send me no email address for that.
That's pretty far fetched, Pluto. But I buy it.
Y'all better get on over to Victoria's Secrets. Everything in 3 hours.
Uh-huh. Get over to Finesse house and get you a box of the chicken, Finesse. Oh no.
Ooh, I like those pants.
He bought that woman some New Balances. She was
They not
happy in the system.
though. Y'all sit down. Hush. Hell.
Them the only two still love everybody else must be sleeping.
Wait a minute. What he say happened? What happened? He said I sent to Tamara.
They told me I can't see it yet.
He says Evelyn and Dolph had a huge personal conflict before Evelyn joined Straight Drop Music deal and hit on Dolph. Who is Evelyn? Was that the guy who picture he just put up?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. That's what I believe.
He said he sent it to me. I don't see it.
I think it was like a while back.
Oh, what he sent to me?
Oh, some pictures from me. He said, no, this guy on the pic is a close friend of Evelyn. Okay, the guy on the pic is a close friend of Evelyn. Evelyn is a close friend of Govan'S, according to Jessica Dawes.
Oh, he says he wants to know who it is because he was at Evelyn's funeral. Oh, so Evelyn has passed away. He was at Evelyn's funeral with very interesting characters. Remember the email with your MPD colleague? Read it and check pictures when you have time. It's wild. Okay.
Uh, well, how did Evelyn pass away? Just for all you don't mind me asking, how did Evelyn pass away? If he got shot, then I understand. So when are they gonna try to send the Cornelius again?
He's supposed to go back to court at the end of oh, he said Evelyn passed away in a car accident. Oh wow. That's sad. In Miami. Cornelius is supposed to go back to court in January.
Yeah, if they reset it again, y'all, there's some BS going on.
Mm-mm.
The feds is playing a dangerous game. And that man go to court in January and they
Well,
reset
I
it.
think Cornelius has out. I think he was very vocal about he would be willing to do what was necessary to try to get time cuts.
Uh,
The thing of the matter is, what all does he know? I'm talking about as it relates to like properly. Ain't that ain't got nothing to do with the young dogs case. He might be because like I said, he let it slip out in that Govan'S trial about some stuff. I, I think it went over everybody's head.
yeah. Mhm.
Mm-hmm. We said Cornbread will get sentenced when he is done telling. The thing about it is, I don't really think he hid it. Did he? I don't think Cornelius hid what his position was. Did he?
No. And the way this going, he got a long way to go for he run out of shit to tell.
And they need to be worried about a straight drop. Like, maybe folks sit up and think he's so solid. A person that tell it one time, they'll tell it again. I think he just he. I mean, if I had to guess, I don't have no proof about this. Okay, um, I believe that he told it, and then he changed his mind about getting on the stand. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. Because he didn't want to look like a snitch.
Well, if he's snitching, he's snitching.
Straight Drop got his family and stuff out there, so he might not tell nothing, but he might get somebody else to tell it at this point. Because he been wanting to tell everything on Quet. My thing is though, why was he so mad at Quet? Why was he only just mad at Quet? Only, which is weird. Cause he did say Juke ain't messing with it. He was mad at Juke too, right? Um, I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
I,
probably.
I can't remember everything that I was told with them, but I do know when Straight Drop had that first attorney, he was gonna tell it because he told him the same thing that he did. As a matter of fact, he did tell it. He was yeah, I can't keep my thoughts together because I be doing 2-3 things at one time. I forgot what I was getting ready to say. Justice Woodall says Bobby Carter death, Desmond Rogers hit, and potentially Jeremiah is what is left for Cornball to solve. He said, look like Drop living good in prison. I don't know. I doubt it. You know, I think it'd be up and down. You know, one minute he posting, I can't hide my feelings for TZ and just watch over me, bruh. I wonder what happened for him to say that. I think something stressed him out at that particular time.
I
Okay.
think I think it's a thing going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, I think that during that particular time something had stressed him out. I wonder what it was. And um yeah, he probably be up and down. One day you're okay, and then the next day you think about, dog, I gotta be here behind these bars. But I mean, mm, mm. He said, "Is that Migo getting robbed for 50K true?" I don't know. I saw that's circulating
I doubt it.
on social media. Migo done got robbed so much. I think he probably he just stay out the way right now. Well, no, because that situation went on with C Money, and I hate that because um, Mike Williams is C Money's grandfather. He and my dad were very good friends. He was president of the Memphis Police Union
Yeah.
at one time, and Mike is a preacher. Mike is he's a minister, and so when I look at C Money, he looks just like his granddad. He looks like his granddad. He was the president of Memphis Police Association. His
Mm-hmm.
grandfather was, and I think that's his mother's dad. And you if when you listen to his like his mannerism and stuff, he kind of put you in the mind of Mike. You know what I mean? Like I said, Mike is real laid back and all of that. Mike a cool person. I hate that for I think
Mike cool. I met him
yeah,
before.
Mike is cool. He ran for mayor. I think he's getting ready to run for office now. He's getting ready to run for office. Like he retired from from MPD, and because he was appointed with Joe Brown at the clerk's office, and then now he's working. He's been appointed somewhere else, and I think he's getting ready to run for that position. So he'll be out on the campaign trail again. So he had posted, the streets. Make sure you hold your kids close. Love on your family, because these streets are not loyal. Friends are not loyal, because the streets just took one of mine. That was my grandson. I was like, wow, I didn't know that. And then when I look at Mike and I look at Courtney. I'm like, yeah, he looks just like his granddad. So I hate
Yeah,
that.
I think they snaked him.
Well, his granddad always said it, but I don't know who it was that snaked him. He just said, you know, friends are be careful because friends are not loyal. Something he said.
Uh, I got the Mike. Yeah,
Mike was a police officer. As a matter of fact, his wife is a major now. I do believe Courtney's grandmother. I think she's his step grandmother. So whatever happened, I know Courtney and them may not like the police, but Mike and them are gonna get justice for C Money. So they believe in justice, and they're gonna work to get justice. And for Mike to say what he said about no loyalty and all of that.
You know.
They already looking into something. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Mike, your boy Cyber TV ain't got like nothing but street justice. My uncle street justice, Mike. You cool though. I met Mike. Mike cool.
Yes,
All them.
Mike is super cool. He's a minister. He
Yeah,
just
cause
ain't got no church, but he's a licensed minister.
all them used to come out to the city picnics and everything, city work.
Hmm.
And my uncle was a city worker. I used to be down there with him. I met all of Mike. Mike real cool. And then you have Michael Riley. He cool. Oh, I met
Yes,
all of them. They cool.
yes, he is cool. He's so wonderful. Michael Rollins.
Yeah, but my favorite out of all of 'em,
Who?
the legendary Captain Cobb. That's my favorite out of all of
Yeah, I like Benny Cobb.
'em. Yes,
I interviewed Benny on here some months back. I interviewed him this year.
I was over here when you did it. Yeah, Captain Cobb was one of my favorite one.
Yeah, Benny cool. Benny good people. He really is. He a cool person too.
Yeah. He gonna get on the news, tell you what it is. Gonna tell you what your kid need to be doing. You might catch them
Mhm.
on the homework hotline or something. You never know. Benny Cobb, he gonna tell you what it is.
Yeah, Benny is a cool person. Benny, Mike. I hate that happened to C Money. I really do. But I think that Mike and them won't stop until they get justice. And I saw him. I saw him in the courts. It's like I said, he's a CAO now for one of the elected officials, and I could tell Mike is still real hurt about that because I walked up to him. I said, Mike, I'm sorry about Courtney, and he just started shaking his head. So he's like, thank you. He just started shaking his head. So he's still, and this was like maybe like 3 weeks ago or something like that. So um, he still hurt. He real hurt about that happening to his grandson.
That's because he know the street. He know
Yeah, he know.
that we came is most likely from the way you just read that they came from his own. Be like it's cold, man.
But as far as me go, I think people are speculating. Nobody, I don't know. It's been so many stories like Migo was out there. Like I don't think nobody really knows. And I'm pretty sure they took him and they laid him out there. And the police was looking for him because they knew he was dead, and they didn't want they didn't want to be there when the police got there. So they took him and laid him out there and called the police and told them that he was out there so that they could get him, whoever it was that he was with.
Oh, well, we know they were,
That's why the police was looking for him.
but we know they weren't gonna stay out there and wait for the police.
No, they weren't gonna wait. They just laid him out there like that. I think that that's hurtful to his family too. Like I know some people say, well, they knew he was dead. So, um, one of the things that killed him was when he backed that car up and rolled over him. That's he was already wounded, and then you run over. He was holding on to that car, and you back. He probably wasn't trying to do it. What's up, the Alabama hitter? I had just said if I don't hear from him, I'm going to find him.
Yeah, we know where to find
But
Hilda, what it do? Salute to you. Yeah, I think, but yeah, Mike, just street justice is way more cheaper than Carl had to wake up and go to
No,
court.
I rather for whoever did this, and like I said, I think it's pure speculation. Nobody knows if Migo was out there. Like nobody even knows if Migo had anything to do with it. I know I don't know, but whoever it was, um, I think his granddad and them think that he was set up. Who did it? I don't know.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, who I yeah, you can tell from the way they did that there was something wasn't right about that.
Yeah, yeah. I Mike them probably know what happened.
I'm quite sure they know. But you can tell how they pulled up, he realized he walking into an ambush. And it was already too late.
I wonder who he was in the car with, because I hope the person in the car didn't shoot him.
Ain't no telling it's Memphis.
It is Memphis, because because I look at it like this. I don't know who he was in the car with, because these folks be in these lives, and they so damn stupid in Memphis. They be scared, so who she know something. We gotta do something about that bitch. If I know, that means everybody that should know. But I don't know what happened. But just from looking at, Lord forgive me for cussing folks out. I got to get better about that. Lord, please take that vote, take that away. When I get mad, I cuss people's out. People's. But what was who's we talking about?
We talking about this C money situation.
Oh yeah. So what I was going to say was, what see money. Normally when it's a shootout, everybody start getting down, right? You supposed to get low, right? What
Yeah.
made see money jump out that car? You don't jump out and run towards the bullets. You don't jump out and run towards the bullets to try to get a better shot. That's not why he did that. I mean, was he running from what was inside of that car? You don't jump out and run, because they was firing out all types of bullets. You don't run into that. You get low. So it just seemed weird.
He said they robbed the pants off me go tonight in DC.
So Hilda said it's true. She said, "Can I see her comments on the other channel?" I don't see it, Clarinetta. This is the first yeah, I can see it. I can see you right here.
Mm-hmm.
Has she been posting on the other
I don't know. I don't know. I be on the real channel.
channel? Yeah, I can see her comments. Go to Blackwood Instagram. Okay. Child, somebody was telling me they even lied on me like I did something to Blackwood News. These folks is pathetic. I ain't never did nothing to Blackwood News. I ain't never had nothing but gave him his props constantly. Mm.
Man, can't do that. Blackwood said, and we lie. Blackwood News.
I haven't been seeing him in here much lately, but I don't think he had been coming on a lot, had he?
Well, they've been striking his channels and shit. They don't
So
want
they trying to lie like I was the one doing it?
Oh, no, I ain't heard that, but I know they have been taking his channels and stuff. Yeah, because he mainly be on Instagram now.
It's a darn shame they hate on him like that.
Yeah, he just trying to get the news out for the people, man.
Yeah, and he got a real cool personality. Let's see. Um,
And
he
we
says
live.
Memphis rapper Lil Migo allegedly robbed for 50K. 2 chains and a Rolex in Washington D.C. The Washington YNs are having a field day on social media right now, stunting hard. Huge lick for them right before Christmas. That's messed up. How do these dudes get that close to Migo?
I don't look like he got enough money to have enough security, man.
If he had $50,000 on him, he had enough money to get him some security.
Man, you know, these niggas feel like they can go in the world, won't nothing happen until shit happen. I have never seen nobody take losses like that and be able to survive it, man. He said go to the first post on the second row.
Go to the first post on the second row.
Uh-huh.
The first post on the second row.
Washington D.C. and they hit a lick. They got him for 50,000, a go yard bag, 2 chains, and a bust down rollie. Golly, Christmas came early. What Black Young said? Cause I'm telling you, I know he gotta get dropped from the label after this. It ain't nowhere in the world. He get bagged more than anybody I know.
Nice. Only on Blackwood, dude.
Oh wow. Lord have mercy.
Boy, the ghosts is spinning around here, and nigga taking L's left and right.
Mm. Lord Jesus. What in the world is going on today? In order for that to be happening, it's got to be somebody within his camp that's setting him up. Because you ain't even supposed to let people you don't know around you. Your camp supposed to know better than to be bringing a whole lot of different dudes around you. They be talking about you got to check in. He wouldn't have to check in nowhere if he had enough security.
Yeah, that man just taking L's after L, man.
Lord have mercy. Like I said, how would those young dudes know where he was at? Like, how did they get close enough to him to rob him?
Then them folks bust out what Black Youngster did. We know he got to get dropped from the label for that. That how-
He probably already been dropped. He probably ain't no heavy camp. Do heavy camp even put out music anymore? The owner don't even put out music.
Not no music people want to listen to.
Oh, it's sad when these men go and
Nah,
get
yeah.
themselves caught up in stuff that destroys their life. But you can't plot
Chocolate
to
up.
destroy somebody else's life and think that yours not gonna be destroyed.
Hey man, that shit spent from the block, man. I'm here to tell you. I'm a living witness. That shit was spent from the grave, bottom up.
Hey, chocolate. They know he'll lick everywhere he go.
That's gotta be a bad feeling. Your music ain't selling it. You get robbed out of every pocket. It's bad, fam.
Oh well, I thank God they didn't kill him.
Yeah, I thank God they didn't kill him neither. Man, shout out to him, but man, you getting too much money. You gotta tie your circle up, man.
Mm. He must keep the same dudes around him because he gets robbed all the time. He must be keeping the same dudes around him that getting robbed.
Yeah, they wicked wild. I gotta be gonna get jacked like chocolate. What's up, baby? Chocolate speaking to you.
All Blackwood News was outside. Them line was long in Castellia. That's Newski, ain't it?
We live in Memphis, man. In Castelia. The PIE food drive. Line rap. Let's go. Snoop Band's out here. And the whole PIE game, man. Let's go. Only on Blackwood News. Only on Blackwood News. Let's go. Woo. Woo. Bands. Jay Fizzle. Out here. Come on, man. Only on Blackwood News. Huh? That's Woo. PIE out here, man. Let's go. It's the food.
Shout out to them young men for having a successful food drive. The line was around down the street and around the corner. Yeah, they need to acknowledge Blackwood News. Shout out to him. He been doing this thing for a long time. A lot of people wouldn't have known what was going on if it weren't for Blackwood News. If it wasn't for him, So shout out to Blackwood News.
Yeah, shout out to Blackwood. And we live. He said God had been giving God wasn't giving away turkeys, but he would give away bikes and shit out there and the crest and shit, give away bikes to the kids. Now he just wouldn't now Govan was right. He wouldn't broadcast it. It's just if you knew pull up. Now that's how bro move. He ain't promoting none of
How they
his
gonna how they gonna know if he don't promote it?
hey, certain people know and they put the word out, just pull up wherever shit going on. And that how bro move. He don't do all that. He let his people. They tell you what to pull up at, and they leave it at that. That's the way he always been. He don't. That's the way he always been. He ain't no.
Yeah, but if you want to do a giveaway, you want all the kids to know,
I
so they
mean,
don't miss out.
well, they know, but if you in the bay, then you know. Like So like he throw something, yeah, man, to be around the crash, so he putting the shit out like, and he paid the word, and certain people know they know where to pull up at. That public broadcast, bro, don't do that, you know, cause no.
Well, I mean, that means you don't want nobody to know. You
I
you
mean,
got the public. If you want for people to know that you're giving something away and they can benefit from it, you broadcast it. Not unless you just want to give it to your friends and family and associates.
yeah, nah, I ain't gonna put it to the public like. Just know
Oh.
when to pull up and where to pull up to. And that's how he pretty much want it. Like people pull up and you can get whatever you want. Pull up. And yeah, he would give it away.
You said it's videos of him and Devin pulling up and giving away bikes. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. You know, I
How
dropped the
about,
link. They hacks.
how about Devin Steele? What
Mhm.
Devin Steele been in everybody's pocket for years.
Devin Steele was a radio personality, so if he didn't want for nobody, we know Devin Steele put the publicity out there.
Not not concerned with Gotti, he ain't. Hell no, bro, don't pay that. Like he have certain people, he have gotta have certain people to put this shit out. And he ain't finna let Devin Steele no put this shit out. Gotta got certain people that he let put this shit out. Yeah.
Why was God hanging with a guy that a radio personality so he can get publicity?
No, he don't need public. Believe it or not, bro,
This
don't even
happened
like
a long time ago. God ain't gave out nothing in recently.
it. No, we not saying he gave out nothing recently. We're saying that he have gave away things to the community and shit, but he ain't finna put it publicly. He don't move like that, bro. He have certain people that tell you, look, man, brother, I'm gonna pull up and they giving away this and that. They ain't going all to the news doing all that. They ain't no brother don't move. They don't move like that.
Well,
If you in
well,
the area, if you know if the word get to you, you in the area, you can pull up, get whatever you want.
well.
And
I
that's how
mean,
brother
I guess
my move.
everybody else do it differently because like you want to advertise, to let people know. Listen, we're gonna be doing this, and this is where you come to. You want everybody to know. Hold on, here. I'm gonna get ready to let you up. I'm trying to find hit a name. Be quiet. Oh, I'm putting the Alabama here. There's something else. I don't know what my mind is. I was gonna say why his name ain't coming up.
No, got it in the no, yeah, got it gave back to his hood. Like it wasn't gonna be broadcast for the whole city. Like if you in the bay then you know to pull up. Shit. Outside of that, they ain't fucking with it.
I mean, but it was for a show then, because he could have. If it was just for the people that he knew, he could have just had them to take the shit to the folks' houses.
Nah, nah, you just have people pull up in the hood, you get what you want.
What's up there?
What's going on, y'all? Y'all good?
What's
Yeah, I'm
going
good.
on? Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, man. But I agree. I agree with Justice Fidel. It was straight payola. Keep that in still pockets line. And it's almost like a retainer fee. You need him not to spend somebody's shit, or you need him to spend somebody out your camp music. That's what I look at it as. And
Mhm.
he can always put a good look on got it as far as what he was doing in the community as far as the bikes and whatever. And I understand him hooking up the crest and the bay with no bikes or whatever. I've seen it go wrong. I've seen Mo3 go live and say, I'm buying all the kids' shoes. And people from all over the city came. Them folks was all outside the store. I think after 150 pairs, Mo3 cut it off, and them folks talked about 3 like a dog. So yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah, salute Justice for Dog, man. Oh man. But y'all been doing good?
Yeah, I just said I'm gonna have to go looking for Heather.
And I
Yeah,
said we know where to find.
you already know. You already know, man. Just listen. Just say a prayer for you, boy. I got to go back in the morning, and I don't know. We'll see. Uh, this little ailment don't wanna let me go, but it's got to. You know what I'm saying? It's got to. We gonna be
It,
all right.
by the power of the Holy Ghost, it ain't got no choice.
Right, right. Absolutely. Whew. Artemis Williams. He one of the people behind Privé. Okay.
Yeah, pepper
You
mouth of
don't
the
think you
South.
started moving around so fast, do you?
It ain't no telling, but I know. Um, the week of Thanksgiving, I started feeling it, and by Saturday, Jesus Christ, yeah, yeah. So I waited. I went to work today. Felt like I worked 16 hours, but I had to go in just to let everybody know what was going on. That I am not gonna be here tomorrow. I'm going back, and they probably gonna kick me. And, I keep y'all you know, in the loop with everything that's going on. And so, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. You know, it's a lot of underlying stuff that could be, behind this, and just studying it is some of it can be real bad, but I pray to God that it's not that. So we're gonna keep our heads high, and we're gonna know who we belong to, and we know any assignment from the enemy cannot come to completion. We send all of it back
That's
In
right.
the name of Jesus.
in the name of Jesus. Every heart, what's good? I miss y'all so much. Y'all, you just don't know. Just don't know.
So has your pressure been down? Like has it been too low?
It ain't even my pressure. It's I tell you what it is off
Okay.
air, but yeah, it's not even my blood pressure. It's something totally different that
Okay.
causes my body to have these shakes and then fevers, and
Hmm.
yeah, and yeah, we got to get that fixed for
The
good.
good thing about it is that it's fixable.
Right, right. As I went to doing a little homework on it, um, we always look at the worst case scenario. Try not to even look into that. No, I'm not hurting at all, fam. I'm not hurting at all. But just think about it like this. You just say you charge your phone up overnight. You get up in the morning, you check the percentage on the phone, and the phone say 15%. That's how I feel every morning, along with the chills and the sweats, and you know, we're gonna make it through it.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, yeah, we're definitely gonna make it through it. You know what I'm saying? I want to get back to what I love doing, and I've missed so much content. So much content with Brazy and Finesse 2 times. Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
I wish he was somebody would pull the plug on him.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
now with the time, Mama 2 times, if you want to do anything, pull the plug on the finesse 2 times show.
Hey, did you see what he said? Man, I was born a hustler. He said, man, I've been hustling since I was 10 years old. Said, no love, no love would go out on the corner and just stand there with a helmet and football cleats and a football talking about some donate to the football team. And I said that nigga stood out on the corner until he was 20 years old begging. I said,
Yes,
Lord,
sounds dirty.
he dirty as hell, man.
I believe him. I believe him.
Oh my goodness. Davin, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
You had them, so Lord have mercy. So you trying to tell me that them little boys that be out there, and I said, them kids look awful. They look grown. I be giving them money.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
Would you
scamming
donate to
their ass
my
off.
football team? I be giving. I said, oh, they look. I said, Lord, them kids look so. I said, well, Lord, they probably done had hard lives.
For grown hair.
Man, the folk corner like a motherfucker.
For real. That man said, no love stood out there on the corner with that damn football outfit till he was 20 years old. Hey, nigga, you ain't no hustler. Like, dang, boy, you dead wrong for that. Yeah, but them folk they be running scams like that. Can you
Mm-hmm.
donate for the basketball team? Yeah, man.
My kids saying, hey, can you tell? I ain't ate neither. Shit, I'm gonna ask you, can you donate?
Absolutely.
And they come up with all type of scams in Memphis.
Yeah, because they be selling the water. And
Yeah.
somebody told me they goes into the store and steal a case of water. I don't know how they stealing cases of water. And then instead of getting don't they know they can make more money? Why they stand out there and to sell that water all day instead of going to a job?
The people don't like to follow rules. They don't like, structure. Lindette, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Because they stole the water and this shit was free. They just come up, but
Yeah, that's just a come
I
up.
get what you saying.
Hmm. Then you got a little bucking. You got a little bucking that be with fat. He been standing outside of Walmart selling candy for years.
Lynette, I'm gonna call her tonight before I even go to bed. I'm gonna call her tonight so she can get up at 5.
Yes, Lord, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
You
Yes,
know,
Lord.
whatever assignment that the enemy, I'm gonna get on the 24-hour praying line tonight too. And whatever assignment it's canceled anyway. We cursed it at the root and send it back to the sender.
Yeah,
If it's
absolutely.
any kind of witchcraft or anything like that, you'll know when you don't see them no more because it's going back to them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I I felt so bad. Wednesday night we was in here cooking and whatnot, and Thursday had a whole house full of people. And I made this big old plate. Didn't eat half of it. Didn't eat half of it. The whole appetite just.
It
Yeah.
might be your gallbladder.
I don't know, man. No, it's something. It's something. And so we just, we go run them tests again and see what they find out.
They'll
Just
find
Sometimes
out.
Is Jessica Dawg still in here?
He
for
might be
sure.
in the bushes. Justice for dog. He
I
get
feel
quiet for a little while, and
he
then
like
he come back swinging.
he probably be editing videos. I be doing that too. Hmm.
Trolling quit.
Yeah, controlling quick.
Quit,
Hey,
but that's I ain't never heard. Have you y'all? He ain't never had like a. He never said nothing about justice for dog. Have he? Like he don't ever go at
no,
the channel or nothing like that. He ain't never responded.
I was surprised that he did true results.
He did true results.
Yeah, on real life street stars.
I ain't
Really? What he
surprised.
say?
Um, he said it's a blogger in Memphis want me to mention him so bad. I won't mention him at gunpoint. The nigga be said the nigga take fentanyl and just be blogging underneath the tree. I said that nigga is dirty as hell,
Oh,
man.
Lord have mercy, Lord Jesus. Was he talking? You sure he was talking about true results?
I think he was. I
That's
think
the
he
only
was.
one. That's the only one that you talking about. When I'm blogging about the tree.
But I'm
He
gonna tell
never.
you something. Hey, that damn true pulled a carpet up on the out from under his ass.
Yeah, he will. Yeah,
True will bring up some
true.
shit.
True is active.
Yes, true will bring up some shit that don't nobody know from the kingfish days.
Mm.
he could be talking about Stan.
And he don't want him to, when he go live. He don't want him to go live. When he go
No,
live,
What? What if he talking about fentanyl and he wasn't talking about true results? My bad.
yeah, it could be Stan. G, you right.
Man, we know who it is. That don't could be.
I appreciate that J4D man. You know what it is. That means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Healing goes a lot from nutrition and herbal medicine and sound frequencies. I gotta check some of that herbal medicine out too.
Yeah, yeah. He talking about your man.
He said, "Do fentanyl under a tree." I said, "Damn,
See, I didn't
what?
even catch that. Wait, I don't be seeing. I ain't never seen Stan G up under those trees.
oh, we seen him under a tree before."
Well, we seen him on the fentanyl. Goddamn, we seen him.
It was in Dallas. It was in Dallas. Um,
I seen him
but
on a couple trees, Texas, California. Where you want me to start?
but we gonna say salute to Stan G because
Yeah, salute
he
to
do his
Stan G.
thing.
I like Stan G.
He locked there with Pop Austin. They done made a song and everything.
Yeah, that man. The song hitting. Quit need to leave Stan
Hmm.
G alone. He ain't did nothing to him.
Nah.
J Ball for you, J Ball.
J Boss, what it do, home? Yes, sir. Well, yeah. That man talks
Stan
so
G ain't did nothing to Quit ass. He needs to leave him alone.
shit.
No,
Quit have
fentanyl on the tree. That shit funny as hell, bro.
yeah. That man quit. He had a bone to pick. He called he called Lil Flip a sucker. And boy, he went off on Lil Flip. I said, we should look at this.
Yeah.
Mhm. Said when he said, hey man, they just indicted me on this shit by Dolph, man. He said, word? So yeah, I said, I'm gonna give you a call back and let you know what's going on and where I'm gonna be at. Flip said, "Oh, okay." He said it was 2024 when I heard from Flip again. No, he said it was this year when he beat the trial.
Yeah, Flip ain't trying out the phone talking about no hell. No, I don't blame Flip though.
Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, he sounded crazy hell, man. Salute to him, but I don't know why you won't Flip this come on your channel and you know I don't know.
Like,
Hmm.
what could possibly gain from that?
I don't know. Flip was like, "Hey man, the record company upset with me right now for what I did on Drink Champs. They don't think it's a good idea for me to be doing no podcast."
Be like, nah, nigga, you got it. You ain't gonna mess the bag up for me.
And nigga said, "Who the hell you talking to? You quit, boy, quit." Blue on little Flip. I'm like, damn, I ain't never seen this part of the game. Oh boy, I'm
It
too
seems like we quit. I'll be understanding that Lil Flip don't want to
right,
do no inter. You know what I mean? Because that kind of affiliates him.
right, exactly.
Right, and that'll show enough cut off his bag across the world if he do that. He know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Flip ain't no damn fool, cause T.I.
Mm,
messed his bag up all across
right,
the world. So he on a thin line. He can't go do nothing with Quid and think he gonna be able to get some money nowhere, cause nobody ain't gonna deal with him, cause everybody loves out.
right, right. They'll pay to hear that story, but I mean that's gonna be about it. That's gonna be about it. I don't know. I don't. We'll see.
Yeah, you can stick a fork in Flip if he do that. He's done.
Yeah, yeah. Flip ain't Flip ain't mess with that. And who would want to be messing with that? Who would want to be associated with that? I don't know. Guilty or not guilty, man, that's just a bad look.
Right, I talk to you behind the scenes. I leave you wasn't nothing long, fam. Go ahead on, make the business.
For real, I let you pull up to the kickback and everything, man. Yeah, nah, we ain't. Yeah,
But he
we
went in
doing-
on Flip though. Like it seemed like to me before he would have did something like that. If he close to Flip, why he ain't didn't call him and tell him how he feel?
right. He say he did.
He want the world to know, so that way.
Yeah.
But he was not. He gotta understand, man. Flip is on the thin line. Flip ain't getting a lot of shows and all that. Flip got a minimum bag he can make it this point in his life. And him doing something quick on crash all that.
Yeah, yeah. They
It ain't
he
like
trying to
quick.
keep it. He trying to keep it Texas business, basically.
Yeah, and see, Quinn gotta understand, bro. Like, it ain't like the man hate you or dislike you. It just like he gotta get his money, and him doing business with you ain't good for him.
Yeah, that shit ain't good for nobody. Mm-hmm. That ain't good for nobody. I hope bro go home, you know what I'm saying, get them veneers though.
Who that?
Uh,
A little flip.
Quit. No, quit. You know what I'm saying? I just I hate to see him on them shows like that, and you know, it ain't right. You gotta get that shit straightened out. If you're gonna be a personality, that type of
Yeah,
shit gotta be right.
I think him and Flip need to have a sit down, man.
Yeah, yeah. After what he just said, I don't think Flip got nothing for him.
I wouldn't be mad at him if he did, but
Mhm.
like bro,
Man,
like it ain't gonna help your content. It ain't gonna help you up flip. It ain't gonna do nothing but make flip worse because you
mhm.
ain't got nothing to lose.
And if we being honest about it, Flip chewed up and spit out anyway. And he nigga did a show with about 12 people in that business.
Really?
Yes. Look like he got hired for a birthday party or something.
Yeah, he doing the old Ja Rule, huh?
Hmm.
Well, you
Yeah.
know, a lot of people down here don't like Lil Flip, Tamara. A lot of people down, a lot of the rappers, they can't stand Lil Flip
Why I
down
don't
here.
like him?
Politics, really, to be honest. A lot of Texas politics, really, to be honest. A lot of these rappers down there, they can't stand the sight of Lil. You'll never see them next to Lil Flip or talking to Lil Flip or none of that.
That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I kind of did, but then I kind of didn't. But yeah, that's weird.
No, they don't. They don't. You don't see them people down here around
I
Lil
mean,
Flip.
you see the common, when it come to people out of flip class, you see Zero, you'll see Thugger, you'll see Lil Kiki, you know what I'm saying, and a few others, Power Wall, and yeah, they don't really bring flip out like that.
Uh,
Yeah.
Thanks to Ti, 'cause Ti kind of caused in my opinion, Ti caused the rip between Lil Flip and Faith,
Hmm.
and that and when he did that, it been hard for Flip to recover, man.
Right. Right. Yeah, all of that King of the South shit. Everybody know that Face was the King of the South. Don't you know that was 25 years ago?
Yeah, Faith has everybody over there on Def Jam.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. People don't even acknowledge that. Faith was running Def Jam, what is that, Def Jam South, Def Jam, whatever that shit is over there.
Def Jam South, yeah.
Okay, Faith had everybody signed over there, Def Jam South when he was over there.
Hmm. Yes, Lord. Ludacris. The people don't know that Ludacris came through Def Jam South.
Right.
Hmm.
Luda, man.
2 Chains, all them niggas.
Yeah, Faith had a whole roster over there from the South.
That's facts. That's facts. But we gotta meet up and, and talk talk some of the good hip hop.
Yeah, for sure.
For real, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
But yeah.
and Faith don't even get the credit or nothing, and he ran the
Mm,
South for 10,
yeah.
15 years.
He just ain't that type of dude. He don't beat his chest and he don't ask for a bunch of folks to give him accolades. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? It kind of like with Mia X when folks saw the verses, they like, "Ooh, Mia X, righteous raw." I'm like, bro, I've been saying this for years. For years. For my money, she the hardest female MC out. She the hardest.
yeah,
Yeah,
we
she
gonna
is
go.
one of she definitely is one of the hardest. She
Yeah,
is.
yeah, 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 because she didn't have to take her clothes off and do all that ghetto shit that they doing now. She
Mm-hmm.
could do that with rapping.
Absolutely. No, that's a fact. She ain't had to do none of that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? She ain't had to do none of that shit the ghetto twins was doing. Y'all remember the ghetto twins? They was
What?
out of New Orleans too. They was signed to rap a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the ghetto twin. Then you had a little chat. Yeah, man. I grew to like Lil Chat music a whole lot more than I did when she first came out.
Uh, yeah, yeah. From that Murder She. Well, I like that Murder She Spoke album
Yeah.
that she had came out on him time man over those called them, but outside of that, I didn't really care.
Hmm.
Didn't know her music after that. It was around.
Remember when Ludacris and Ti were beefing? I absolutely do. I remember when Ti and Shawty Low, rest in peace, was beefing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wish they could have squashed that.
Yeah, for real, for real though. I'm finna say, bruh. I'm finna say something. Golly, put my mind just that quick. What you were just talking about, Sipe?
Oh, we were just talking about you know how why we was saying yeah about we chopping about a lot of shit. We just
Yeah.
pop. We just pop,
I
man.
never knew Ti and I never knew Ludacris to beef with nobody.
Yeah, he
Yeah. You remember
uh
they had a song called Stomp, and
yeah, that was
somebody
Young
ran a
Buck
play.
John.
That was Young Buck. Yeah, Young Buck got both of them on the song, but you know what I'm saying. He kind of pulled the NLE chopper and got the verses from them at different times. I don't even think they knew they were gonna be on the song together. Yeah, and damn NLE chopper, Jesus Christ! Y'all better go get NLE. Let
Where
NLE
he
done
at?
lost.
And that little chopper,
Yeah,
he got a
NLE
death
done
wish.
lost it.
He got a death wish. Yeah,
What
he
he
got a
doing
death
now?
wish, man.
Picking with
He
Young
doing that
Boy.
young, he doing that young boy.
Oh yeah, he need to stop. He probably
Yeah, man.
think he's doing it for publicity.
That's all. That's
Yeah,
all.
man. You ain't in the league with NBA young boy.
No, no. It's real weird. It's real weird. I tell you.
The young boy don't try to promote the other young man no more, do we?
No.
And I think that
um,
that he's a hard rapper.
what boy you what
The
guy?
one that they was trying to kill.
Shit. Who she talking about, Cyber?
That was signed to NBA young boy.
Oh, you talking about Quando?
Yeah, Quando.
Yeah, Quando in the feds.
Oh, he gone to jail?
Oh yeah.
How long he got?
I don't think he got long. But he man, I ain't never seen nobody so happy to go to the feds. He said, "Yeah, I made a mistake and took a wrong path, but we gotta pay for our mistakes. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do what we gotta do, ma'am, and come on back home." So I said, "Wow, yeah, he'll be back."
Well,
Leave.
good, because I think he got some good music.
Oh yeah. Leave barking at the wrong tree, fake little gang member. Yeah, Leave, bruh. Calm down. Dub JJ, what he do, man?
He said
Yeah.
Quando trash. No, I like Quando's music.
Quando Rondo. Yeah, I like some of his stuff too. You know what I'm saying? They put them organs in it. I'm a sucker for them organs. Pimp C, they're one of my favorite artists of all time. Anytime them organs go off, you got me in there. Yeah, man. Dub JJ, I hope everything been good with your fam. Yeah, man. But yeah, he went to the feds almost a year ago.
Oh Lord, he probably. Well, I guess when you go to the feds, you do at least 3 years. He probably got about a year and a half left or something.
Right. He got caught up in I think a bunch of them rolling 60s out of Savannah, and they called him like a ringleader.
Mm-hmm. Sure did. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. So he took a lick. Chesterfield, dog, what's the little community that NLE from, man? I forget it. Ravenwood or some shit like that. I forget the name of it. Oh man. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Everybody want to be hard. Everybody want to be hard. That's you know, after a while, that shit gotta get old. Like I'm watching Finesse 2 times, 34 years old, up here acting like I'm talking about acting like a plum teenager. Say in Cordova, okay. Cottonwood, there it is, Cottonwood. I knew it was some wood, but yeah, yeah. But 2 times he be having me laughing. I can't lie about that. He be having me laughing, but damn, bro.
Sugar done put a love spell on him real good. You could tell it seemed like he done just fallen totally in love with her overnight.
Yeah, for real.
It's obvious she got that thing too strong because
Yeah,
he seemed like a love craze simp.
yeah, exactly. Whatever happened to who I look like? Offset, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want him to mistreat her, but it's obvious that he got a love spell on him.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's ever since he kind of broke the little relationship off with the little Chicago chick.
She had to hurry up and go get something strong because she almost lost him to her because I think he like hanging out with her.
Oh yeah, she 10 years younger than him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Talking about some, you need to come back to the house. Crazy hell.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you that all of that's gonna come back to haunt you.
Sugar wrong for that. She didn't have to go put a root on him that strong. Got him.
Yeah.
Everybody can tell that
Yeah.
she controlling it now. She's
Exactly.
totally in control of him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's him though.
Well, Mama 2 times needs to be doing. She needs to be at a church trying to get praying, trying to get that spell reversed.
Boy, that girl got that got you gone on you. Like dang. Them folk don't care.
Maybe
They
when he snap out of it, and when he lose all his money, she ain't gonna be able to go get no more of it. Ain't no telling
right.
how long she got it for. She gonna whatever she got that damn sock buried it. She gonna go dig it up because she gonna be tired of him. She ain't gonna want him being sprung on her no more.
Right. That's crazy.
Because it tells me what they do is they go get some type of spell, them love spells, and they take the man's sock. And
Mm-hmm.
the witch doctor, them voodoo doctors tell them to get a plant and put the sock in the plant. Put his sock in the plant, and he can never walk away. Ain't that sad when you want to bend somebody else's will?
Yeah, for real.
It ain't nothing good about that.
Ain't nothing good about it at all.
Trying to control people. Hell, I don't want nothing that don't want me. Let them walk on away.
Right. Cypress.
He back.
Yeah, we're back, y'all. We're back.
Yeah, but she got him right what she wanted now. I said,
Yes, she do.
"Dang."
Like you could look at his eyes and tell he docile now.
Mm-hmm. My dog Antonio, what's up with it, bro?
What it
He
do,
said
man?
he ate her spaghetti.
Man, I'm telling you, man, you
Oh,
gotta watch that shit.
Well, he be bragging about how good her cooking is.
Mm-hmm.
man, I ain't bragging about nobody cooking who take pictures down to the cemetery at night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Like my daddy used to say, "Hey man, that's more meat than I want in my deep freezer."
I know that's right.
That's crazy.
I can't lay next to nobody talking about taking pictures down to the cemetery at night.
Yeah, man. See, that's just that's too much.
Yeah,
And
man.
we didn't seen this whole saga, man. We didn't seen Sugar looking like she just in a trance with BBJ, like she hate BBJ guts. You know what I'm saying? Then we done seen him switch other people out, and but this one right here, yeah, totally different Sugar, totally different finesse. The disrespect gone. All the disrespect. I'm sorry. I said, bruh, said, I'm sorry. Hey, finesse.
Well, when she got all your money, you know what's the sorry right there.
Right. Antonio said, we his favorite three, man. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you,
Real
and
talk.
Appreciate it,
he said
appreciate
Ant
it.
Dog, Ant.
Ant dog in the house.
Okay, Ant Dog in the house. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. He got there with she got all the money. Sugar, you smart. You got all the money. You can leave now. You don't have to go worry about the New Balance. So you can go buy them Jordans you been gonna get.
Come on, man. But that whole family is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man. I'm telling
Hilda,
you.
you ain't gonna believe when I tell you. I ordered me some new Nikes.
Oh yeah?
Yes. And they are I think they're called like some Remax 8.
Oh yeah, rejuvenate.
I think they're new.
Yeah, they call rejuvenate.
So that's what you do when you get bored. Just look at the computer screen, look at the band shit.
Put them
Yeah,
on the screen, man.
I got to stop. I'm ready to show you. I got to stop doing it. I've been so stressed out. That's the way that I've been making myself happy. Like I reward myself for
Mm-hmm.
because I've been working so hard and stuff.
Right.
Y'all get that. Let me show you. Let me see.
I do that with Crocs. Now I wear a lot of J's, but I do that with Crocs too. Oh boy, they had the Black Friday sale too. Man, come on, man. I love Crocs.
Yeah, man. Mama 2 time was doing her little praise dance.
She said that's really her car.
Yeah, she said it might not be none of you, but
She
it's
proud
mine.
of it too.
It's mine.
Hmm.
Like somebody took
Like it looked like it was a '98 Impala. Yeah, that
yeah,
been T-boned.
right. Somebody took a baseball bat, put all type of dance on her.
It's getting her to work though, ain't it?
Absolutely. That's all that matters. That's all that
Then,
matters.
then she cooked Thanksgiving dinner, and
Y'all that's still a millionaire.
who
Nah, I think you're 100,000 now.
who that?
You say finesse?
It looked
Nah,
like he's
finesse.
starting to get he's starting to get bookings up north. I wonder who books his shows though.
You just did.
Probably,
BBM. I'm thinking.
probably. That's
Yeah,
about all thing he can get is up north.
yeah, or out east.
Yeah, see, he run out with a bag, and then they go fucking with him. Trust me, it's coming. You gotta know
Hmm.
he ain't a millionaire no more. Ain't nobody around him.
Right.
Okay,
Everybody
here they go
gone.
right here. I thought it said Remax, but it's something else. Reacts.
Yeah, Reacts Rejuvenate. It's a foam shoe. Let me see it.
Let me show you. This is right here. It's this one.
Hmm.
I got the black one.
I'm trying to. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's different from
Yep.
what I thought you was talking about. Right. Okay, Nike Reacts. Man, how much they set you back? About a good 70, 75?
Yeah, they were on sale for um no, it was 94. I'm looking at my
Man. Yeah, you can get your step on. I can see you out you know what I'm saying, getting them laps in.
mm-hmm.
Hmm.
When I have to get out and walk and stuff, now I need it's cold, so I need to be walking fast.
Right.
So do, 'cause
Speed
it's too
walking.
cold. It's too cold to be walking pretty. You gonna be
Hmm.
cold as hell.
But let's live in hotels. That's why he be in the abs. Absolutely.
Yeah, so the smoke detector won't go off.
Hmm. Bro be tweaking.
They said finesse leaving hotels. I know that's setting them back because paying for hotel fee every day, that's definitely setting you back.
Hmm.
Yeah, OnlyFans got to pick up shit.
But he working with a lot of people. And rainwater is incorporated in this some way. Nobody knows. He got Mo 3 videographer shooting his videos. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
Hmm.
Chocolate said that 50 Cent docu series about Diddy come out today. Gotta watch that.
What is on Netflix?
I believe so. Yeah, it's on Netflix.
What's the name was?
You ain't no telling. You pull it up, you'll see it. Got Diddy looking crazy. Hmm.
This look like he happy in jail if those are real pictures.
Mm-mm. All that shit is AI. I don't know why people even do that. Now the first pictures they were real, but now you got good lighting on the pictures, and man, come on, diddling.
He'll eat them 3 years up quick.
Yeah, you
Now,
eat them
now,
up quick.
now, now, with the picture when he was outside with the inmates, now that was legit.
Yeah, that was legit.
Yeah.
Man, when he
The
was
folks in jail gonna treat him like gold because they look at him as a gold mine.
absolutely,
Yeah. Well, he got to go right now until them lawsuit get kicking in, and he behind bars. His ass is great.
you know.
And, and I think the feds is gonna play it dirty. They gonna let these folks start suing Janice Cone. This woman 80 something years old. They gonna get their money by hook or by crook.
By hook or by crook. We gonna see. We gonna see.
So do y'all? Well, I had been hearing rumors that it was alleged that the kids were trying to take his mama, take Miss Cone to court to be in control of the estate.
What?
Yeah, but I don't know how true because I never heard no more about it. But that's the rumor that was going around. But yeah, they were trying to
Yeah.
take control of everything. So, but if they take control, then they're gonna easily snatch that.
Right. Right.
Cause they
Yeah.
know
I think that might just be a rumor.
Yeah, I don't like that. They do that. They gonna easily take that from them kids because they don't know what the hell they doing.
Right, right. Hmm. I agree. But yeah, he gonna walk that little time down in no time. I honestly believe that.
I think
And
the
what
I think the Fed might try to spend the block on them.
we're gonna see. We're gonna see with all that First Step Act and all of that stuff. His time gonna get cut down substantially, and he'll be home. He'll definitely be home. Miss T, you don't like Crocs?
Not really.
I don't like the old school Crocs, man. I got some newer Crocs, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm a Crocs connoisseur. I know that's weird. Uh, my
Nah,
boy, my son put me on them because you know. And then the kind that I wear now, I put him on to him. He was like, I don't know about all that. Right? Shoot, I got him a pair. He was like, oh man, these pretty tight. Yeah,
Mm. What time
yeah.
you going to the doctor?
I'm thinking about 8 o'clock.
Okay. Because y'all, I done
Hmm.
dozed off 2 or 3 times on here.
Okay, I got you.
oh yeah.
I need to charge my phone up. All right, because Cypress had got quiet. He was going to sleep too. You know, he was gonna start snoring in a minute.
Nah,
Man,
you know what? No, no. I need to be sleeping. I gotta get up in the morning though.
Well, let me say a prayer before we get off of here. Say a prayer for Hitter too. And I would like for
okay.
everybody to come into agreement with me. The prayers of the Lord is yes and amen when you come into agreement. Dear God, I just thank you for everyone on this live tonight. First, God, I ask that you forgive all of us for all of our sins, all the seen and unseen, all the known and unknown. We go into this prayer with a clear heart. Dear God, I just ask that you touch everyone in this live. We know that we all have needs, whether it's a financial need, a need for good health, a need for healing. You know the needs of each and every one of us. I ask that you step in and do your works. You said that where 2 or 3 agree, you would be in the midst. Lord, here we are with many of us on this line, standing in agreement for healing for the Alabama hitter. God, I ask that you touch it from the top of his head to the soles of his feet. If there's anything that the doctors have not found, I ask that you give the doctors eyes to see what it is, to catch it in time. Lord, if there have been any spells sent to him, we reverse the curse and send it back. We ask God that we curse it at the root. And if anybody is sending anything, God, I ask that you cease them and stop them right now by the power of the Holy Ghost. You said this demon we will see no more. We trust you to take care of it. It is illegal, God, for sickness to reside in any of our bodies. You said that I came to give you life and give you life more abundantly. So we expect healing. We expect healing because it is illegal for sickness to reside in our bodies. We thank you right now for the financial needs that um, people are wondering, how they're going to make it for Christmas. We ask that you do a supernatural blessing. You are not the God of lack. We thank you right now. We expect it. We expect healing. We expect abundance. And we thank you right now. Any evil demon that is in the atmosphere trying to block our blessings, we ask that you dispatch our warring angels to go and fight on our behalf to loosen up our blessings. We give you all the thanks and all the glory, and we expect a supernatural blessing and healing. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Y'all
Amen.
come into agreement with me.
Amen.
Any
Amen.
evil demons, any evil eyes, any evil curses that have been sent to any of us, we curse it at the root and send it back to the sender. And God says, this demon you will see no more. So when you start seeing evil people disappear, it ain't got nothing to do with any of us. We'll know. that God is just doing God's job. You don't have to accept what people say. You don't have to accept, like, evil can't win. So when people start trying to speak stuff into your life, you don't have to accept it.
Not
As
at
a
all.
matter of fact, I don't care how much you have respect for some of these people. I'm just thinking about now how people, God said this, how they a lot of times we allow people to say things because we have respect for them. But it's time, because words are curses. It's time to start saying, look, with all due respect, I don't accept that. You evil. No, I don't accept that. I don't accept that. Don't speak that on me. I love you with all due respect, but I don't accept that. I'm not evil. I don't lack. Listen. I respect you, but I don't accept it. So we cursing all evil things at the root and sending it back to the sender.
When you see evil people missing, it wasn't us. That's an
I'm
alibi.
telling you.
That means somebody finna come up missing, y'all. So get the popcorn ready.
Come on, man. Oh, well, J Boss, I appreciate you, bro. You already know what it is, man. And I tell y'all just to sit up here and chat with y'all for that little bit of time, man. It felt good. I'm not gonna lie, it really did. We gotta get back to it.
Yeah, we're gonna get back to it.
Hmm
No.
Because I was looking for another scripture. When people start, when God gonna fix it, when I'm looking for that scripture, when people even have your name in their mouth. Okay. God is going to confuse the enemy. I'm trying to find that scripture.
Mm.
When people have your name in their mouth. I love you too, Mike Time.
Mike Time.
Shout out to Mike Time. Mike Time been on it tonight.
Mike Time been talking about Jesus all night. I'm telling you. That's all right.
Yeah, but I think Mike Time was heavy fit for tonight.
Absolutely.
We got the crime fighter Justice for Dolph in the building.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, J4D. That little video clip with Flip and Quet face. that shit that a little bit too much for me, cuz I'm like, damn, I wanna see look crazy. Oh my god.
What's he talking
I
about? He
said,
did the video with Quick and Flip.
yeah, got Quet face on the chick. I said, Lord have mercy, this nigga, he out there.
Yeah, I seen that video. That was funny.
Oh my goodness.
That man
Isaiah
said,
29 and 21 through 23 says, God will destroy those who slander others. And Psalms 10 and 15 says, where God promises to put slanderers to silence. And Revelations 21 and 8 says, which lists slanders among those who will face eternal punishment. And Proverbs 8:10 and 18 says, also identify slanderers as fools and warns against associating with them.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
God says, whoever slanders his neighbor in secret, I will put to silence.
Man. I'm gonna look up this Proverbs 3:5-6 as well.
And I also want to give a healing scripture for everybody to meditate on. Jeremiah 30 and 17 says, but I will restore to you the health and heal your wounds, declares the Lord.
Absolutely.
And remember to read Psalms 911. It's Psalms 91 and 1. Psalms 9, we call it Psalms 911.
Hmm.
Isaiah's 53 and 5 says, But he was pierced for our transgressions, he was crushed for our iniquities. The punishment that brought us peace was on him, and by his wounds we are healed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, indeed. I gotta go check it out. He ain't been on YouTube for a minute. I guess he making the rounds with his interviews or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, do something else, man. Do something,
Mm,
man.
man, yeah, I can't wait to get back down to business, man.
Me, me, me personally, if I be the case on the level of that, I ain't talking to nobody, bro.
Nah, man, we not talking about it, period.
No, I ain't. No,
But you
I
got to because that's the only reason folk know you.
ain't. Yeah, but at the same time, when is gonna be when is milking it?
Oh, I'm telling you, I
Come to the end.
this is what we knew was gonna happen from the gate. You know what I'm saying? Real life street stars. We called them all. No jumper. Um, what's another way to did?
But Vlad TV, so
Vlad, absolutely. Um, I'm pretty sure he'll be on. Cam Capone, I'm pretty sure he gonna swing through. He gotta swing through 607, you know?
I think he already been over there, right? He already been over 607.
For real?
Yeah, he been over there.
So he moving to the Amazon rainforest. He that dwell in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. And come on, man.
Only two interviews he did was really interesting was the one with no jumper because he said too much, and the one with real life freestyle. That's it. The rest of that shit was garbage.
It'd be so crazy because you could tell the narrative he trying to paint. I'm talking about miles down the road. I mean, it's a guy that gave away turkeys too. He just wasn't saying nothing about it. I was like, come on, man. Did you have to say that? It makes folks look away, you know?
Yeah,
Um,
and
I,
he purposely want people to look away.
yeah, yeah. He purposely want people to look away. He wants you to know that your allegiance is to the CMG side of things, and he just I don't know, man. He's a weird guy. He's a weird guy. You seen Straight Drop put that picture of Jook up?
When he do that?
I think today.
What he say?
He didn't really say nothing. I think it might have had some music playing in the background, but yeah.
Let me see.
Hmm.
Ain't this something? Because I had found the scripture. I was getting ready to, and God told me to tell Quet to go read it. So I'm
Huh.
getting ready to send out the scripture
Okay.
in a few minutes. Let me look at straight draw.
Well, it look like
Finesse and lost his mind on sugar. Look at it. Y'all, what is Finesse on? What he on, y'all?
Them Yerkies.
jerky, Adderall, lean.
I'm gonna tell you right now, sugar ain't on him like that. She in control.
Hmm.
I'm looking at her. She not on him.
Well, she might pop a pill in now and then, baby.
Right. That's probably all she gonna do. But he finna get drunk.
He
He
gonna
finna
get high.
smoke.
He gonna get through the lean.
Hmm.
Man, you can't mix all that shit. You wake up dead. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you around here popping up with the Adderall and trying to sip lean and liquor. You
Who
want
song is that? Straight Drop Plans? Is that Moneybag song?
I think it is.
So what does that song mean, Hitter?
I don't know. I hadn't heard it. I can't remember. I know it was Moneybag.
Moneybag and Lil Durk.
Mm-hmm.
was it yesterday?
Yeah. It was either yesterday or today. They got a picture of Juke getting up out the car with the CMG chain.
I'm going to show y'all.
No, that's the name of the song. Yesterday with Lil Durk and Moneybag, bro.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe he trying to tell us something, y'all.
Ain't no
Which
telling. Ain't no telling.
Huh? He said
Quit
what I
practices black magic. Oh my God. That's
Damn.
I rebuke him in the name of Jesus.
He said what he trying to tell us. Well, you know, January 13th is right around the corner.
You said what now?
I said his death date just right around the corner, so he might be trying to paint a picture. And
Oh boy.
if you
Justice for
didn't
Dawg
say,
said quit practices black magic.
It's
So the scripture for quits is Psalms 51 and 10.
51 and 10.
I said he wouldn't be surprised to quit the
Mhm. Yeah.
man,
Psalm
I
51
ain't
and
nobody going nobody helmet like that. Shout out to Justin Dog, cause he ain't scared. You can say a lot about Justin Dog. He ain't scared. He gonna
No,
go.
no, he ain't. It says that scripture says, "Create in me a clean heart and renew
renew the
a,
right.
a spirit within me."
Yeah.
And it says that this is a plea for steadfast, firm, and unwavering spirit of integrity and obedience, in contrast to stubbornness and a rebellious heart.
And you know the good thing about it, Justin Dog ain't scared, and Cypress gonna be here to instigate it every time he think about it. Justin.
Look, he said, quit sacrificing lambs in Mason, Tennessee. Y'all know what? That's a damn shame because I don't eat lamb right now because of how they cry. Quit is
No.
twisted. He out there killing lambs.
Well, long as they dead, I'm gonna eat them. But anyway,
I can't eat no lamb. I can't eat them.
lamb good shit. Long as they dead, cook right, I'm good.
Mm-mm. In Jamaica,
Yeah.
they be having the goats on the side of the road. They have them in ropes and stuff, and so the goats just be sitting down. They be having ropes around their neck, and they just be sitting down. I was looking at them, and they was looking at me, and they just look so sad, just like the cows. And
Well,
I
Hmm.
know they was tired, and I bet they knew they was getting ready to go kill them.
Probably so.
That's why they was looking at me, but I couldn't help them.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could. So I told the guy we went on a out there. I think they had those logs, and we was in the water, and they be rowing us in the water on those bamboos.
Mm-hmm.
So we was talking to our captain, and he was like, we was talking about goats, and I said I could never eat a goat. It ain't right. He was like, oh well, we kill and eat goats. That's a damn shame.
Oh yeah, they eating goat, drinking goat milk, all that good stuff.
They do them goats so dirty. Because they just start cutting at their neck to kill them. They
Mhm.
take them and start cutting their neck. It ain't got no. I mean, it's sick.
Yeah,
Every time I think about a cow, I be ready for a quarter pound of some shit. Right.
bet y'all don't get none of them Christmas cookies in that little tin.
What happened?
They showed the way that stuff made, man. That is the procedure is so nasty, and it come from like Asia somewhere. And dude was he was squeezing the cookies out on a cookie sheet to put them in this big oven, and while everybody was squeezing the cookies out on a sheet, there was a rat jumping from sheet to sheet,
Oh my god.
and they didn't even budge. They just kept on doing what they was doing.
No,
I said,
I don't want no Christmas cookies, man.
nah, I don't want no Christmas cookies neither. Y'all got it.
No, no, I just need a Coca-Cola light ice. Yeah, yeah, no.
Yeah,
Coca-Cola.
what you cooking for Christmas? Or you gonna chill for Christmas?
You know what? I don't know. In the blue tin, yes. And I think it's got a little red pickup truck on it, a little nostalgic, you know what I'm saying, joint. I don't know. We'll have some ham again. We'll have um I don't know. I wanna change it up a little bit. But we just kept it traditional for the Thanksgiving. Man, some good ass collard greens.
Mm.
Um potato salad, sweet potato pies, mac and cheese,
Y'all
and we
leave
had
it.
chicken
Don't
and
leave it
dressing.
there. Sound
Hmm.
like a plan, man.
Them
Man,
chicken and dressing was so fire that my mama made.
I bet.
I wanted to cook. My mama was she didn't want none of us to cook. She felt she still wanted everything traditional. She said I be doing too much new stuff with my food.
Hmm. Damn, so the goat eat up his whole plantation. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
I
We had a
didn't
good
know goats
time.
eat up a whole plant. I didn't know. I thought goats were herbivores or whatever you call it, herbivores.
They pests.
Yeah.
I thought they just eat grass.
Hey, Cypress. What's the goat off of Sanford and Son? Chewy or
Don't goats just eat grass though? Am I right? Aren't they herbivores?
I don't know.
Let me see
Man, what
what goats eat. Now I'm curious.
I think they eat grass. So
They eat wood and some more stuff. Dang.
They probably eat wood when they're hungry. He shouldn't starve them.
Yeah, they herbivores. They eat up all their herbs, fruit, veggies, and even cannabis. They're eating weed. That's why they had a little goatee down there.
Okay, so they eat grass, hay, leaves, and twigs.
Chico. That's right. That's right, J Ball. Chico. Chico coming now, Fred to have a fit, boy. Hey man, you
all that neck don't name on the separate stuff. I forgot his
yeah,
name.
Julio Fuentes.
Yeah.
One goat destroyed over 20 cannabis plants and wasn't hot. Dang.
Oh, they mad because he eating up the weed.
That man eating up the weed.
Well, I mean, it's a plant. That's what they eat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he helped him out because this weed ain't real weed no more.
No, he messing up the church's money, goddamn.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you got to go when you get doing that shit. You messing up the church's money.
Mm-hmm. You
got
you get on that type of time, yeah, you got to go.
I'm telling you, man, up church money, your ass about to be on the McDonald's show. Do you?
Come on, man.
McDonald's ain't gonna have no goat meat. They gotta have
Well, my bad, cow. They got the
artificially
cow.
made meat.
No, they
Yeah,
got they got the That's why when you eat that shit, your head be hurting, spinning, and look like it's in
yeah.
different shit.
I can't mess with that McDonald's shit. I just can't do it. And every now and again, I be wanting like a quarter pounder or something.
Now,
Even
I go get a basket of fries or something and a coke, something like that.
yeah, it's just it's something about that food, man. It ain't right,
No, they fuck me up.
and
And
it
you
don't
notice
right.
that if you mess around and one of them French fries fall, you know how them kids be letting them French fries fall between the seat and stuff when they eating in
Mm-hmm.
your car.
Mm-hmm.
When you clean that car out, that if you when you find that French fry, I don't care how long it's been, it ain't gonna change.
No, it's not.
Real potatoes change.
Absolutely, absolutely. So that's my problem. I just can't do it. You know, the older we get, it's just like, damn, people really out here trying to, you know, cut corners for profit and killing folks. I hate to say it like that, but that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what they been doing. That
Mm-hmm.
niggas just finally start wising up and realize the nigga take an L.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, man, I seen a video where a guy from Japan had a Big Mac meal for 5 years, and his partner had a Big Mac meal for 5 years in America. The partner from America pulled his meal out and showed it, and it looked like it was made yesterday. The Japanese dude pulled his out, and it was all moldy and hair had grew up on it and shit. You know, real food. You know,
Real food.
and it's like they only doing it over here, and that's the weird part. That's the weird.
But they allow it, like the FDA allows it.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
think
Yeah.
got
Trump just signed something saying they can't um grow artificial food or something no more
Mm-hmm.
somewhere.
If he did, then that's a push in the right direction. All right, Mike. Time. Take it easy, bro.
I'm
All
Mike.
right, huh? Have a good night.
Hmm. I guess it's time for me to take it in too. I gotta get ready and get my stuff together. So
All right. Make sure you
I'm gonna,
call me.
yeah, I'm gonna reach out to you tomorrow when I figure out something.
All right. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna have my mom to pray for you too.
I appreciate it. I need that.
All
Cypress on the
right, the
phone.
psych dog. Listen, we rebuke all murdering spirits in the name of Jesus.
What?
Yeah, we rebuke all the murdering demons. I gotta be in Orange Mountain tomorrow. Quit. Go on somewhere. Quit. Go on back the other way. Leave me alone. I ain't did nothing to you.
Man, that man ain't in the mountain. He's somewhere in the 8-bedroom with
He said
80,000.
he claimed he bees in the mount all the time.
Well, he need to take that car to pressure world. Like, that shit got so, man. Let them folk hit that inside and get all that shit out that car, man. That's crazy. And yeah, you need to pull up on pressure world, man. Get your shit detailed. That's wow.
I'm just had the police to meet me over there. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm saying, what you going on? Don't even talk. We'll talk about
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
it.
I ain't got to go on his damn street, but he like to be trying to send people out.
Uh, I think everybody done been sent.
Damn.
It's just him and Devin Burns.
Well, Devin might try to do it. I mean,
I
he's
think
show over there.
I think where everybody finna get sent down gonna be bad news for everybody.
Mm, we gonna see.
If Devin knew like I knew, he'd go hide his ass up under a rock.
Yeah, for real. Talking about your what that boy call himself? Uh, cold blooded steptoe or some shit. I forget what he said the name was. Oh my god.
That's the
Yeah,
name of his page, Cold Foot. Cold Foot. That's
cold
it.
foot. I said cold blooded steptoe.
I wonder what that means.
Uh,
Cold foot. You know what it means?
Tiff cold foot.
Cold. That
Tiff
should tell you
cold
everything.
foot.
That should
Hmm.
tell you everything you need to know.
Mm.
Yeah, Tiff cold foot. That's crazy. That man was so hyped. He was trying to get that man. He trying to get that man linked in with Trap Lord Ross. Trying to get that man a bag.
Am I Devin Burn?
Hmm.
Devin Burn, please don't start doing no interview, bro.
Yeah, please don't.
Leave what the alone if you don't have no. We
I'm
seen this
I'm surprised that they haven't reached out to Devin
for
Me
what?
too.
What can he say?
to get him to do an interview.
He can't say no real nigga shit. He ain't gonna be in the fantasy. We done seen this before, Tamara. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, red,
can't say
red,
nothing.
I actually would be interested in hearing what he got to say.
man. We seen this shit before. Red. Soon as Red got doing them interviews, he got Keith to doing interviews. That's ain't no niggas in jail. Stay away from that shit if you do bullshit, man. Stay away from the interviews and all that.
So,
Yeah,
Mr.
because
Cold
Devin.
Feet, tell me about the Miami trip. Hmm. He the only
Well,
one that can tell the story. He the only one left.
mhm. And now that we know he's the leader, hey, we know he was the leader till Quet said it.
Hmm.
We know he was there for everything. That's the reason why he was about to. He was showing that. He was showing his ass out when he was sitting there looking around. He didn't know what they had on him. He
Hmm.
Somebody, y'all trying to kill me. He thought they knew about all the murders he was involved in, and which they probably do now.
Yeah,
They erased all this stuff off his background for nothing.
yeah, they beat it. He beat it somehow.
We
He
know
beat
how
it.
it somehow came about.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, man. Boy, I hated that his folks. That's just me. I hated that his folks out here that know what it really was, and ain't you know they don't have no incentive to say nothing though. I get it.
Yeah, it's a
Well, at some point, at some point, I think everything come out. I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, I know people say because I'm watching Quit. He got to put up a persona, but something wearing Quit ass out. I'm telling you, like I think it's something that he's fighting with. What y'all think?
I don't know. I don't think them wearing him out. He lost a lot of weight during that trial, but I'm telling you, and I think he need to go and get. If he making any real money off the interview, man, go and get that shit fixed, man.
I wish you stop doing interviews, man. You beat the cake. You beat the cake. Go sit down, fam. It's around.
Yeah, because the little flip angle, you know, that really that really kept them alive. Yeah, come on, Tracy. You know what I'm talking about. Get that shit together, man.
But But if Lil Flip don't respond to him, then this shit is a wrap.
Yeah, Flip ain't gonna respond.
No.
He not gonna respond. You know who responded? Skull responded.
Shout out to Scope. Yeah, Scope.
Skull broke that shit down. He broke it all the way down.
We didn't play that, did we? Did we play? Did we bring up what Skull said?
And I don't know.
Let me see. I don't think I played that. Let's see how Skull responded. Skull kind of speaks for Flip, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
No, Flip was good to them niggas. You can't do nothing but speak good about niggas that were good to you. How the gang go?
Quet was around him all that time. He had that been good to Quet.
Right. Mm-hmm. When he tells to get on the damn platform and slam the Flip name like that, that's crazy.
It is right here. Y'all sent this to my inbox a million times. Go. You see that boy Orange Man Quit. You see Hernandez Govan'S. That nigga went off on Lil Flip, man. What's going on? Hey man, say man. Hey man, say man. You dig? Shout out to Memphis too, man. Shout out to H-Sound. Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to Dallas. Shout out to the Clover G's, man. What happened to the Clover G's, my nigga? You dig? We used to be a hard crew, man. I mean, everywhere, doing shows, clubs. I mean, doing everything, bro. We was really a tight crew back in the day, man. So salute to my guy, Black Al Capone, Young Nuck, everybody, man. All the Clover G's, man. You did everybody that was around me. Shout out to my BMG guys that was around us at one point in time, man. But Quit went off on Flip recently, man. We know what it's about. When Quit caught his murder case for the Young Dolph murder, he felt like Lil Flip didn't have his back like that, man. He felt like, Flip kind of abandoned him. He said that, at one point in time, he called Flip answered the phone when he first got to jail, and Flip never answered the call after that. Then he wanted Flip to, I think, do his podcast. Flip wouldn't do his podcast, so now he upset. Let's check in with Quit, man, because Quit went off on Lil Flip, man. You know what I mean? Everybody sent this to him. Let's check in with this nigga Hernandez Govan'S and see what he got to say about Flip, man.
So you know the call. Now, so she would Uzi Flip. Back to fuck Flip, damn. He does come to the ceremony as far as celebrating her life, and you think it's he's just trying to get in with Uzi, but y'all are still cordial at that time.
Well, at the time, I ain't look at it like that because he was still a little bro at that point. Yeah. So I'm getting everything the benefit of the doubt that that's your brother, but now when you look at everything and you kind of just think about all the sucker shit that a nigga was doing to people around us. Cause he ain't never do no, he did do some sucker shit here and there or whatever, but it'll be sucker shit that'll, cause I'm a real street nigga, I peep it, and I snatch it, or whatever, but he ain't gonna deliberately do no sucker shit, not to me, but I done seen him do it to a lot of the people around us that would tolerate it. And I used to look at it like, I don't care, who you think you are, or who that person is, you never supposed to treat nobody like they ain't worth shit, And with that being said, like them same people he used to treat like that is the same motherfuckers that he ain't never did shit for. Like I was just talking to one of the little homeboys, man, like a little brother to me, Lil Red. That he used to rap with Flip. That's how I met Red, and Red just recently did 11 years. And when he seen me just recently checking Flip online, he reached out to me and he was just like, out of everybody, he said he thought I'd be the last person that'll, speak on what I've been speaking on. And, and I just told him, a nigga could take sucker shit for only too long, bro. Like, that shit, the pipe just done bust, it's just like, man, you can know your brother a sucker, but you could kind of look past it. But when that shit, you can only do that for so long, because when it comes to a head, that shit gotta pop. And unfortunately, man, it just don't pop. I just ain't got no room right now, man, in my life, man, for no hoe ass niggas, no halfway ass niggas. Either you all the way with me, man, or you ain't.
Right. So you would say he wasn't sucker free?
Nah. That nigga. How can you be sucker free and you a sucker? How can you scream sucker free and you a sucker? That shit don't even make no sense. Look, Kiki and them, they need to ban them from saying this shit. You nigga legendary sucker. How it is a little nigga, Lil Red, just did 11 years. Lil Red, goddamn it, used to do everything under the sun for you, nigga. I'm talking about when you were scared to go in the store, Red go in the store. Nigga, when you need your bag carried, Red carry the bag. You know, I don't know whole shit, Red just a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? He playing, you know what I'm saying? He playing his part of the team. And this man gonna do 11 years, nigga. Not only did you not send him a wooden nickel in 11 years, nigga, you ain't even accept one call, nigga, in 11 years. Nigga, if that ain't no sucker shit, I don't know what sucker shit is, nigga. And not to mention me, all the shit I done for him. Nigga, when you couldn't pay the bills, nigga, in Katy, nigga, when the rent was $5,000, nigga, who paid it? Me. Nigga, when you couldn't afford a drink, nigga, who bought it? Me. When you were finna go pawn your jewelry, nigga, who saved you? Me, nigga. Which camera is it? Which camera? This one. Nigga, who? Nigga, you looking at him, nigga. And nigga, you want to act like a sucker with me. Nigga, you was a goofy, nigga.
So when you said, him getting indicted, you getting indicted, where did the...
Man, look, when I got indicted, I called this nigga. They still had us in this little room. They waiting on the transport cars to come. You know, we ain't made it to no 201 or nothing like that yet. So I still had access to my phones and shit. So they got me in a little room by myself. I pulled my phone out. I'm handcuffed to a chair. I grabbed my phone. I called this nigga. I'm like, look, bro, they done indicted me for this goof ass shit. And he on the phone. He like, damn, bro. Ooh, I'm like, yeah, bro, but you know, I'm innocent, man. You know what I'm saying? Look,
man,
when
they indicted us, they still had us in this room.
You know, just pray for me, nigga. I love you, bro. I'm hit you. He like, all right,
I love you, bro.
Man, nigga ain't never answer another call.
Yeah.
And by me fucking with the nigga, like the nigga, I'm talking about some of the shit we done went through, I can't even repeat on camera. You feel me? So with that being said, when I got out of jail, was I bitter? Yeah. I was bitter like a motherfucker. But you know, it was people around that reached out and was speaking for him and, you know, and was talking and was saying, you know, kind of speaking his piece or whatever. And I think after the not guilty verdict, you know, we ended up getting on the phone and he was just like, he tried to give me this goofy ass explanation. Like, some of this nigga say some shit like, man, you know, man, I just come from that area, bro, you know, like, you know, when niggas go to jail, you know, we don't just, you know, nigga really just don't communicate. Nigga, what the fuck they got to do with you, nigga? Nigga, you ain't never sold a gram. I ain't never had a speeding ticket before. What the fuck you communicating this with a nigga in jail? How is that gonna hurt you, nigga? That's the lame ass excuse that this nigga tried to say. You know what I'm saying? Man, like, and I'm just sitting there listening to this shit. I'm like, yeah, because this my little brother. You know what I'm saying? Still trying to give a nigga a pass, you know? Then so boom, fast forward to boom, the nigga finna do my podcast.
There we go. Let's go.
So we agreed to everything. We chop it up. Nigga hit me one day on some, you know, we need to chop it about, you know, what we gonna talk about and woo. And
yeah.
For one thing, I ain't finna water down my shit. You know, we're gonna talk about what we're gonna talk about or we ain't gonna talk it all. And nigga sent me a message one day. This was just made me just go and blow a head gasket. Nigga sent me a message, nigga gonna say, bro, they just called me for a meeting, these new people that I signed to. They just called me for a little meeting. They upset with me about the Drink Champs video. I mean, the Drink Champs interview that I did. I said, why they upset with you about that? I was smoking on the interview and saying some things or whatever, woo. And I might have violated my, my contract. I said, man, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to? You been in the game, nigga, 100 motherfucking years. You ain't even finna sign no contract. No motherfucker telling you can't smoke no weed in an interview. This little Flip we talking about. Nigga, we ain't talking about no motherfucking artist that's, you know what I'm saying, that's just starting. Nigga, tell that shit to somebody, nigga, who don't know no better. Nigga, go tell that shit to one of them hoes or something, nigga, you be lying to, nigga. Tell that shit, nigga, to know real street, nigga. So I roast that nigga, check that nigga, and man, I'm just, you know, like I said, bro, you know, if I get to talking about all the sucker shit this nigga done did, man, if you want to know about all the sucker shit this nigga done did, all thing you gotta do is reach out to every nigga you done seen around. Yeah. Reach out to the nigga that's around him right now, Capone. Yeah, nigga that's like my brother, Pong. Yeah, I'm the same nigga. I'm that same nigga that when him and Pong was into it, I'm the same nigga that was right there at the door with the chopper protecting Flip from Pong. Not Pong back around, you know what I'm saying? Pong back around, but Pong know he a sucker. Pong done told me he a sucker.
Don't throw Pong in that shit, man.
He been doing sucker shit for years, but the nigga just was our brother. And we look over it. Man, Flip don't come from that environment, bro. Like, he might just got the sucker shit honest. You know what I'm saying? It might just be in him. The sucker shit just in him because he didn't come up like us. All that shit he's saying in the rap song, he need to write movies.
He kind of been famous since he was like 14. I mean, like,
exactly. You know, he just was a kid that was talented. He ain't never been no street nigga, ain't never did nothing street, nothing gangster at all. When we go out to the club, we bump in the third. Hey, quit, they go third, watch him. Nigga, fuck third. nigga, third ain't gonna do a bitch ass thing. Then I call him from the Fed. Hey man, I'm finna go third done made it to the yard, man. The Texas niggas done reached out, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, they wanna meet up on the yard, make sure, you know, it ain't no issue or whatever. So I tell the Texas nigga, no, it ain't no issue with, I don't even know that whole ass nigga. But if he got an issue with Flip, then he got an issue with me. So we go meet out on the yard, Flip corner, call him, I say up on everything, okay? Man, all that shake ass shit, man. Man, look, I don't even want to get man, look.
Those who know.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna leave it right there, man. You did. He said if you want to know about Flip, talk to some niggas that's around Flip, that's been around Flip. But I was around Flip for forever, for years, and back in the gap. And I'm gonna say this, man. Quick, you was around Flip because he was famous, bro. Let's just keep it 1,000, my nigga. You was around Flip because he was famous. Now, you said the nigga sent the car for you one time when you was going through some shit. Y'all didn't even know each other, but he looked out for you, sent you a vehicle. So you telling stories about Flip looking out for you at certain point in time, but niggas ain't your daddy, bro. Niggas can't be there for you, you know, through everything you going through in life, whether you rocking with them like that or not, bro. You know, a lot of people fuck with Flip because he was famous, bro. When I was around Flip, I wanted to be a rapper. I was rapping. That's why I was around Flip, because Flip, you know, was one of my favorite rappers in Texas, one of my idols and shit. I wanted to rap too. So that's why I was around Flip. You were around Flip for opportunity. You want to be in the music business. That was my reason for being around there. I wanted to be a rapper. I wanted to be in the music business. But you wasn't doing no rapping. You was around for, I guess, like you say, your words, to bring the drink, to stand in front of niggas that they had beef with them. So accept the reason you was around that nigga, fam. You was around that nigga to crash out for him if anybody had problems with that nigga, bro. But when it comes to the shit going on in Memphis, the Memphis business, bro, I don't think Flip wanted nothing to do with that. You feel me? When I started my podcast, if you said Flip didn't want to be on your podcast, he made up some kind of excuse why he couldn't be on there, whether he was lying or not. I didn't even want that nigga on my podcast because I didn't want to drag him in none of the shit I had going on. I ain't never asked Flip to be on my podcast, my nigga. You feel me? When I was doing my biggest numbers or having my best days, or even now, I don't reach out to that nigga because he ain't got nothing to do with my podcast, what I got going on. He got his own career. He make his own moves. And if I'm online with a bunch of bullshit going on, getting into it with niggas going back and forth, got issues with niggas in Dallas, Memphis, whatever it is, I didn't want to bring him in that shit because this is not what Flip do. Remember the T.I. beef, he only went back and forth with T.I. because he felt like he had to respond. T.I. kept saying shit, so he responded. But other than that, bro, Flip ain't that type of nigga that want to be involved in a bunch of internet shit, bunch of gossip online. And he don't want to be in that shit, fam. I respect that. But at the same time, like I was saying, you saying that, oh, Flip, you know, he did this to niggas and did that to niggas. Man, I'm not gonna say Flip owe me nothing. I'm a grown ass man, bro. I made every decision the decisions I made to be around Flip was my decisions, bro. You feel me? And I'm gonna say this too. In my lifetime, bro, Flip did for me, bro. Anytime I need a song, nigga, Flip jumped on records for me, bro. Flip took us niggas around the world, bro. Think about all the hoes and all the bitches you smashed behind Lil Flip, all the bottles we popped, all the clubs we went to. Bro, that's why you niggas was around, bro. That's why I was around, because I wanted to be a rap star. You did? I knew Flip was one of the biggest rappers in Texas. I wanted to be down. That nigga was my idol, fam. I wanted to be down in rap. I wanted a career in rap, my nigga. That's why I was around. Y'all gotta stop expecting niggas to be y'all dads, and when you go to jail, if you gonna send me some money. Nigga, I ain't never went to jail to call no nigga for no money, bro. When I go to jail, fam, I've been to jail several times. I already know the only person got your back in jail is that bitch you fucking with. I don't even call no niggas for no money when I go to jail. I don't even want no support from no niggas when I go to jail. You niggas gotta stop that, bro. Going to jail and really believing that, oh, niggas supposed to be there for you. No, they not. No, they not. And to all the real street niggas right now watching, to all the real street niggas listening, y'all know what I mean. When you go to jail, don't too many niggas got your back. It's gonna be your mama, maybe, your family, maybe your cousin, your brother. Mainly that chick you fuck with gonna be the one coming down there, putting money on your books, coming to visit you. You didn't making sure you got this, got that. I don't call on no niggas for nothing like that, bro. I don't call on no niggas for nothing. Damn sure that no little Flip. I wouldn't call him Flip for that. That's not his business. That's my business. I got locked up. You feel me? So at the end of the day, Flip would do verses with niggas, take you anywhere. We can't even be a rapper. Flip would look out for niggas, bro. He'll put you in the situation you need to be in. He gonna bring you around celebrities. He gonna do songs with you, put you in music videos. It's not his job to pay my rent and shit like that. Bro, when you sign to an independent label, you're signed to an independent label. You did. Y'all trying to find you a bigger and better situation. And that's your job to work, though. It ain't his job. It's your job to work, to stay in the studio, to do songs with him, to make sure you networking and handling your business. I'm not crying for nothing no grown nigga won't do for me, bro. I'm not that type of nigga, bro. Now, if you felt like, oh, I stood in front of niggas and I beefed with niggas for them, and, you know, I was the nigga on the front line for them, man, that's on you, my nigga. That's on you. You did that, bro. You stood on the front line for a nigga, man. Trust, because you got cousins and family members and people that probably really needed you in life, but where was you at? Running around with Lil Flip, my nigga. Why? Because he was famous. I hate how niggas act like, oh, he was just my bro, so I was hanging around. No, you was hanging around that nigga. He was famous, bro. You was hanging around that nigga. You felt like hanging around him was going to help you in life. It was going to help people know your name. Going to help you sell more drink. It was going to put you in a better situation, help you network, put you in a room full of bosses. That's why you was around, nigga. Don't, you know what I mean? Shout out to my nigga Lil Flip, fam. You don't owe me nothing. You don't owe me no podcast appearance. You don't owe me nothing, nigga. You did, like I say, what I do on this show is what I do. I don't want Flip on my show, nigga, because he ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing, bro. This is what I'm doing. You did? I'm not telling you that. Hey, I'm talking about the Mo3 shit or the Dolph shit. Come on, nah, nigga, stay away from this shit, Flip. Stay clean away from what I'm doing online. Because you ain't built like that when it comes to being involved in this kind of shit. That's not what you want to do. I already know that. I know my bro. This is not what he do. So when you ask him to come on your podcast, you say, hey, I ain't gonna hold nothing back. I'm gonna be uncut. Nigga, he probably was worried about the shit you was gonna say. Because what you got going on with the murder of young Dolph, get accused and shit, that's Memphis business, bro. That's Memphis business. I know I jumped all in it with Makita's cookies and, you know, started ripping for the Dolph fans and everybody pulled up on my channel screaming R.I.P. Dolph. That's what I was doing, bro. You did, and I ain't got no beef or quit. I ain't got no issue with you, nigga. But I kind of wish you would have told me that them folks was investigating you because you said in January your attorney called and told you that they was trying to put you in the Dolph murder. I wish you would have told me that, nigga. I would have never brought your name up online. Hey, nigga, Onan, y'all know Onan the blog. He got 32 years in prison. He gone now. That nigga threw your name in this shit, and you made me look bad online by not just telling me, hey, Skull, them folks trying to implicate me in this. I'm innocent, but they trying to put me in this shit, fam. Don't bring me on the show. Remember, me and you talk, we get in contact with each other because your daughter died. Rest in peace to a lot of cat death, though. Your daughter died, I say, you know what? I'm gonna bring him on the show. I don't know nobody here. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a weak blogger throwing his names and shit. You know, Onan, I don't know what Onan talking about, nigga. I'm not in Memphis, nigga. I don't know if he's right or wrong, but I'm like, nah, that's my dog. Quit. I'm gonna bring you on my show. We're gonna represent your daughter, fam. You should have told me, hey, fam, nah, that blog over there, he barking up the right tree. They trying to implicate me, fam. My lawyer hit me up and said, you didn't even tell me that, fam. So you see how niggas get tied up in shit they don't want to be in sometimes? Or as, you know, me representing for Makita's Cookies, the police wasn't accusing them, just the internet was. Me representing for Rainwater, the police wasn't accusing Rainwater, only the goddamn internet was. So if I feel like somebody is really being investigated for a murder, I'm not gonna interview you, nigga, because that's the interrogation. Oh man, it was Stan G did. Stan G was secretly recording you, secretly filming you were talking to him behind the scene, and he interrogated you during the interview. What's your connection to CMG? I tried to tell you not to fuck with Stan G. You didn't know. I tried to remember I hit your line about you a nigga. You wouldn't communicate with me. You wasn't on that type of time with me no more. You finna do an interview with Stan G. I'm trying to tell you, stay off the internet, nigga. You got a real case you fight. Yeah, so yeah, niggas don't want to be involved in that, bro. Respect the fact that nigga just don't want nothing to do with that. He ain't saying that he can't be your partner offline. Yeah, he's still talking to you behind the scenes, talking about Flip. But when it comes to what's going on in Memphis and what you known for now, bro, that man don't want nothing to do with that, fam. That's all he's saying, bro. So you can't get mad at a nigga for saying, hey, fam, I don't want to be your podcast. I'm cool with you in real life, but I don't want to jump on your podcast. Bro, respect that, man. You can't go off no nigga behind that, bro. Like I said, I know you a nigga who stood up for Flip. I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah, everybody knew Quick still in the front line for Flip. I give you that, bro, for sure. But why was you really around that nigga, fam? It wasn't because he was the realest nigga you knew. It's because he was platinum recording, selling artist Lil Flip. That's why you was around that nigga, fam. So let's not play like, oh, I thought you was my brother and all this shit. Niggas be around niggas for the fame. You did for the recognition, for the hoes, for the parties, to be around celebrities. It is. So I thought you was my brother, man. Sound like it was all business to me, fam. It is. I'm out here rapping, doing my thing. You a street nigga. You want to be on the front line for me and getting whatever comes my way. That was your business with him, fam. But at the end of the day, to do this, fam, I think you owe that nigga an apology, fam. I think you had to hit that nigga up behind the scenes and say, hey, fam, I was wrong, my nigga. Yeah, I didn't have to get online and black it on you like that. You even said he only came to your daughter's funeral to be around Lil Uzi Vert and shit like that, bro. Either way, he came out, bro. He came out to support you during your hardest time when your daughter passed away, bro. Regardless of why he was there, nigga, he showed up, fam. You did. So I think that it's all crazy, man. Shout out to all the Clover G's though. Black Al Capone, like I said, my nigga Nook. Shout out to Red. Shout out to Lil Flip. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that was ever around us, man. You feel me? But it look bad now, man. Now it look bad. Now it look crazy, bro. It is, nigga. And you got shit hot, nigga. It look crazy now, man. But salute to my dog, Lil Flip, man. Nigga, I'm a grown man. You don't owe me nothing. Not even a podcast appearance, nigga. I don't need shit from no nigga, bro. I get my own money, which I got a lot of it. Nah, I'm lying. I'm broke. I'm lying, bro. I do everything on my own, bro. I don't need niggas for nothing. I don't depend on no nigga to do nothing for me. If I would have asked Flip to come on my show, he would have said, no, that's that nigga business, fam. I never asked, though, because I knew what I was doing was what I was doing. You dig? So, hey, I disagree with it, fam. I mean, that's Quit and Flip business. But me being around them niggas and knowing how shit was, I just disagree, fam. I disagree with you going online, going off on a nigga, simply because he didn't want to be your podcast, bro. Because I'm a real podcaster, nigga. Yeah, I'm the real deal, nigga. I do this shit for real. You feel me? And I don't care about niggas not saying my name and not, bro. I see in this interview they brought me up and shit like that. You got the drinking water and looking around. Nigga, this is what I really do, nigga. I don't need you, no other nigga to mention me to say shit about me, fam. I get my money off this hole. I don't need niggas to say nothing. Matter of fact, just sit back and let me cook. Let me cook, nigga. I don't need niggas for nothing. Not you, not Flip, not nobody, nigga. This is what I'm doing, bro. If niggas don't want to come on my show, cool. On to the next. But I never asked him to come on my show because I knew what I was doing is what I was doing. He ain't got nothing to do with this shit. I'm covering all the Mo3 shit. I'm getting into it with Oak Cliff niggas and Trap Boy and yelling. I'm running around with Rainwater, getting into it with niggas. I didn't want to put him in this because I understood what I was doing. You need to understand what's going on with you online, fam. You are known for the Young Dolph murder. You beat the case. I never said you did it. Remember that. I never jumped online and said he's guilty. I ain't never called no nigga guilty. I let the police do the job. Whatever the law say is going on, then that's what's going on. I never said, yeah, I know. I ain't said no shit like that, bro. Never, not once. But you understand that niggas don't want to be a part of everything, bro. Flip didn't want. He don't want nothing to do with that shit, bro. I'm telling you, when it comes to the beef, the controversy, the messy shit, the this, that, Little Flip don't want to be involved with that kind of shit, bro. Niggas are grown. Niggas don't want to be involved. So shout out to all the Clover G's, man. Shout out to my nigga Lil Flip. Shout out to Quick. Orange Man Quick. Shout out to everybody that was around back in the day when we was really doing our thing, dog. But yeah, that shit over with, fam. Just like when you got on there and said, oh, you know, y'all beat up T.I. and took his chain, niggas robbed it. Niggas didn't take no chain, bro. I'm sure he was looking like, damn, nigga, why you saying that kind of shit, bro? Let the past be the past. Niggas done moved on from that shit, bro. You're making shit a little hot opera again, bro. Don't get me in no shit. I don't want nothing to do with that. Back when niggas was young kids and shit. Niggas done moved on, bro. So shout out to my guy, Lil Flip, one of the biggest rappers ever in the history of Texas. My idol growing up, you feel me? Jammed all his music. That was the first real CD I ever bought was Lil Flip shit. So I'm never gonna say, oh yeah, you didn't do this, do that for me. Nah, fam. When I need a song, Lil Flip jumped on it. When I needed anything from Flip, if I asked for it, I got it, fam. It is. I wasn't type of nigga to ask Flip for very much though. Flip and tell you, Sko didn't call me all the time and ask me for shit. Sko wasn't that type of guy. I didn't call Flip asking niggas for shit, bro. I wasn't that type of guy, bro. But like I said, man, salute to the whole Clover G's, man. I think it was a bad look. I think you and Flip to work this out behind the scene. You feel me? I don't think it took y'all being on the same podcast and show y'all was friends. It seemed like to me you want to be seen with that nigga so you can show people, oh yeah, that's my dog, we cool. But he was talking to you behind the scene, bro. But that don't mean a nigga want to jump on no podcast with you. You feel me? That don't mean a nigga want to be asked no weird questions or even, you know, to even be put in this shit, bro. The internet was already putting Lil Flip in this. It was putting me in it, Lil Flip in it, everybody from the Clover G's. When you got arrested, they start throwing all our name around. Flip didn't want nothing to do with that. He told me, he don't want nothing to do with none of that shit, man. I'm doing me. I don't want nothing to do with that. So it is what it is, bro. But shout out to my guy, Lil Flip, man. Don't shit on my nigga name like that, bro. He did a lot for the state of Texas, bro. A lot for niggas all around Texas and the rap gang, bro. It is. I respect, bro, man. It is. Like I said, I'm a grown man. Flip don't owe me nothing, man. A damn thing. Don't owe me shit, man. But yeah, I wanted to respond to that, man. Shout out to the Clover G's, man. Like I said, it's a bad look now, but at one point in time, now we was them niggas, fam. Niggas getting out the way we bothering through, fam. I still got my Clover chain. How many niggas got their Clover chain still? I still got mine, bro. You feel me? I respect the past. But today we all grown niggas in our 40s and shit. Man, that shit over with, dog. And niggas don't want to bring the past back up. And niggas damn sure want to be involved in that Dolph shit. And I'm saying Flip, for sure don't want to be involved. I did my thing. I covered Dolph. I put on for Dolph fans and put on for Makita's Cookies. And, you know what I mean? Shout out to Raven. But at the end of the day, fam, when it comes to bringing you on my platform, and niggas ain't trying to interrogate you and ask you about murders. I'm not staying G. So once you was arrested, nigga, I ain't nothing to say about that shit too much no more. Or if you come on my platform, it wasn't no beef with you and no shit like that. I think that shit you and City Nash did with some goofy shit. I think that was goofy. But I ain't mad at nobody for none of that, bro. It's the internet, nigga. Welcome to the internet world. But I seen where you said you mad at Flip, but you're not mad at Charleston White. Because in this same interview right here, you said you want to link up and chill and have a conversation with Charleston White. This man said the worst shit about your child who passed away, bro. But you want to sit there and talk to that nigga. Why? Because Charleston White's popular now. See what I'm saying? Charleston White is popular. He one of the biggest cats online. So you want to sit down with that nigga. Why? Because just like Flip was popular, now Charleston White is popular. So you don't care what Charleston say or do. You down to sit down with old Charleston, man. I respect you. You respect Charleston White, bro. You do. Because you're a blogger now. Now you respect Charleston, but you don't respect Flip no more. But Flip ain't never done half the shit Charleston White did. Because you know what I mean? What he said and online and the disrespect. Bro, come on, fam. You're a blogger now. Welcome to the blogger world, nigga. It's cutthroat around this bitch, nigga. Get out your feelings. Don't be emotional. Get in, yeah. Welcome to the blogger world, nigga. Bro, I told your ass that, nigga, when I first started talking about you in this bitch. I said, welcome to the blogger world. You beat your case, nigga. You here now, nigga. Don't expect everybody to want to be on your platform, nigga. Don't expect everybody to want to have something to do with the shit you got going on, the shit you was accused of. I never said you did it. But at the end of the day, nigga, some niggas don't even want to be around you whether you did it or not. They feel like, nah, fam, I'm good on that, my nigga. You might got some issues in the streets that I don't want brought my way, fam. So I respect that. But if I ask me to do my show and they say, no, it's cool, I'm not going to cry about it, fam. Welcome to the world of being a blogger. You don't cry. You keep it moving, nigga. Turn shit up, nigga. Keep it moving. But like I said, shout out to Clover G. Shout out to my nigga Lil Flip, man. Yeah, this shit was wild, bro. But I knew it was coming. I ain't gonna lie, I knew it was coming. Because I knew you was gonna try to get Flip on your podcast. You did. Let me guess quick. You gonna try to get Black Al Capone on next, right? Y'all finna do a Flip campaign now? You finna go get OG Black Al Capone and say, hey, come on, Man, don't hey man, come on, dog. Come on, fam. Shout out to all the Clover G's though, man. It's your boy Justin _. Make sure y'all like the video. Leave a comment in the chat. What's Quet wrong for going off on Lil Flip? What's Flip wrong for not supporting Quet during this whole Dolph murder trial? How do y'all feel, man? Leave a comment, y'all. Till next time I'm gone, I will be live every night. Y'all do live stream. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Pull up to my live stream tonight, man. You did. I do drop that link in the chat. If there's anybody got anything you want to say to me, nigga, pull up, fam. You did. Pull up, man. Salute, gang. I'm gone, man. Leave a comment, like the video, gang.
Yeah, buddy. Sko laid it out. He really laid it out. These folk, man.
Yeah, I don't think he was so disrespectful.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was trying to show him the error of his ways. Like, man, we just sacrificing our morals. You don't mess with Flip, but you rock with Charleston White. You want to get in them circles and in them rooms. I just don't see it working. The personality not there, the charisma not there. I just don't see it working. Best of luck to him though. He ain't a Gangster Williams. This should have played out. Gangster he done just took his baton and ran with it and then transformed everything. He went from telling prison stories to, doing interviews and man, I don't know.
Really kind of turn his whole platform around. And then Gangsta dude like try to promote like a nonprofit organization and all of that. He's not harping on. I don't think Gangsta talk about what he did. I don't think he talks about it.
Nah, he don't. So yeah, it's crazy. But they do tell old war stories, and a lot of people like them stories. But now he done got off into the interview side of the game, and it's just, he can do that because people like Gangsta. He got a charisma, swagger about himself that draw people in. I don't know about Quet. Quet is just cold and callous and dry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and he try to get a few barbs in every now and again. He'll crack at you every now and again, but it ain't. It's forced. It feel like it's forced. But,
yeah. That's sad. Like I said, I hope Quet go get him some deliverance because he got a demon that's riding his back. He got a demon that's riding his back, and he definitely got a snake in his ear.
A snake in his ear, Jesus. Okay.
My grandma used to say that they got a snake in their ear. I mean, it's telling them what things to do, like guided in the wrong way.
Right. Wow.
Not necessarily a person, but some type of spirit.
Right. Nah, I'm following you. That's wild. Well, all right, Miss T, I'm finna hop up off this thing, man, and get ready for tomorrow.
That's what I'm ready to do too. I'll be right back up in a few hours. I think Cypress already asleep.
It's all good. Cypress, you still there?
He's asleep.
It's all good.
All right, you guys. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Make sure we've been on here 6.5 hours. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. God, I just thank you for protecting us all that is on this live. Any witchcraft, any evilness spoken, any curses spoken and sent our way, we reverse the curse and send it back to the sender. May it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. We thank you right now for healing power and protection for us and our families. Watch over us as we sleep. We thank you right now for touching even the evil. It is it is you, God, that holds the heart of the king in your hand, and you can change it. We thank you right now in Jesus' name. Amen. All right, you
Amen.
guys, have a good night.
You too now.
All right.